Yes, guys, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the channel for another watch along. Day 6 now of PDC Q School. Or was it day 5? I'm getting all mixed up with the days. I'm not too sure what bloody day it is between all of them, to be truthfully honest, with all of the Q School action that is getting underway. But all I know, it is day 3 of PDC Q School final stage, which means it's day 5. Let's have a look at the EU boards first. So like I said, EU always gets underway before UK at 11 o'clock. So let's quickly run through the board. I don't know if I'm going to have time to go through all of them. So I will just quickly run through the ties. Drat, Greece, Tessman, Placier, Alcinas, Kuhorn, and Tribble. Board 1. Board 2, Verbeek, Hendrick, Kachuk, Mindaugas, Barauskas, Jerkel, Noguera, Jorgensen, Schieffel. Board 3, Doets, Vampire, not Berry, Hijack, Hendricks, Marquez, Noster, Engstrom. Board 4, Schmidt, Mandeo, Belmont, Nayans, Anderson, Prouston, Reiter, and Schroeder. Board 5, Lubitsch, Masu, Ringo, Van Tripp, Konteman, Pietschko, and Van der Bogard. Board 6, Alexander Merck, Ronnie Hybrex, Van Veen, Vort, Vinterling, Vass, Roch, and Schultz. Groups board 7, Moll, Roxy Jones, Rodriguez, De Vried, Leitner. What a section that is. Ziegler, Oldcatter, and Telnikes. Board 8, Venig, Bielecki, Hovart, Rastovic, Zander, Helt, Bager, Van der Grient. Board 9, 4, Boolen, Harrison, Kovacs, Telfast, Matt, and Rolfs. Board 10, Reyes, Vandermeer, Mandigers, Kai, Gorthart, Jandewitt, Van Melsen, Seifert, and Peters. Board 11, Knops, Van den Bogard, Klassen, Hendricks, Peters, De Boer, and Seepman. Board 12, De Jong, Van der Pass, Glegu, Ostrode, Steyer, Riddell, Muller, and Klausmeier. Board 13, Schweyen, Blass, Close, Venken, Martinez, Mayer, and Henso. Board 14, Sagansky, Bloom, Janssen, Van der Herrick, Mooman, Sedlacek, Murowan, and Kist. Group board 15, Rabajon Rodriguez, Lawrence, Hudek, Landman, Lebre, Nordmeer, Beaton, and Van Dongen. And board 16, Fabian Stutz, Michael Hertz, Van der Winkel, Schmutzler, Ketsinakis, Ottomir, Lamberston, and Van der Velde. So those are the boards. There are some games warming up, as you can see. So we're going to go over to the match center. And the only game warming up at the moment is Kevin Doets against Carlo Vampire. Need to stop saying Barry Vampire because it is not that Vampire, even though his name is Vampire. It is Carlo Vampire. So hello to everyone in the chat room. Hope you are absolutely having a wonderful morning. Please do make sure to drop a like on the stream. As always, please make sure to show your support. I've kept on the banner from yesterday the latest member, the latest donator, and the top donator. I'm just going to keep that on for every stream. So if someone comes in and donates 79p, then they'll go down as the latest donator, not the top donator. I may have to bring some maths involved if we get more donations, to be very honest with that one. And we got a comment here from Nebun. Don't want to butcher your name, so I'm just going to say Nebun. He says, hey again, great work. Very much enjoying the streams each day, keeping me up to date while at work. That is the main purpose of these streams, to keep you guys up to date with everything PDC Q School. And not just Q School, but we will be going for pretty much, I stress the word pretty much very heavily, but try and get to pretty much every stream that I can. Like I said, there may be some events that I just cannot do, but that is fine because I will make up with it in others. Like I said, I've got a diary for all the PDC events, so it just makes life 10 times easier when looking at what streams I can do. So I don't say, oh yeah, I could do for example, the the Premier League night 6, for example. I've got that in my diary. So if anyone says, are you free on this day? I can say, no, I'm doing a live stream for the Premier League of that for that specific day. So that is all good on that side. Have we got the boards for UK? We haven't. Does anyone know what time the boards for UK actually happen? I'm not too sure what time the UK boards get sort of announced or updated. So I know play starts at 12 o'clock. I should get used to this, to be fair, because I've done this for the last 2 days, but I always forget what time the boards actually go up on there. Let me have a look at this, see if it's annoying on Data Connect because it doesn't actually tell you what time anything's going to start. It just happens. You pretty much have to know it, which is irritating for people that don't know. But for me, it's irrelevant. It doesn't matter because I know that EU starts at 11 and UK starts at 12. But for someone that doesn't have a clue what time any of it starts, it's a bit of a kick in the teeth, really, isn't it? But it is what it is. So yeah, the first games are underway. The main names here that are underway, probably Kevin Doherty, Venig, Bielecki. Right, prediction time. This is interesting. Prediction time. Who are you going for to get a tour card from both days? From both Q schools. Let me know in the chat who you are going for. Iron Force says, good morning, Mike and everyone. Good morning to you, my good mate. It's going to be interesting to see who you guys are going to pick. I'm going EU, Jelle Klassen. I think Jelle needs a massive day today. I think he gets it. So I'm going to go for EU side of things. I'm going to go Jelle Klassen. Sagansky takes a 1-0 lead over Kevin Bloom in that one. Let's do that so we can get more games on the screen. So I'm going to go Jelle Klassen. And I'm not too sure who to go for in terms of UK. So I'm going to go Klassen for EU. And for UK, I'm going to go Mickey Mansell. Mickey Mansell and Jelle Klassen are my two predictions. So don't let me down, Mickey, and don't let me down, Jelle. Christian Schmidt takes a 1-0 lead over on board number 4. Andy Bless is 1-0 up on that one. Sebastian Bielecki, like I said, is 1-0 up on Lucas Venig. Kevin Doherty is also 1-0 up. But if you're watching this and you have not yet hit the subscribe button or hit the like button, please do make sure to do that. We are on the road to 20 likes and on the road to 3K subscribers, which obviously we would never hit in this stream, but that's what we're on the road for. So hit the like and subscribe button. Of course, we will be watching the Fallon Sherrock game once it is on. It's not on yet, obviously. Trying to fit all of these games in is pretty difficult. There we are. That's all of them. It is quite hard to fit all of the games on the screen, isn't it? But Sebastian Bielecki, 2-0 up on Lucas Venig. Kevin Doherty is 2-0 up on Carlo Vampire. This Bielecki game against Lucas Venig is different because both of these players are good. So whoever wins this is not really a shock. Like if you look, for example, without looking who he's playing, Venig is 2-0 down, averaging 85, with his opponent averaging 103. you'd think, oh, that's a shock. But when you look at it being Sebastian Bielecki, you're like, okay, Bielecki's a very talented pole. So Cristo Reyes 1-0 up on Vincent Vandermeer. A battle of the former tour card holders there. Pero Lubitsch 1-0 down over on board number 9 against Michael Massou. Benito Van der Pass is also 1-0 down. Raby John Rodriguez, big day needed for Little John. Big. It's a huge day needed for a few players, but Raby John Rodriguez, someone that everyone has tipped, and I tipped on day one. Raby John Rodriguez needs to get a big run from somewhere. Patrick van der Bogard is 1-0 up on Robbie Knops. Look, I think Jules van Dongen and Mario van den Bogard have both got a tour card, I think. I think Vladimir Anderson has near enough got a tour card. So, essentially, I know it's not obviously sort of done, but essentially there's only 8 more places available on the order of merit in EU Q School, if you think about it. Kevin Owens 3-0 up on Carlo Vampire. Roxy James Rodriguez leads Damian Moll by 1-0. He needs his brother to do exactly the same, and he does. Raby John Rodriguez is leading 1-0 against Jamie Lawrence. Gary asks in the chat room, hi Mike, who is Fallon playing today? We have no idea who she is playing yet. It's not been updated. I think UKQ School boards get updated at 11:30, I think. I'm not too sure on that one, but play doesn't start until 12 o'clock anyway. So even if she's first game on, she won't be on until 12 o'clock, Gary. But thank you for dropping in. Does mean a lot. It's always like slow start to the stream, isn't it, around this time? Because everyone's just waking up thinking, what the bloody hell is going on at 11 o'clock in the morning? And, well, it might not be 11 o'clock for some people, but for people like I and for people like me and Chris and Luke and Ben and all people like that, it's 11 o'clock in the morning, just woke up, still feeling a bit tired, and we're just straight talking about the darts. Fabian Stutz is level against Michael Hertz, 1 leg apiece. Pero Lubitsch has got a leg back against Michael Massou. Like I said, slow start to the day. A couple of players off the mat quickly, like Sebastian Bielecki, Kevin Dowitz, both taking a 3-0 lead so far. Kevin Dowitz has now extended that 3-0 lead to a 4-0 lead over Carlo Vampire. Raby John Rodriguez 2-0 up on Jamie Lawrence, averaging 88. Raby John should get this done pretty comfortably over on board 15. Needs a big run, like I say, does Raby John. So needs to get a few wins on the board. Raby John, where are you in the... I don't know if he's got... I don't think he's got any points, has he? He's got 1 point. So he needs a quarterfinal or a semi-final, I think. Quarters or semis. She's been unlucky in the draws. I think Fallon will do the business today. Well, she needs to do something. That's all I'm saying. I'm not a Fallon hater at all, but she needs to do something. Cristo Reyes 2-1 up on Vincent Vandermeer. Sebastian Bielecki 4-0 up on Lucas Venig, averaging 96 and 96. Looking very, very comfortable in that one, I must say, for the young Pole. Kevin Dowitz 4-0 up, like I said. Raby John Rodriguez 2-0 up. Needs to pull something out of the bag, does Raby John Rodriguez today. Hopefully, for his sake, he can do that. Michael Verbeek takes a 1-0 lead over Stefan Hendrick. I will keep refreshing the UK. And the boards are out. The UK boards are out. Right, let me go through them. You can see the results on your screen for EU. So I'm not going to talk about that, you can see that this is what everyone's interested in. So, excuse me. Board 1, Graham Hall versus Carl Beattie. Joshua Richardson versus Connor Scott. Gary Stone versus Michael Huntley. Jason Hogg gets a bye. Board number 2, Jordan Brooks against Peter Jakes. Matthew Dennant against Dan Reed. Michael Barnard against Mike Gillett. Nick Kenny against Scott Marsh. Board 3, Davey Kerwin against Andy Jenkins. Ross Montgomery against Ted Everts. Chris Quantock against Ian McKenzie. Liam Meek against Andy Hamilton. Board 4, Nathan Gerwin against Tom Lonsdale. Diogo Portela, Ben Queenby. Kieran Tierney against Joshua Birksfield. Simon Stevenson, Matt McGeeney. Board 5, Darren Penhall versus John O'Shea. Reece Colley versus Ryan Murray. Steve Brown, Mark Warburton. Alex Long gets a bye. Board number 6, Josh Payne versus Justin Smith. Fallon Sherrock versus Dave Pallett. Richie Burnett, Lewis Day. Ryan Hogarth, Scott Campbell. So Fallon Sherrock will play David Pallett, then Josh Payne or Justin Smith in the last 64. Board 7, Jim McEwen, Aaron Monk, Wayne Jones, Sean Griffiths, Matt Clark, Mickey Mansell, Keelan K, Robert Thornton. Tough little section there. Andrew Hyland against Owen Emmett Bowden. Scott Waits, Daryl Pilgrim. Kai Fan Leung against Josh Rock. Shane McGurk, Dan Day. Board 9, Kevin Benesh, Stu Wilson, Reese Hayden, Adam Atkinson, Stephen Burton, Darren Ice Cole Beveridge. Jared Cole gets a bye. Obviously, because he's, Sean Fisher against Robert Rickwood. Sam Kankit, Leonard Gates, Martin Thomas, George Killington, Michael Flynn versus Scott Taylor. Board 11, Lee Budgeon versus Aaron Beattie, Darren Johnson, Reese Robinson, Kevin Lane, Chaz Barstow. No, Matthew Edgar versus Chaz Barstow. Yes. Ben Hazel against Danny Lauby. Board 12, Richard North against Gary Blades. Callum Francis against Jacob Taylor. Gavin Carlin against Thomas Lovely. Sean McDonald against Nathan Rafferty. Board number 13, Christopher Gilliand against Sean Carroll. Kevin Garcia, Alan Tabern. Nick Folwell, Nathan Treegold. Niall Cullerton, Paul Nesbitt. Board number 14, Robert Owen versus Connor Hennigan. Chris Hurd against Cameron Menzies. Adrian Gray against Adam Mould. Sean Wilkinson against David Wazawewski. Board number 15. Why is it zoomed out? What are you doing? There we are. Don't know what happened there. Board number 15, Dom Taylor against Greg Ritchie. Graham Usher, Rob Collins, Scott Williams, Leighton Bennett, Matthew Edgar, Lee Cox. And board number 16, David Ladley against Jamie Clark. Hi Pi Puha against Josh McCarthy. Ryan Finesse against Kevin McDine. Mark Leighton against Lisa Ashton. So Fallon has David Pallett's second game on. Matthew Edgar is fourth game on against Lee Cox. So those are the two big names that realistically everyone is looking out for. Fallon Sherrock, Matthew Edgar. Let's update you with scores. No results yet, but there are quite a few scorelines that are very close to reaching the end. Let's have a look at the comment section. I think Premier League was delayed because PDC wanted to see if she gets a tour card, which is a load of crap, if you ask me. In UK, some will be starting in 45 minutes and others will be 2 hours from now. Very, very true, Iron Force. Mike, do you think any of the Irish lads will get a tour card? Mickey Mansell, I think, will. I think Mickey Mansell is nearly guaranteed a tour card, actually, Luke. It's a tough draw, man. It is a tough draw. Don't think that Fallon has got an easy draw today. No draw at Q School is easy. No draw at Q School. Even if the man has averaged 55 all Q School. Sebastian Bielecki, 6-1 winner over Lucas Venig. I think that is the first winner. It is. So anyone that has voted or anyone that's predicted Lucas Venig to get a tour card today, you've lost straight away. But if anyone's betted for Sebastian Bielecki, 101 average there for the poll. The man, of course, hit a 9 data at the UK Open last year. Big up to him for doing that. But Sebastian is through to the next round. Someone that also wants to be through is Raubi. John Rodriguez needs a massive day today, Raubi. I've said it a load of times already, and I'll keep saying it. Another 6-1 winner on board. Number 9, Kevin Doertz. 6-1 over Carlo Vampire. Very, very comfortable win in the end for Kevin Doertz. Someone else that is looking pretty good for a potential tour card. Kevin Doertz sits in 5th on the order of merit on 4 points. You need, in my opinion, it's just my opinion, you need to be on at least 3 or 4 points today. At least. If you are on less than 3 points going into the final day, I really think you could struggle. I really think you could struggle of getting a tour card. I don't think you get one if you're not on at least 3 or 4 points in or by the end of today. So anyone on 2 points basically needs to win tomorrow. Basically, I don't think, like, even if they get all the way to like the semi-finals, they'll be on 5 or 6 points. I don't know if that'll be enough because of the leg difference and stuff like that. So I think you need to be looking at being on something sort of attainable with. So basically, going into tomorrow, you need to be looking at something where if I get a win or 2, I should be fine. So that's just my opinion on it. You know, it might be completely different, but I think at least you need to be at least in the points. If you're not in the points going in tomorrow, you're out. Let's call a spade here. You're going to be out if that happens. Right, who did Fallon draw again? I forgot who Fallon drew. Sorry, because I want to do a prediction for it. If anyone remembers, it was bloody forgot already. David Pallett. So I want to do I want to do a poll for it. So get voting on the poll. Because obviously I will be putting this game on. That's why I can do a poll on it. Apart from Edgar, what big name do you think needs a big day? I will quickly have a look at the order of merit. What does Fallon need to do today to get a tour card? She needs to win the day, really. Really, she needs to win the day. Let's have a look. So, Fallon. So, she's on 0 points with a -6 leg difference. So, yeah. Even getting to the last 32 is not enough. She needs to win the day, really. Semi-final or win, final or win the day. So final or win the day for Fallon. Needs to get to the final at least. Right, who needs a big day? So I think people on 1 point don't need a massive. No, actually, we'll go on the end of the 1 point, I think. So Nathan Rafferty needs a big day. Diogo Portela, Josh Payne, Lisa Ashton, Andy Hamilton, obviously Matthew Edgar, as we said, Richard North, Kieran Tian, Alan Tabern, who else? Fallon Sherrock, as we said, Simon Stevenson, Chaz Barstow needs a very big run. Aaron Beanie, Nick Kenny, Jamie Lewis. It says Jamie Lewis is not playing. Has Jamie Lewis pulled out? I think Jamie Lewis has pulled out of Q School, guys. Raubi John Rodriguez, 6-2 winner over Jamie Lawrence, gets the job done. A massive win that for Raubi. A huge win for Raubi John Rodriguez. Did I miss any results? I did. Patrick Boolan, 6-0 win over Alex Floor. I've got a call from Germany. Piss off, Germany. Just got a bloody call from Germany. Yeah, that's fine, Chris. No worries, pal. Absolutely no worries. No, Robert Thornton hasn't got a tour card. He is one of the players that needs a big day as well. He goes, all right, mate, I'm backing Kevin Doherty from the EU and Matt Edgar. Look, Edgar needs a massive day. Get your predictions in, Chris, of what you think, who you think is going to win a tour card from either side, and also get voting on the poll between Fallon Sherrock and David Pallett. I think quite a few people will vote David Pallett because they don't like what do you call it? They don't like Fallon Sherrock. Premier League announcement at 7 p.m. Is it? Is it actually announced at 7? Where did you hear this to? Where was this on? Because I might do a live stream for this. Let me know where you got it from so I can quickly search it up. I might do a live stream on this if you want to join me at 7, Chris. Or if not, I'm going to do it anyway, but you can join me if you want. But I might do a Premier League announcement video at like 5 to 7 before it gets released. Yeah, so just let me know where you've seen that too. Latest scores, Damian Mull 5-2 up on Roxy James Rodriguez. Cristo Reyes 4-all against Vincent Vandermeer. Ronnie Hybrex 4-3 up on Alexander Merck. Michael Verbeek 5-2 up, one away from victory. Michael Rastovic trails the opening leg by one opening stages of this, and it's now 1-1. So ignore what I was saying in that one. Any other results? Radek Sagansky 6-3 win over Kevin Blome. It's on the PDC Twitter, is it? Right, let me have a look. Right, Martin Drax 6-3 winner over Stefan Gries or Grias. Right, let's have a look. I need to see this because if it is, I'm going to go live at like. Let's have a look. PDC. Right, I'm going to do a stream at. There will be a live stream at 5 to 7. So I'm going to be live again at 5 to 7 for the Premier League announcement. Wow, interesting. Interesting. Everyone with less than 2 points was dreaming of winning today's tournament last night. Yeah. Who will win the day? I've gone Jelle Klassen and Mickey Mansell. Watch now, Jelle Klassen will let me down first game. Damian Mull 6-2 winner over Roxy James Rodriguez. I just want to see a minute what the first, is there any big first games? Let me have a look. So, first game, Graham Hall, Kyle Beattie, Jordan Brooks, Peter Jakes. No, there's not really any massive. Oh, Jim McHugh and Aaron Monk. That's the first round game. Andrew Hyland, Kevin Benes. Richard North, Gary Blades. That's the big first round game. Robert Owen, Connor Hennigan. Yeah, there's not that many massive first round matches. I wanted to see like Fallon Sherrock against Matthew Edgar or something like that. That would have been sensational, wouldn't it? Evening to Dave. Hope you are well, pal. What time is it there? Because like sometimes you drop in for like an hour or two in the stream, and then you say you're gonna have to go to bed. So what time is it there? Must be like pretty late. Matt Porter has to soak up his tears. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Isn't it? Be absolutely interesting. I'm gonna have to quickly do something. I'm gonna have to make a thumbnail for let me have a look. Uh, 10:25. Yeah, that's understandable why you get tired after a few hours. When was this article wrote? Wait, the playoffs are in Newcastle. I swear the playoffs were always in London. That's strange. I thought the playoffs were always in London, to be fair, but it is what it is. Right, let me sort this out. So it's at 7 o'clock, is it? Premier League of Darts announce. Sorry about this, but I do need to generally done by 1 a.m. Right, I do just need to sort this out in a minute. So sorry about this for the time being, but right, so upload, put that on there. Right, there we go. Right, so I've just made the stream. Right, I'm just going to put this link in the chat. Premier League of Darts announcement. And then there's the link. Right, so that's the link to my Premier League stream later on. So make sure to drop an early like on it. Obviously, it won't be live until 5 to 7 or 10 to 7. But make sure to drop a like on it. Set your reminders. Because I'm going to be going on a massive rant if Fallon Sherrock is in the Premier League. A huge rant, to be fair, because she does not deserve to be in it. So yeah, please make sure to show your support on that later on this evening. Not surprising, the variant dropped new forecast, a positive outlook for spring and summer. Fans are back. Huge news. You're home next weekend. We're home this weekend against Harrogate. So we're home this weekend against Harrogate. Then we're away to Scunthorpe and away to Leyton Orient. Back-to-back away games. No, piss off, Fallon Sherrock. Where are you located? Wales, mate. Wales. Let's have a look at any results I may have missed during all of that absolute carnage. Stefan Hendrick, 6-5 over Michael Verbet. Martin Drax, 6-3 over Stefan Grease. Remo Mandiu, 6-3 over Christian Schmidt. Ronnie Hybrecht, 6-4 winner. Vincent Vandermeer knocks out Christo Reyes. Christo probably won't be getting his tour card back. Patrick van der Bogard, maybe you could say that's a good thing. Patrick van der Bogard, 6-3 win over Robbie Knops. Benito van der Pass, 6-5 win over Max de Jong. Andy Bless, 6-4 win over Francois Schwein. Fabian Stutz, 6-3 win over Michael Hertz. And what was the other one? Michael Massou, 6-4 over Pero Lubic. Like I said, I will go and get my my lunch before 12 o'clock because UKQ school starts at 12. I don't want to be messing around between the two and stuff like that. So if you are new to the channel, please do make sure to hit that like button. We are aiming for 20 likes again on the stream. We're only 9 likes away from that. So please make sure to drop your likes. Also, we are only 58 subscribers away from 2.3k. So please make sure to hit the red subscribe button, hit the notification bell as well, so you know exactly when I go live. Chris said, hopefully it's a worthy lineup. Won't mind to see new format like promotion, relegation, or go back to the 8 players league. It's going to be mental what they announce, but I'm live at 10 to 7 to give you that Premier League announcement. UK Board 7, possible Board of Death. Let me read it. Board 7, especially if well, I can stay on the boards for now, can't I? I don't need to go on the match center because they're not starting until 12. So board 7, Jim McEwen versus Aaron Monk to play Wayne Jones or Sean Griffiths. Tough. Matt Clark to play Mickey Mansell. Ouch. The winner will play either Keelan Kay or Robert Thornton. Okay, that's tough. And then if you win that board, you've got the winner of that board probably has to play Scott Waits. And then if you win that, you've probably got to play maybe Fallon Sherrock, Richie Burnett, John O'Shea. So yeah, tough section of the draw. That, to be fair. My man Yella Klassen is getting underway. Come on, Yella. I've predicted you to win it today, so don't let me down, Yella. 1-0 down against Jerry Hendricks. The first leg doesn't mean really anything, to be fair. Chris Landman 3-0 up on Thomas Hudek. Michael Rastovitz 4-3 up on Dragutin Hobart. And it's going to be interesting, that Premier League announcement. But like I said, when I go live, if they mention that name in the Premier League, I am going mental. I do not. But then again, I don't think she's going to be in it. My reasoning behind why I don't think she'll be in it, because if they're waiting for a tour card, if they're waiting for her to get a tour card, then she won't be in it, because they're making the announcement today. And by 7 o'clock, she might completely not have no chance of getting a tour card. So, well, she will if she wins the day, but realistically, she might have no chance of getting a tour card. Oh, look, if she gets it, she gets it. I'm not going to... Well, I was going to say I'm not going to be salty, but I will. Because on what basis does she deserve to be in there? There is no basis she deserves to be in it. So, look, it is what it is, isn't it, at the end of the day? Danny Tessman, 2-2 against Wesley Plysier. I don't want to butcher any of these names. Michael Rastovitz, 5-3 up on Dragutin Hovat. Chris Lamman is now 4-0 up on Thomas Hudek. Patrick Kovacs, 2-0 up on Andreas Harrison. Any luck warming up? Not really to any real relatable note. Krzysztof Kachuk is underway against Mindaugas Barauskas, a Poland versus Latvian World Cup second pair in there, with obviously Ratajski and Labanauskas being the better of those countries, so probably the second best in Poland and Lithuania. That's what you've got. You've got like the second and third best of certain countries, and then you've got like the 57th and 80th in English, like the 80th best English player, and then you've got like the second and third best Polish players, Polish and Lithuanian players. It's crazy. Mansell waits to win today. I'd love to see Mickey Mansell and Scott Waits get a tour card, but obviously only one can get it on a day. I think player that definitely will get one, Danny Lauby. I think Danny Lauby definitely gets one. He's currently sat on 2 points. If he gets to the last 32, then he's on 3. Like I said, anyone on 3 points going into tomorrow has a massive chance. Massive chance, I think. Michael Rastovitz is 1 away. Harold Leitner is 2-0 down on Ryan De Vries. Jelle Klassen. If Jelle Klassen loses this game, Jelle Klassen will not be getting a PDC tour card. That is as simple as that, in my opinion. Look, Jelle Klassen needs a massive day, and losing your first game is not going to help towards that, is it? I think Jelle Klassen struggles massively. I think Jelle Klassen struggles today. Even if he gets past Jimi Hendrix, which is a good player as well, by the way, I must say. He's not a crap player, but... morning, Burn. Hope you are well, my man. Big up to yourself. Michael Rastovitz, 6-4 winner up on Dragutin Hovat. Very good win that for Michael Rastovitz. Morning to Kieran as well. I saw you comment about Fallon. Hopefully it's not. All players who end up in the green on ranking page gets their card. Yes. So there is currently 11 players in green on EU. Obviously, this will all change. Not the 11, but the players in the 11 will all change, guaranteed to change. So there's 11 in green on EU and 13 on UK. Actually, I'm going for Lauby and Sedlacek. Sedlacek. Who is he? Is he playing? Karol Sedlacek. Or has he already played? No, he must be third game on. Jelle Klassen is now 3-1 down over on board number 11. Jimi Hendrix is 3-1 up, 3-1 to the good against Jelle Klassen. If Jelle Klassen loses this game, he will not be on the tour next year, I feel. Obviously, if he wins the day, could easily get a tour card. Fallon will be in the Premier League as a wild card because Eddie Hearn wants her in for the money. Well, we saw when he took on Katie Taylor, didn't we? Danny Jansen, 6-2 win over Jamai van der Herrick. When he took Katie Taylor into boxing, he said that was going to be the only time he'd done it, and now look at it. So I'm not resting on my laurels thinking that she's not going to get one, because I think she will get a place in it. Whether I agree with that or not, you know my feelings on it. I don't agree with it, but it is what it is if she gets in there. It is what it is if she gets in the Premier League. No, the UK Q School doesn't start until 12. She's going to be in there, Chris. We both know it. She is going to be in there. I don't agree with it at all, but she is going to be in the Premier League in some capacity. Not saying as a 10. That's why I'm not too angry, because I don't think she'll be playing every week, which is not bad, I guess. But like if she's in all season in the Premier League, then I will go mad. But if it's just a contenders thing, or she's in for one night, then maybe she's already been in it once, hasn't she? So yeah. Yella Klassen has dropped off massively, Kieran. It's 3-2 now. Yella getting himself back into it. You live in Romania. Fair enough. Yeah. If she's a contender, then maybe I won't be as mad. But if it's a regular occurrence of her in the Premier League, that's when I'll have a problem with it. That's when I'll start. That's when I'll call it out as incompetence, really. Just putting someone in there just for the cash that you can bring from it. Ben says, I don't think she should, because I think someone like Rids deserved it more. Mate, even Ratajski deserves it more, but you're not going to put Ratajski in because he doesn't fit the mould. Rids does fit the mould, yes, but thanks again for the stream, Mike. Good morning, all. You're very welcome, Michael. It seems so weird saying that. Chris Lammon's 6-1 win over Thomas Hudak, but it seems so weird saying Michael, like basically answering myself, but hopefully, hopefully you are well, Michael. Yeah, it's about cash, isn't it, really? That's the sad thing. I'd never thought darts was going to go the same way as what football is, and same way as other sports have gone down, where it's all about the money. But unfortunately, that's the way it's going. I don't think. Well, I think they're going to make like the World Championships on like other platforms soon. I don't think it'll be on Sky much longer. It's really upsetting. This is like the Super League in football, just ruining the sport. Another victory over on board number 1, Wesley Plassier. 101 average there from Wesley. Good performance, 6-2 win over Danny Tessman. Good result from the Dutchman there. Jimi Hendrix, keep getting them mixed up. I don't know if they're brothers, okay? Jimi and Jerry Hendrix. They might be, they might not be. Jimi Hendrix is 4-2 up on Yella Klassen. Look, Yella is in a bad place at the moment. Just cannot get a win at the moment. Just cannot win a game of darts. Yeah, it might be moving to that DAZN thing. Is it DAZN, or DAZN is what they might be moving it to, which is a subscription-based platform, I think, if I'm right on that. Anyway, was very worried when Eddie Hearn took over from his dad. Look, Barry was fantastic for the sport. He grew the sport, took it to new places that we didn't think darts would ever reach. Yeah, DAZN, or whatever it is. DAZN. Yeah, is what it is, isn't it? I'm rooting for Fallon to have a great career, but for the sake of the legitimacy of the Premier League, they can't give her a Premier League spot. She isn't ready. Searle instead of D'Souza, then rest of the top 9. Massively agree with that comment, Bird. Probably comment of the day so far. We may get a new feature of comment of the day. No, we're not going to do that. That's very, very weird and cringy. But yeah, that is probably one of the comments of the day. She's not ready for it. She's going to have a great career. And Ryan Searle and the top 9. That would be a great Premier League. Because can you imagine, right, I reckon there is one player, and Burners mentioned him, there is one player in the world of darts that just needs that extra bit of exposure to become a world beater. Like Johnny Clayton in the Masters. Look what Johnny Clayton went on to do after winning the Masters. I think Ryan Searle just needs that extra bit of exposure on another big stage. I reckon Ryan Searle if Ryan Searle is in the Premier League, not just for a contender for 1 or 2 nights, for the entirety of the Premier League, Ryan Searle will, I reckon, the top 8. I reckon top 8 for Ryan Searle, because his game is there. He just needs that extra bit of exposure to the wider darts world, because we all know he's a good player. Most of the tour know he's a good player. Van Ecken, 6-0 win over Daniel Close. 94 average, very comfortable in the end for him in that one. Jelle Klaassen, where are you, Jelle? 4-3 now, Jelle Klaassen. I think Ryan Searle just needs that extra bit of exposure to be a world beater. That might be a bold statement, but his game is there. His game is pretty much there. Like I say, his game is there. He just needs that extra bit of sort of, I can't explain it, but he just needs that, like I said, exposure. He needs that opening to the wider dart world. Like all the people in the UK know he's a good player. But I think if he goes top 8, goes to like Australia in the Australian Masters and stuff like that, the World Series, and gets his name out there a bit more, I reckon he could be the next surge through darts, I think. Ryan Searle's a very good player. I've liked him since he won his tour card, to be truthfully honest. Very, very talented player. Very talented. The world is at his feet. 67% vote for Fallon Sherrock. On that vote, everyone is pretty much voting for Fallon, as probably expected, to be truthfully honest, for obvious reasons. Jeremy van der Winkel, 6-1 win over Fabian Schmutzler. Fabian, unfortunately, I don't think he's ready for the Pro Tour, which is seen in that game right there. Patrick Kovacs, 6-2 win over Andreas Harrison. And there is Chris's tip to win the day. Karel Sedlacek is getting underway on board 14. There's going to be no 64 games yet, is there? 2 Spaniards are warming up. Tony Alcinas and Tony Martinez both getting underway on board 13 and 1 respectively. First Frenchman of the day, Jacques Lebray, is getting underway against Perry Nordermeer. Danny Van Tripp, 5-0 up on Michael Ringoat. Christoph Kachuk, 4-2 up on Mindaugas Barauskas. Any other shocks? Jimi Hendrix, 1 leg away against Jelle Klaassen. Big leg of darts, this. I'm going to call this in. Won't put it on the screen, but I will call this in should Jimi Hendrix get it, and he does. Jimi Hendrix knocks out Jelle Klaassen, double 19, and Jelle Klaassen is gone. Oh my goodness me. Jelle Klaassen needs a win tomorrow to get himself that tour card back. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Jelle Klaassen is in huge trouble. Is that the end of the Cobra? Never seen this coming. I'll tell you what, one prediction that I'm happy to hold my hands up and say I got wrong. Jelle Klaassen. I said he was going to win it on day 1 and rest up for the rest of the week. How bloody wrong was I? Jelle Klaassen sits 117th on the order of merit. Minus 10 leg difference, 0 points. It's going to have to be a win. He's going to have to win tomorrow. Otherwise, he's not going to be on the tour. That is a shock. That is a huge, not just today being a shock, but his whole performance in Q School has been a shock. I never saw this coming. Really, really shocked with Jelle Klaassen. Thought he was going to do much better. Harold Leitner has taken it to taken it to the 9th leg in that one. 4-4 between Ryan de Vries and Harold Leitner. Jack Lebray, Perry Nordemir 1-1. Karel Sedlacek gets the first leg on the board against Mooman. Christoph Kachuk 4-2 up on Mindaugas Borauskas. Kai Goldhart has levelled it up at 4 legs apiece. And Danny Van Tripp, 6-0 win for Danny over Michael Ringo. Very, very convincing performance from Danny Van Tripp in that one. 87 average, nearly 10 points more than his opponent. Are we going to get both Hendricks through? Jimi Hendrix obviously beat Jelle Klassen 6-3. Is Jerry Hendricks also going to book his place in the last 64? I've been impressed with this Latvian guy, Noris Glegu. I've been really impressed with him through the first stage of Q-School and now as well. He's been putting in some decent performances. He's 4-0 up on Michael Ostrodi, averaging 82. Not the best, but, you know, opponent averaging 69 is nothing to put you under pressure. But good little player, that Noris Glego. I think he should definitely go on the Challenge Tour, should he not get a tour card. I don't think he will get a tour card because I think it's just too competitive, but definitely a decent little player there, to be fair, is the Latvian. Hopefully, we do get him on the tour, so it means Razma will have there'll be a World Cup partner for Madaz Razma if he gets through. I'd love to see Spain back in the World Cup of darts as well. Tony Alcinas against Jose Justicia, maybe. Right, I'm going to go and grab my lunch because I know that UK Q-School is getting underway very shortly. So what I will do is I will take myself off the screen so you can see all the results. So I'll do it like this. You can still hear me at the moment, unfortunately for you. Only joking. You can still hear me, but I will stay like this for... I'll only be like 2 minutes. Just got to go and get my food for the day because I don't want to be going down again. This is the last time I'm going to go down unless I need like a toilet break or something like that. So I'll see you guys in literally 2 to 3 minutes. So I will be back shortly. There we are. All back. Let me just get that back off screen like that. Or go like that. Hope you are all well still. Let me know if I've seen any, or if you've seen any results that I've missed. Carol Sedlacek 2-2 now was leading 1-0 in that one. Harold Leitner, Ryan De Vriend was 4-all. Last leg decider on that one over on board number 7. It's going to be some interesting results today because, like I said, everyone is needing to go far, needing to have a big run. And obviously, there's not enough people, or there's not enough spaces for everyone to go on this big run that they need. So it's going to be interesting to see what players don't get a tour card. I might do a video on that. Might do a video on what players, or the big names that have not got a PDC tour card for next year. That might be something that we look at doing. Yeah, I finally got the food, so shouldn't have to go downstairs for the rest of the stream now, which is always good to have. Has UK got underway yet? UK Q School? No, not yet. As soon as UK gets underway, we will put that one on, just because that's where the majority of the eyes will be looking at. We'll still keep you up to date with this Q School, so don't think for 1 minute that as soon as I leave, as soon as I put UK Q School on the screen, I'm going to be leaving the rest. Right, Kieran has just said, go on then, what's for lunch? So I'll show you this first. So we've got a massive bottle of Cherryade. You're probably not going to be able to see it. 2-litre bottle of Cherryade for the entire stream. Decent. Then we've got a corned beef pasty. Just, you're not going to see. You might see that actually. A corned beef pasty, Peter's. Got to be Peter's. Then we've got a Doritos Cool Original bag of crisps. And then I don't care that these are 50p. They are absolutely banging. If you know what, if you know, you know. The 50p chocolate bars that you can get from like the corner shops, Euro Shopper chocolate bars, one of the best chocolate bars of all time. Goated. But yeah, that is what's for lunch. Talking about that, I need to pour this drink. Oh, please don't go everywhere. I swear to God, please do not go everywhere. I haven't got the time and the effort to clean this up if this goes everywhere. I should have opened this previously before doing this on stream, to be truthfully honest. Oh, God, it's making a noise. I think it's going to explode everywhere. Okay, it hasn't. That's relatively good. Oh, bloody hell. Right, there we are. Managed to pour it without it going everywhere. Let me put that over there for a second. Can't be a pasty, it has to be said. Yeah, pasties are goated. Absolutely goated. UK Q School has not started yet. So what are they playing at? Meant to be starting at 12 o'clock, fellas and women, as there is 2 women involved. I will keep refreshing it. No, not on yet. What was that result? There was a result I've just seen. Krzysztof Kachuk, 6-2 win over Montgomery Barauskas. Couple of decent players warming up. Davy Prouston, Jose Marquez. Jesus Nogueira has just started. Come on, UKQ School. No, it's not on yet. Jack Lebray is 5-1 up on Perry Nordemir. Carol Sedlacek 4-2 up on Ruma Moyaman. Tony Martinez 1-all against Fabian Meyer. Ricardo Pichko is 1-0 up on Arjan Konterman. Luke Peters 2-0 up on Christian de Boer. Tony Alcinas 4-2 up on Gillian Horn. Gillian Kuhorn, sorry, not Gillian Horn. Sounds like a bloody woman, doesn't it? Gillian Horn. But yeah, as soon as UK Q School does start, I will put that on, of course. Keep your votes coming on the Fallon vote as well. 4 likes away from 20 likes. So if we can hit the like target, that'll be absolutely fantastic. And if you are watching this and you're not yet subscribed, hit the subscribe button. And also, please make sure to turn post notifications on. If you do want to, financially support the channel, you can do that via the super chat or becoming a member. As you can see down the bottom of your screen, Byrne is the latest member of the channel. Cole Berto is also the latest and the highest donator as it stands from this current point. This from yesterday. Still not underway yet. Is there any news maybe of why this? Let me have a look at the boards a minute. See if the boards are saying that they're warming up. So, board groups. So the board, no, none of them are saying it's warming up either yet. So UKQ School all a bit quiet at the moment. However, over in Niedenhausen, Tony Alcinas is 4-2 up on Gillian Kuhorn. Carol Sedacek 4-2 up on Roma Muman. Gian Van Veen is 1 away against Daniel Vogt. Tom Helt is 1 away against Barry Zander. Jesus Nogueira 1-0 up on Pavel Jerkel. Luke Peters is also 3-0 up on Christian de Boer. Muman has got a leg back against Carol Sedlacek. Right, it's underway. It is finally underway. So sorry to German fans or anyone supporting EU Q School, because the main event is UK Q School. And just like Kieran says, I have got it on the screen in a flash for you, Kieran. So it is on the screen. First few games of UK Q School for the day. Let's see how this goes then. Some big names already starting. Richard North, Rob Owen, Gary Blades, Kevin Burness, Peter Jakes, Jim McEwen, Aaron Monk. Like, some of these players, a lot of these players are not going to get a tour card. It's just absolutely mental. It is really crazy that you look down the list at some of these players and some of them will guaranteed not get a tour card. It's just crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Mental it is, to be truthfully honest. Like, we look at some of these names, probably 50% of these won't get a tour card. For a very long time, we won't see, we might not see Peter Jakes on the tour. Gary Blades, Rob Owen. I don't know what's going on with my voice, but it's all croaky for some reason, but we'll sort that out. There we go. That's a bit better. Any other scores? Kevin Burness, 1-0 up on Stu Wilson. Jamie Clark, 1-0 up on David Ladley. Few scores coming in already. Any results over in Niedenhausen? Niedenhausen. Harold Leitner beat Ryan de Vriend in a last leg decider over in EUQ School. We did say that was going to a last leg decider. It was in the victory of Harold Leitner, who beat Ryan de Vriend. Another last league decider in EUQ score. Gian Van Veen, 5-all against Daniel Vogt. Karol Sedlacek is now 4-all against Ruma Morman. Tony Alcinas, 4-all against Gillian Kuhorn. Patrick Mack is 2 legs away, sorry. So is Gianni Kessinakis. I think this is... I don't think last year's Q score wasn't this stacked. I don't think. If someone wants to correct me in the chat, they can. But I don't think it was this stacked. Because this is very stacked in terms of quality. The quality that is in here is ridiculously good. Ridiculously good. Like, you've got... if you look going down the list... You've got John O'Shea, very good player. Robert Owen, very good player. Conor Hennigan, very good player. Richard North, Gary Blades, very good players. Kevin Burness, very good. Andy Jenkins, very good. Aaron Beanie, quite good. And then you've got Peter Jakes, very good. Sean Fisher, very good. Robert Rickwood, good. And then McEwen against Aaron Monk, very good as well. It was like the bloody championship. You can't get out of the championship. You have to beat teams 7-0 to get out of the championship. If you know, you know. Andy Jenkins level against Davy Kerwin. Need to... Stop it, lads. Stop putting more games on there, you prats. It means I have to zoom out more. It means my subscribers can't really see what's going on the screen, you idiots. But no, respect the PDC, guys. Respect the PDC. Lee Budgeon 1-0 up on Aaron Beanie. I think today you can start to say people that if they don't win their third, like a couple of games, they've gone. Like Aaron Beanie, I don't think he gets a tour card if he loses early today, unless obviously he wins. Like, it's so hard to say that they're not going to get a tour card because they could easily come back tomorrow and win the day. But 99.9999% chance they're not going to come back tomorrow and win the day. It'll be so underwhelming, right, if tomorrow the first place on the Order of Merit wins the day. It's so underwhelming because they were going to get a tour card anyway. You kind of want someone that's miles off the Order of Merit to win a day, just so it opens it up a little bit more. Kevin Burness, 3-0 up on Stu Wilson. Another player 3-0 up is Robert Owen, averaging 95, is 3-0 up on Conor Hennigan. Jamie Clark, 3-0 up on David Ladley. Aaron Monk, 1-0 up on Jim McEwen. It's a very, very tough day today to call. Day 1 and 2. This is the way I look at it. Day 1, getting involved, getting like settled in, sort of thing, getting used to it. Day 2, it's about you've settled in now. Now it's time to get the points. Day 3, Judgment Day. Day 4, tour card picking up day. That's the way I look at it. Today is Judgment Day. Today is whether you see, today is whether you get your tour card or not, in my opinion, because you can't win it today, but you can very much lose it. And I think that is a fair estimate. You can't win the tour card by doing well today, but doing crap today means you can lose it. So today is massive. Even though tomorrow is the final day of it, this day is huge. You don't want to be going into tomorrow needing to win the entire tournament because there's just too many good players. There's 127 other players that have, or whatever it will be, that have that goal of doing that. So, yeah, you cannot have that mindset. Few scores then. Justin Smith 1-0 up on Josh Payne. Dom Taylor 3-1 up on Greg Ritchie. Andrew Highland is 2-0 up on Owen Emmett Bowden. Nathan Gervin 2-1 up on Tom Lonsdale. Darren Pennell, John O'Shea is level at 1 apiece. Robert Owen is 3-1 up on Connor Hennigan. Gary Blades 3-0 up on Richard North. Bit of a shock that, to be fair. Not the win, but the scoreline. Kevin Maness 3-0 up on Stu Wilson. Davey Kerwin against Andy Jenkins. Sean Carroll is 2-1 up on Christopher Gilliand. Lee Budgeon is 2-0 up on Aaron Beanie. That's a very big shock. Jamie Clark 3-1 up on David Ladley. Graham Hall, Cal Beatty is 1 apiece. Jordan Brooks, Peter Jakes is 1 apiece. Robert Rickwood has just gone 3-1 up on Sean Fisher. Jim McEwen against Aaron Monk is 1 apiece. Are you doing Premier League announcement stream on your own? I'll be available to... Yeah, absolutely come on. Absolutely come on the stream, Chris. I'll tell you what, remind me... don't remind me after the stream. But remind me towards the end of the stream, on the stream, to message you. No, to put your link in the description. Because I'm going to put your link in the description for the stream so people can subscribe to you as well. Yeah, guys, if you are in the stream, please do drop a subscribe to Chris Welsh. He's going to be my co-host for the Double Top Darts podcast. I need to get used to saying that, Chris. The Double Top Darts podcast. So please make sure to subscribe to Chris. He's a top quality guy. And get him. We need to get him to a couple of hundred subscribers before the World Match Play. And please make sure to check him out. He's going to be on a lot of streams, is Chris. So please make sure to drop him a subscribe. A lot of streams. So yeah, make sure to drop him a sub. I would put your link in the chat, but I can't, and pin it, but I can't because I've got the Premier League announcement stream pinned. Otherwise, I would. Very welcome, Chris. Very, very welcome, pal. Right. This makes more sense. As you can see, UK, I'm going to hover over Europe for a bit. Jesus Nogueira, 6-0 win over Pavel Jerkel. What I might do for next year's Q School, this is just a thing that I'm considering doing. Obviously, if you're available to do it, Chris, then it'll be you as well. But I'm going to look throughout the year at 2 or 3 people that would come on for Q School, and I could do board 1 to 8, for example. They could do, or 1 to like 10. They could do 11 to like 19, and then someone else could do 20 to 32. So we can actually delve into the games a lot more, because at the moment it's just like Soccer Saturday, really. I'm just going through the scores, which is good, but I do want to like try and improve the channel for Q School streams. So I'm going to try and look for a few people that will be available for the entire of Q School to do that with me. Kieran says he's dropped Chris a sub. Thank you, Kieran, for dropping Chris a sub. We will get him to 200, 300 subscribers before the World Match Play. I guarantee it. So, yeah. Let's have a look at EUQ School, see if it's all rocking over there. Ricardo Pichko, 6-2 win over Arjan Konteman. Someone that I actually thought looked pretty decent, Arjan Konteman, in the first stage of Q School. 6-2 loss there against Ricardo Pichko. Jose Marquez, 3-2 up on Stephen Noster. We've already got a couple of last 64 games warming up. So EUQ School are not messing about, are they? They want to get this done as quickly as possible. But yeah, your guys' support on these streams are absolutely phenomenal. I really couldn't, I know it's cliche, I couldn't do this without you sort of thing, but I really don't think I could go 6-7 hours talking about Q School without you guys in the chat. So big up to you. That pasty is nice. It's got what is in it? It's corned beef pasty, but it's got like this sort of not garlic, but this sort of herb taste. Beautiful. Anyway, forget my talk about bloody pasties. Let's talk about the Q School darts. Dom Taylor is 1 away from victory against Greg Ritchie. And our first result comes over on board number 9. Kevin Burness, Ironman, storms to a 6-0 win over Stu Wilson. Very, very comfortable from the Ironman in that one. Smashes through Stu Wilson to get himself a place in the last 64. Very good performance there from Kevin Burness. Just a solid performance from Kevin. Talking about Kevin Burness, actually. Kevin Burness is on 3 points. So I reckon even if he loses the next match, honestly reckon Kevin Burness, even if he loses the next match, 3 points will be enough to take him into tomorrow with a decent chance of going further. But obviously, he's going to want to just get it done today. And why wouldn't you? You'd much rather just get it done today rather than saying, if I do this, then tomorrow I'm in this position. Just get it done today. It reminds me of when I was in school with my homework and stuff. It's got to be in on the Monday. Could do it Friday night, get it over and done with, enjoy the weekend. No. I'll do it Sunday night or Monday morning, as what I did in some of my homework, Monday morning. But why worry about why put yourself in a position where you might not get it tomorrow? Just get it done today. May as well. I'm saying it like it's easy. Winning games at Q School is bloody solid, as we've seen with people like Jack Langston, who are just you and me. Any other results? Games coming to a result. Sean Fisher, 5-2 down on Robert Rickwood. Very good performance this from Robert Rickwood. 101 average. Not seeing the best game that Sean Fisher can throw. That is for certain. Only averaging 86. Averages don't mean everything, but when your opponent is throwing 101 at you, it does prove quite difficult. And it is a result. What? That's a shock. That is a shock. Sean Fisher loses 6-2 to Robert Rickwood. Yeah, that is a shock, actually. I would have expected Sean Fisher to win that. Would have expected him to win that game, but he doesn't. He's out at the first round stage. Aaron Beanie, 5-1 down on Lee Budgeon. Very worrying times for Beanie in that one. Have we got any more games? We haven't, so let's zoom in a little bit. So Fallon Sherrock, if anyone's interested, well, there is going to be people interested. She is on after this game between Josh Payne and Justin Smith. And she will play the winner of that. So Fallon Sherrock on after that on board number 6. See what the vote is saying, actually. On the poll, sorry. Does anyone remember who Matthew Edgar has? Uh, 68% for Fallon, I think, on my vote, on my screen anyway. Might not be Fallon, could still be Barney in the Premier League. Oh, mate. I reckon we might go live at... I reckon we should go live at 10 to. I've set it for 5-2, but I reckon we should do it at 10-2 so we can discuss it with like each other and with the chat as well. Lee Cox, who is he playing? He's not playing. He's not on yet, is he? No. Unless he was just doing that for the banter. I know he's an actual player, so I'm not like, I haven't got baited or anything. Results are flying in. Gary Blade 6-3 over Richard North. Andy Jenkins 6-2 over Davey Cohen, and Jamie Clark 6-3 over David Ladley. Oh, Lee Cox against Edgar. Right. Okay. Now I'm with you. Now I'm with you. oh God. Sorry, Dave. I thought you was trying to like get me to say Lee Cox or something then, and I just totally forgot what I said. So sorry, mate. What board are they on? Is he on board 15? Yeah, it's board 15, isn't it? I think. If it is board 15, it's after this Dom. Yeah, because he's got the winner of Dom Taylor, Greg Ritchie. You prat. Yeah. Sorry about that, Dave. Robert Owen 6-3 over Conor Hennigan. Good result that from Rob Owen. It is 20 past 12. Lee Budgeon knocking out Arabini. That's a shock. Dom Taylor 6-4 win over Greg Ritchie. Good win that for Dom Taylor. We might be in a position. No. I was going to say we might be in a position where I've got to pick Fallon or Matthew Edgar, but I don't think we'll be in that position. I think Edgar is third game on, isn't he? Or Sherrock is third game on. I can't remember. One of them are not. They're not on the same time. Anyway, Michael, if you can't catch the live stream live, you can just watch it when you're ready. If you can't do it, if you can't join live, obviously if you can join live. But look, I'm saying if you can't, John O'Shea, former Man United defender. Owen Emmett Bowden 6-2 win over Andrew Highland. Good performance. Well, not really. 70 average. That referee finds a way to show two games at once. Yeah, I know. He's got a different software to me. I'd rather do it my way anyway. I would rather do it my way, to be fair. My way is my way, isn't it? If other people want to do it their way, then, which it might be better. I'm not saying mine's better than his, but it allows me to give you the scores for the other allows me to give you scores for the other games, basically. Jordan Brooks 6-2 win over Peter Jakes. Oh, she's who's her boyfriend got? Chris Hurds. Yeah, I think he wins that. I think Menzies has enough to beat Chris Hurds at least. I nearly deleted the tab then. I meant to click on a tab and I nearly deleted this one. Right. Let's have a look at some of these averages. There we are. I'll move myself there so it's a bit more readable. Any shocks so far? I said this was going to be a tight game. Where's it gone? Jim McHugh, Aaron Monk. I said that would be a tight game. 4-4 in that one. Jim McEwen averaging early 90s. Aaron Monk mid to late 80s. Let's get that back up. So, which out of the two is second game on then? Is it Fallon's second game on, or is it Edgar's second game on? Justin Smith, 1 away from victory on board number 15. Board 6, sorry, not 15. Getting them mixed up. Leonard Gates, 1-0 up on Sam Kankit. Jacob Taylor has just started. So has Cameron Menzies. So has Rob Collins. John O'Shea is 1 away from victory. The former Manchester United defender, as Chris said in the chat. Graham Hall, 4-3 up on Cal Beattie. Let me just sort that out. Edgar looks like fourth match on 15. Right, okay. Sean Carroll, 6-4 over Christopher Gilliland. Good result there for Sean Carroll. Oh, why does this guy keep... Just win a bloody tour card so I don't have to say your name. Hi Pai Puha, I think it is. Has just started against Josh McCarthy. Ross Montgomery starting against Ted Everts. That is going to be a cracking game, I think. McCarthy against Everts. Justin Smith does get the victory, 6-3 over Josh Payne in the end. The winner of the Fallon Sherrock game will play Justin Smith. Does anyone know what channel the Africa Cup of Nations is on? Yeah, Triple Chacol, 5-0 up, averaging 101 over in Niedenhausen. He must have had a bye. Did Triple Chacol have a bye? Yeah, he did. He had a bye into the next round. I wondered why he was playing. Dennis Old Carter, 6-3 win over Jens Ziegler. There she is, the Queen of the Palace. Will she be on, or will she be playing in the Premier League? Yeah, it's not on mine for some reason. Saying the next match is Morocco against Comoros, when there is a game literally in half an hour. So I'm a bit confused. Kiwi is pronounced Haupi Puha. Haupi Puha. Sherrock Pallet, yeah. Right, so quickly get your votes on the Fallon Sherrock David Pallet game. John O'Shea, 6-4 winner over Darren Penhull. Get your last-minute predictions for the Fallon Sherrock versus David Pallet game. Right, we're going to end it there. Let's see what the votes said. So, Edgar's got Lee Cox, hasn't he? Right, there we are. So it was 29 votes, 75% Fallon Sherrock, 25% to David Pallett. Let me know if the other poll has gone up. Hopefully it has. Hopefully the other, it has, is it? Okay, that's good. Aaron Monk, last leg decider against Jim McEwen, 6-5 to Aaron. Right, get voting on that one then between Matthew, Edgar and Lee Cox. Sounds so funny saying that, doesn't it? Matthew Edgar against Lee Cox. Just because I'm childish. There it is then. Fallon Sherrock against David Pallett. For all of the Fallon Sherrock fans, she's underway against the Pallett. David Pallett against Fallon Sherrock. She's gone ton first visit. Josh McCarthy is 2-0 up. 2-0 up on Pua. They're going to have egg on their face if they pick Fallon Sherrock and she loses this 6-0, aren't they? 81 to leave 180, not on a finish. So David Pallett, 6 starts at 172. Got the Doritos there. I'll tell you what, Cool Original are the best flavour of Doritos. No arguing. She's hit a ton to leave 80. 72 for a holder throw. Is he going to hold the throw or will Fallon be back for a break? Fallon will be back for a break. For a break of throw, Fallon. Oh, she doesn't. No, not heat wave. Because if you've got, like me, I've got Cherryade. Can't even see it. I've got Cherryade and chocolate. So you've got to have something that will combat it to make it all mix, like, so it don't have a horrible taste when you're eating something else. 5 then for Fallon Sherrock, and it goes into darts. Fallon Sherrock leads David Pallett by 1 leg to 0. Any other results yet? Not yet. No results yet. Leonard Gates is 1 away against Sam Kankit. Graham Hall is leading Cal Beatty by 5 legs to 4. What is shocking, David? I've just seen that as a comment. Oh, yeah, I thought you meant shocking visit then. I clicked on 121. I was like, hey, it's not shocking. Hey up. Oh, what a start for Fallon Sherrock. 80 follows up with a 140. Great darts. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry about that. I keep doing that all the time and it keeps refreshing the game. I click on the wrong tab and it refreshes the game for some reason. Leonard Gates, 6-1 win for Leonard Gates. 113 average for Leonard. Beats Sam Kankit with a 93 average. 20 points in the average. Pickled onion monster munch. Oh, I can't be having pickled onion. Oh, good. Pickled onions on their own are banging, but not as a crisp. Very Very, very poor choice there. Sorry, Ant. You were a very good subscriber of the channel, but now you're not. I'm joking, by the way. That is just a joke. Don't take that seriously. But, oh, you just ruined it. Fallon Sherrock, 2-0 up. Averaging 104. Good game for us so far. Very good game from Fallon Sherrock. 103.66 is the average. Graham Hall, Carl Beattie still last leg decider in that one. Board number 15. Yeah, so there's one more game before. Or is Matthew Edgar fourth game on? I can't remember what you guys said. Is he fourth or third game? Graham Hall, Carl Beattie still last leg decider there. Leonard the Soldier Gates needs a deep run, sitting on 1 point. It's so irritating that he's won that game and he's not even on a point. Actually, let me try something. Let me get the Darts Connect on my phone. That'll be a better thing to do, wouldn't it? So I can still watch the game that I put on the screen, but I can also give you guys the updates. Right, there we are. Right, my phone's on 71%. How long will that last until I have to put it on charge? Still last leg decider, Graham Hall against Carl Beattie. So Fallon is sat on 128. David Pallett wants 72 for a holder throw. 2-1 to Fallon. Cameron Menzies is 1 away against Chris Hurds. Some good games unfolding. Diogo Portela has just got underway. Kevin Garcia, Alan Tabern, Wayne Jones, Sean Griffiths. A couple of games unfolding or starting. Graham Hall, Carl Beattie, 5 legs apiece in that one on board number 1. Ross Montgomery, 2-2 against Ted Everts. There's going to be no 9. I'm never going to see a 9 on Darts Connect. I guarantee it. I'm playing it down because if it happens, which it hasn't. Callum Francis, 5-1 up on Jacob Taylor. Worrying times for the truth on that one. 5-1 down against Callum Francis. Not sure how many points he is on, to be fair. Cameron Menzies still 5-1 up. 5-2 now. Chris Hurds gets a leg back in that one. Graham Hall against Carl Beattie. Still last leg decider. Don't know what's happening on there. Do they know it's a last leg decider? Or are they just doing Royd and Lamb and Justin Pipe things? He's left 1-2-1 after 9, to be fair. So we could hit a 12 data. A ton for Fallon to put that under pressure. This is for a breaker throw for David Pallett. 2-2 is a big moment to get a break. Excuse me, to get a breaker throw. Carl Beattie does get over the line. 6-5 win over Graham Hall in the last leg decider in that one. Diogo Portela is leading 1-0 on board number 4, averaging a ton. Dan Reed 4-0 up on Matthew Dennant, averaging 88. Cameron Menzies 5-2 up. Struggling to get over the line, you could say, for Cameron. Ross Montgomery leads the World Youth Champion, Ted Everts, by 3 legs to 2. I literally cannot find Senegal against Guinea. If anyone knows what time Senegal versus, or what channel Senegal versus Guinea is on, please let me know. 81-81, that's a poor first 2 visits for David Pallett, you could say. Hi Pi Puha, don't want to butcher his name. 3-2 down against Josh McCarthy on board 16. Fallon Sherrock was on 2-4-3. David Pallett sat on 2-1-9. Yeah, Fallon is looking good. Fallon is looking quite good at the moment, to be truthfully honest. I know a lot of people don't like to hear that, but Fallon Sherrock is putting in a good performance. Cameron Menzies, 6-2 over the line against Chris Hurd. So one part of the partnership is into the last 64. Cameron Menzies with a 6-2 win. Averaged 85, not the best in that one. Jacob Taylor gets himself back into it. It's 5-3 now in that one. Very close to victory. Dan Reed is 5-0 up on Matthew Dennett, one away from a 6-0 whitewash. Rob Collins, 5-2 up on Graham Usher, also one away from victory. 3-2 Fallon. This is on the throw, so 1-3-4. Great first visit. Sky Sports Premier League. Oh, not bloody kids. I don't want to watch kids stuff. Reece Robinson, 5-2 now over Darren Johnson. And there is the whitewash. Dan Reed, 6-0 over Matthew Dennett. Very convincing win for Dan Reed. Did he take out 160? I wasn't even looking. David Pallett took out the 160. There was only 3-2. Oh, he took it out to make it 3-2. What's his average? 97.61. I actually missed a 160 checkout. That's irritating. That's actually irritating. Wow. Rob Collins, 6-3 win over Graham Usher. Very good performance from Rob Collins in that one. Jacob Taylor, 5-4 down against Callum Francis. He's coming back into this game, is Jacob Taylor, but needs to break the Callum throw. David Pallett has started off of a 41. So his last holder throw was finished off with a 160. Excuse me. Needs something big, you feel. Only 86 from Fallon. So this would be to get it back on throw. Oh, I think David Pallett did have the throw, didn't he? Can't remember. Ted Everts, 5-4 up on Ross, or 5-3 up on Ross Montgomery. And there it is, Callum Francis, 6-4 win over Jacob Taylor, gets over the line. All you need, David, is a ton, and then you're going to take out the 160. One, 2-1 from Fallon. Doesn't leave a finish, though. David can leave a finish here. $90 to leave a finish. Oh, hits a ton. I told you, he had 160 to hold in the last. Surely not. Surely it doesn't go again. 160 then, with Fallon sat on 138. I reckon Darts Connect is rigged if this goes. For a 15 dart holder throw. No, only 60. Got to find at least a treble, at least one treble there. Pua just went treble 20, treble 40. I don't know what you mean there, Yaya. Any results I've missed? No. Alan Tabman won away against Kevin Garcia. Reese Robinson won away against Darren Johnson. Ted Everts won away against Ross Montgomery. And Reese Hayden is won away against Adam Atkinson. Double 20. Oh, Fallon Sherrock breaks the David Pallett throw. It's a massive breaker throw, that. A huge breaker throw from Fallon Sherrock. That is a massive breaker throw. So needed as well. She needed to break there. Right, okay. A ton, 140, and then 140, and then 121 to... Right, okay, now that makes more sense. Fallon's on 357. It's on her throw. Any more results? Ted Everts is one away against Ross Montgomery. Reese Hayden is one away against Adam Atkinson. Did he beat Kevin Garcia? He must have. Alan Tabman, 6-1 winner over Kevin Garcia. Good result there for Alan Tabman. David Pallett only needed 41, pal, to leave 160. No. Fallon Sherrock averaging 98.09 to 94.32 of David Pallett. 98 to leave 60. Good leave. Fallon Sherrock is on, you feel, for a 17 dart holder throw. Wow. Big missed darts. Big missed darts. 47 for David Pallett to break. This would hurt. This would really hurt. Is it going to hurt? Is it going to stab her in the chest? Oh, it doesn't. It's missed 2 at 16. Double 16, sorry. 2 at double 16. Double 10 for Fallon to get away with it. And she does get away with it. Third dart in hand, Fallon Sherrock. David Pallett had 2 darts in hand at double 16 for the break. Fallon Sherrock takes out 20 in the second dart, or third dart in hand, sorry. Scott Waite's last leg decided against Daryl Pilgrim. Ross Montgomery, Ted Everts, last leg decider. Reese Hayden, Adam Atkinson, last leg decider. Josh McCarthy against High Pie Puha for all in that one. He's gone 60 ton. Fallon Sherrock is going to go 61.37. Just to edge yourself in front. 304. I'd say what, a 2 travel combo. Oh, only a 48. Drab darts, that. Drab. These last leg deciders take ages, don't they? I've noticed. Or might not just be ages, but ages to come through on Darts Connect. Excuse me. Is it going to go? Scott Waits, Darryl Pilgrim, Ross Montgomery, Ted Everts, Reece Hayden, Adam Atkinson. Fallon wants 76 for the match. What a leg this is, the 137, 180 at pivotal moments. And it goes. Fallon Sherrock beats David Pallett by 6 legs to 3. The Queen of the Palace looking to become the Queen of Milton Keynes. Fallon Sherrock, 6-3 winner. Let's take that off the screen. There you are. There is Fallon Sherrock into the next round. 6-3, 94 average. The anxious moment waiting for Matthew Edgar to play. Yeah, I'm voting for Lee. I'm calling Just Lee as... Oh, yes. I'm calling Just Lee as well. Yeah. So you're not voting for a man that has his name as the male genitalia? Adam Atkinson, 6-5 winner over Reece Hayden. Good result there for Adam Atkinson. Yoga Portella is in a bit of trouble. 4-2 down. Wow. Ted Everts, 6-5 loss against Ross Montgomery. It's a massive shock there for Super Ted. Right, screw this. We're taking my phone off charge. It's taking the piss. It's not even charging. We'll sort that out later. I just want to say, though, a massive shout out to every single one of you that have come in all of the streams, because it's bloody tiring. Absolutely tiring. I think tomorrow I might just have the longest sleep ever. Ryan Murray, 6-4 win over Reece Colley. Good performance that from Ryan Murray. Chaz Barstow is warming up, and he has not got Matthew Edgar to play. I think he's going to be absolutely over the moon, is Chaz Barstow. Waking up to not having to play Matthew Edgar for the 3rd time in a... That would be really weird if they played each other today as well. The last of the 1-8 games over in Niederhausen. So into the last 32 already. Rowby John Rodriguez has taken out Chris Landman. 98 average for Rowby John is into the last 32, starting to get points on the board. Mario van den Bogard, 6-1 win with 103 average for Super Mario. Kevin Dowerts, 6-3 win over Johan Engström. He is into the last 32. I think Chris went for Kevin Dowerts, the new Chris, if I remember rightly. There's too many comments for me to go back up the comment section, but I think that's what you went for. Rowby John Rodriguez has pushed himself up to 23rd place. If he wins the next game by 3 legs, Rowby John is in the top 11 on the order of merit. Hi Pi Puha, however you say his name, is 6-4 winner over Josh McCarthy. Very good performance there. 92 average, good enough to get over the line. Stephen Burton takes on Darren Ice Cold Beveridge. The American darts players that are up and coming, Gates, Van Dongen, they are really too good for me and are the future. No, I haven't changed my nationality to America. Sedlacek. Sedlacek, that was it. Originally, you put Doets, though, didn't you? Yeah, I've got it on now, Kieran. Thanks, anyway. You did. Was it you that originally went Doets? If not, it might have been Ben or someone else that originally went Doets. I remember seeing that name. Remember seeing good old Kev. Carol Sedlacek. Where is Evil Charlie? Sedlacek. Sedlacek has got... Sedlacek has got Jeroen Miok in the last 64. Miok knocked out Christian Kist. Have they started yet? No, they haven't. Jules Van Dongen is doing very good, to be fair. Very good performance from Jules Van Dongen at Q School over the both stages. Diogo Portela, someone who is in big trouble. Let's go Prime. He's not on yet, is it? I'd love to see someone sat on 150 go bull. I would just love to see that. So if anyone's involved in my Premier League, my YouTube Premier League, if you're ever sat on 150 and you go and you have the balls to go bull, I'm giving you a tenner for that. If anyone has the balls to do that, I'm not doing it in a competitive event because I want to win my own Premier League. And players, people that are not involved in this year's Premier League or this edition of the subscriber Premier League, you can always take part in the next event because I'm going to do this quite regular. Maybe depends how long this one takes. If it takes like a few weeks, and I might do a monthly one, or like one and then a couple of months and then one and then a couple of months and then one sort of thing. Any other results to bring to you? Diogo Portela, like I said, 5-3 down. Michael Barnard, someone who was absolutely fantastic on the tour a few years ago, is trailing Mike Gillett 2-1. Leighton Bennett, 4-1 down against Scott Williams. Big shot that. I didn't think Leighton Bennett was going to drop 4-1 against Scott Williams, but that's what happens on or at PDC Q School. It's not as easy as you may think. I'll tell you what, I would love to see Kai Fan Loon get on the Pro Tour. I really like Kai Fan Loon. I think he has a future in the sport, to be truthfully honest. I emceed a night of darts in Australia with Simon Whitlock, and he did it on a bet. Bull. What, he done it? He actually took it out. Evil says, smash the like. Exactly. I totally agree. Smash the like, smash the subscribe button. All of that good stuff, guys. I'll tell you how many likes we are on. It says we are on 18 likes, which means we are only 2 likes away from hitting that like target. Steve Brown, fan of the channel. Big up to you, Steve. Still can't believe that that Steve Brown tuned in for my stream that one day. Oh, I literally just hit like a 42 and then like a 56. And he turned out. I was like, oh my God, that's so embarrassing. Let me have a look. Diogo Portela is out. 6-3 loss to Ben Queanby against Barry Jeanette, also a previous PDC World entrant. Wow. I would love to see someone do that. Jose De Souza done it in a Pro Tour, didn't he? What a nutter that guy is, by the way, Jose De Souza. Jose De Souza, I don't know if you guys ever seen it, but Jose De Souza was playing Gary Anderson in a Pro Tour event. He was sat at 165. Gary Anderson was sat on 20. Jose De Souza went bull to leave 15. And it's pronounced June. All right. He went bull to leave 15. And then Gary Anderson just took out double 10 in one dart. So all of that not hard work, but all of that, like, oh my God, he's just hit bull for it to literally mean absolutely nothing. Kevin McDine starting against Ryan Finesse. Kevin McDine is not the pie man, is the muffin man. That's Steve Hine, isn't it? I always get those two mixed up, Steve Hine and Kevin McDine. Billy Newton's scared of me playing him, Kieran. That's a joke, by the way. That's not actually legit. Mario van der Bogart has officially, well, you can't say officially because it's not been sort of totally secured. But I mean, 8 points should very much 99.99% guarantee Mario van der Bogart a tour card. Do I reckon Fallon will beat Justin Smith? It's going to be a tough one. Yeah, Jose went tops off 120 against Nathan Aspinall in the Premier League. I mean, as soon as that... The thing is, as soon as that first... Excuse me. As soon as that first tops goes in off the 120, you literally have to go another 2 tops. There's literally nothing else you can do to take it out. So whether he went for that, it's obvious that he did. But if in another circumstance you go the single 20, go back down for the treble 20, so it's a clear path, and then you've got the single 20 dart to use as a marker for tops. But as soon as that goes in the tops, you have to go another 2 because otherwise you can't take it out because you'll have 80 in hand. Well, you could go treble 20, double 10, but you know, it's already there. It's a marker. You may as well go another 2 darts at tops. May as well. Whitlock has the Aussie record for the most consecutive balls in or out of balls. 43 or thereabout. I know James Wade holds the actual world record of 15 in a minute. What the hell is happening with this Africa Cup of Nations coverage? I think this is really disrespectful the way they've covered this Africa Cup of Nations. There's no talking about the games. There's no pre or post match like sort of analysis. It's basically like just show the game. There's the game. That's it, sort of thing. I think it's pretty disrespectful. They won't do that for the Euros. 6-2 for Thomas Lovely in his win against Gavin Carlin. And not even that. They don't even have a build-up show. They literally start the coverage as the match is being kicked off. So rude. And people say African football's on the rise. They can't even get the right bloody They can't even cover it right. That's a story for another debate, though. One thing that is a story for today's debate is the fact that Steve Brown is 2-0 down against Mike Warburton. Ryan Finesse, Kevin McDonald is 1-1. Richie Bennett is losing 2-1. Martin Thomas 5-4 up on George Killington. 5-5 now. Last leg decider in that one. Michael Barnard 4-3 down against Mike Gillett. Sean Griffiths 5-4 up on Wayne Jones. Scott Williams beats Leighton Bennett. It was a late surge from Leighton, but unfortunately Scott Williams just gets the nuff. The thing is, I absolutely love AFCON, but I was debating, right? I'm glad I've chose what I chose, but I was debating to do Q Score streams or watch along of every single game of the Africa Cup of Nations. I'm glad I chose the darts because I'm really starting to proper get into darts now in terms of like analysis and stats and figures and stuff like that. Really starting to find proper detail into it. And also, I could see myself on the watch along for the Africa Cup of Nations just keep mentioning the poor coverage of it. So I'm glad in a way, but it is what it is. Also, I did put a post on my community tab saying the actual post was, I've been thinking about the channel. Would you like to see darts videos as well as streams, or do all my content as streams? So go over to my my community tab on YouTube and drop a little vote on it, just so you can give your opinion on it. At the moment, it's 71% in favor of yes, videos would be a great addition, and the other with the in the other sort of vote option, it says no, keep to streams for darts content. So all darts content would be as streamed videos. Sean Griffith 6-4. What board is Edgar on? Edgar's on 15, isn't he? Where is board 15? Oh, has it just been a result? Let me have a look. Board 15. Board 15. So Taylor, Collins, Williams. Yeah, so Edgar. Matthew Edgar. Da, 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 da. Matthew Edgar. Da, 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 da. Yeah, so keep voting on that. I'm gonna keep that vote. Like, I'm gonna keep checking on that vote every so often because I want to know what you guys think. Because I do want to do the streams. I love doing the streams, but also if there's something that doesn't really need to be streamed, like with all due respect to certain tournaments, I'm not going to say the tournament, but some tournaments I might not do my prediction video as a stream. It might be as a just a video, sit down video for like 5-10 minutes or so. So Matthew Edgar takes on Lee in the next match. I'm not saying his second name. I'm going to try. I've even spelt it wrong on the bloody poll as well. There's Cockles on the poll. I didn't even notice that. You could have told me, guys. It says Eccles versus Cockles. Oh, Edgar versus Cockles, sorry. Right, it has got underway. So let's put the Matthew Edgar game on. Need to put the Darts Connect back on my phone again so I can read the scores. Because I do want to watch this Edgar game. Yeah, if Lee qualifies for a major sort of tournament, then yeah, I'm not doing a I'm not doing a prediction video for that. Sorry, Lee. I know I want to give everyone as much respect as I can, but I'm not saying that name consistently. Right, let's get these scores on the board. Where is my other phone case. I really need that, to be truthfully honest. Or I could just put it there, actually. Put it there right in front of me. Chris Quantock, 5-2 up on Ian McKenzie. Darren Ice Cold Beverage is 5 foot up on Stephen Burton. Nathan Tregold is losing 3-2 to Nick Fulwell. Mike Gillett is 5 foot up on Michael Barnard. Adrian Gray is 5 foot up on Adam Mould. Edgar is left 108, sorry. I need to change the thing. There we are. Mike Warburton, yeah, averaging 109 is 4-0 up on Steve Brown. Steve Bomber Brown, I think it is. Yeah, interestingly, Jamie Lewis is not taking part, which blows my mind a little bit to why that has happened. I don't know if that's true, but by the looks of it, Jamie Lewis is not at Q School, so maybe he's just given up. I don't know. It'd be upsetting if he's just given up, Jamie Lewis. I really like him. He's a good man, very good darts player as well. Semi-finals of the World Championships in 2018. Stephen Burton, Darren Beveridge, 5-all in that one. Last leg decider. Any other breaking news? Stephen Burton, Darren Beveridge, like I just said. Chris Quantock is still 1 away. Kevin Lane is 1 away against Chaz Barstow. Mike Gillett is 5 foot up on Michael Barnard. Adrian Gray is 5. It's gone to a last leg decider between Adrian Gray and Adam Mould. And a victory on board number 3. Chris Quantock, 6-2 over Ian McKenzie. Very good result there. 86 average, not the best, but it's enough to get over the line in that one. Have a look at EUQ School. Any shocks in there? Ronnie Hybrex is warming up over in EU. Christoph Kachuk is 5-4 down against Stefan Hendrick. Karol Sedlacek is drawing 2-2 of Jeroen Miok. Harold Leitner is 1-0 up on Denny Old-Coulter. Triboy Cole is 1-0 up on Wesley Placier. Tony Martinez level with David Venken. Jules Van Dongen, 4-1 up, averaging 110. What a performance that is from the American Dutchman. 110 for Jules Van Dongen. Very, very good performance. Matthew Edgar is putting in a good performance, leads 2-0, averaging 91. Starts leg 3 with a ton. Stephen Burton beats Darren Beveridge in a last leg decider 6-5 on board number 9. Stephen Burton into the last 64. Matthew Edgar. Matthew Edgar. Come on, Edgar. Edgar TV. I want him back on the tour. I want these Pro Tour adventures with Edgar. Those videos and streams were brilliant. That's another reason why I want to eventually become a tour card holder, because I could do like videos like that for my channel where I could get players on, like Pro Tour players on the stream and get their thoughts on stuff and live streams and all that jazz. Along with obviously playing the darts. Chaz Barstow is out. 6-5 loss for Chaz Barstow. I think that makes it all but impossible for him, doesn't it? Chaz Barstow, I think it'll be -8 leg difference. Not sure. What the hell is happening with this coverage? 6-2 win for Richie Burnett over Lewis Day. Oh, I didn't see that other result. Oh, that was irritating. There was a 6-5 result then, and I didn't see who got that. Last 64 game is getting underway between Jared Cole and Richie Burness. Kevin Burness. Danny Lauby is getting underway. What the hell is... Oh, this is poor from Sky. What's my average? It's difficult to say because my average can change from different points. Like one day it can be a 60 average, really poor, and then the next day it could be an early 70 average, 72, 73 average. So I can get towards that 70 average, but sometimes it drops way below. Mike Gillett, 6-5 win over Michael Barnard. Books his place into the last 64. So Jules Van Dongen is now on 8 points. He's got a tall card. I don't see the point. Well, I do see the point, but I don't know why he's still playing. It just doesn't make sense. Roby John Rodriguez has dropped to 20. No, that's where he was. So Roby John is about to play Jules Van Dongen in a game that is basically irrelevant for Jules. But Nick Fowler 6-3 over Nathan Tregold, which is irrelevant for Jules Van Dongen. But for Roby John, he needs to win it. So we're going to get that... every now and then, Mike starts to tinker in the 95 average. That is very rare, though, Kieran. Very, very rare. When I played Billy last year, or whenever I played Billy, for some reason, every time Billy was throwing like a decent shot, I was thinking to myself, I need to hit something big here, otherwise I'm going to be in trouble. And when players play better against me, it just sends me into overdrive, and I start hitting like 80, 90 average. But because I haven't played, because I've been just playing against the dart bot. Like, for example, if I finish this stream and go over to my granddad's house and play a game of 501 with him, I'll probably average like 92 average in that leg. Because 92, 93, because he's so good, my granddad. And he will throw like a 98, 99 average at me. So then I'm going to have to play somewhere near that, otherwise I'm going to get annihilated. My first, you're gonna find this funny. My first ever game against him, we played 301, double in, double out. No, it wasn't the first game, but after a few months of playing, we played 301, double in, double out. He finished the leg in 20 darts, I think it was, and like got in and out in 20 darts. I was only on 2-4-1 because it took me all that time to hit a bloody double. Now I can do double in, double out pretty quicker, but it was quite funny. The fact that he hit 2 single 20s and then he just went single 1 on purpose just because why not? Because he was already like 250 points in front. This game is pretty much over as very, very shortly. Wait, Fallon's got Justin Smith, hasn't she? I can do a poll for that. Is it Justin Smith, for Fallon Sherrock, guys? I think it is, isn't it? Just clarify in the chat so I don't make a mess of this poll. No, we're going to make sure there's a bloody capital. I'm adding something extra to the predictions. I'm putting the nationalities in the in brackets. Excuse me. Right, get voting on the poll. I won't mind Premier League announcing the lineup like last year after the Masters final, just in case someone makes a run in the tournament like Clayton and King did. We don't know what the format is, Chris. The format might be completely different. We just don't know what's going to happen yet with the Premier League. We have absolutely no idea. They could easily turn around and say it's a promotion relegation Premier League. They could even say it's 16 players. They could increase the field. They could turn it around and say, from now on, the top 16 going into the Premier League will be the top 16. It could be absolutely anything. All I'm saying is the Premier League needs refreshing. It has gone stale. It's gone boring. And I don't even look forward to it, to be honest. Literally don't even look forward to the Premier League. When it's on, like, when the World Championship is 2-3 weeks away, I'm like, oh my God, the World Championship is starting in 2-3 weeks. It's Christmas time, the darts, all of that stuff. And then even throughout the tournament, I'm like, oh my God, when the night session ends, I'm like, come on, I want more. I want more World Darts Championship. But with the Premier League, I'm not looking forward to it now. I won't look forward to it tomorrow. I won't look forward to it on the 2nd of February, the day before it starts. But when it does start and you see the fans getting up for it, Peter Wright giving it large on stage and stuff like that, then I'll get excited. But it's not one of those where you get excited 2-3 weeks in advance. You just get excited on the night when it's happening. What board is Edgar on? 15. Not Edgar, Sherrock, sorry. 6. So she plays the winner. So if Fallon Sherrock works, Edgar's Cox is catching up to him. Coming from behind. Ryan Hogarth against Scott Campbell will play the winner of Fallon Sherrock against Justin Smith. Kai Fan Leung, 6-4 winner over Josh Rock. Good performance there from Kai. Gets over the line 6-4. Oh, I forgot to put this banner on. What is the score with Edgar? So it's 4-3. Cox wants 84, a hold a throw. He doesn't get it. Edgar to break then. Matthew Edgar's missed a dart at tops. And Lee Cox takes it in 4-4 between Matthew Edgar and Lee. Any other results? Let's have a look at this. There are some last 32 games getting underway. Mario van den Boogaard is 1-0 up on Ricardo Pitchko. Patrick Matt is 3-2 up on Patrick Boolan. Cole is averaging 94. He's 5-2 up on Wesley Plassier. If he wins that, he's into the last 16, is Tricole. Where is he on the order of merit? So Tricole wins this. He's on to 3 points. Big. That is big. We'll put him into... We'll put him up to the top 20. Top 21. It's going to be interesting. It is going to be absolutely interesting to see how everyone gets on. I'm just going to stay with this game for a minute. 75 for a holder throw for the Edgar. Good darts, Matthew Edgar. Good darts. Edgar done okay, didn't he, last year? I know he lost the tour card, but... So that could be, obviously, no, done crap. But I swear he got a couple of decent wins. Beat Michael Smith as well, didn't he? Swear he beat Michael Smith. I've never heard of this player either, by the way, Lee Genitalia. Danny Lauby, 1-0 down against Ben Hazel. Scott Campbell leads Ryan Hogarth. Only 54 average from Ryan, 60 average from Scott Campbell. You feel that if Fallon beats Justin Smith, she might be into the last 32. So she wins this. She's into the last 64. No, she's into the last 32. She wins the one after that. She's into the last 16 and she's got 2 points. Oh, Fallon. Matthew Edgar, 6-4 win for the Edgar. Prime time. Matthew Edgar wins against Lee. Not going to say his second name. Let's get the scores on. As you can see there, 91 average. Sean McDonald, 101 average, 5-1 up against Nathan Rafferty. Good performance that so far from Shawnee Mack. Edgar TV. I'll tell you what, that is iconic. I don't care. That is absolutely iconic. Hello, George. Hope you are well, pal. If you are new to the channel and you have just joined us, please do hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button as well. I'll tell you what, tomorrow cannot come quick enough. I've enjoyed doing these watch-alongs, but Sean McDonald's 6-1 win over Nathan Rafferty. That did flash up. I've enjoyed doing these watch-alongs, but bloody are they tiring. I heard there will be 12 players in the Premier League with 2 players relegated after week 11. Where have you heard that from? Remember what happened last time? I don't. Inform me. Edgar TV. Please get a tour card, Matthew. Please. The one day that I've said Edgar won't. Day 1, I said Matthew Edgar will get a tour card. Day 2, I said, go on, Matthew Edgar, you're going to get a tour card. Day 3, I've gone Mickey Mansell. I bet you he wins it. Gary Stone, 6-4 winner over Michael Huntley, sorry. Mickey Mansell is 3-1 up against Matt Clark, averaging 94. Have a look at EUQ School. Robbie John Rodriguez, 0. Jules Van Dongen, 0. It's a big game, that is, on board number 15. A huge game for Robbie John. I can't remember. To be fair. Who got over the line then? Someone just got over the line. John O'Shea, I think it was. 6-4 over Darren Pennell. May have been. It might have been Kieran Tian, actually. 6-4 over Joshua Birksfield. Edgar TV. So, is Fallon on next? Oh, no. Fallon's on after this game, isn't she? Ryan Hogarth, Scott Campbell. Fallon Sherrock. Matthew Edgar getting over the line, yeah. Comfortable in the end. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll leave the warming up games at the bottom as well. Yeah, only the board winners, yeah. No, the last 32. So, no, the board final. The board fight. The two finalists of each board. Yeah. My maths was awful then. But yeah, only the board finalists get a point. Because there's 16 boards in there, so. If there was 32 boards like in last stage, then yeah, it would have been. That can happen as well. We can have a Fallon Edgar final. It's not, yeah, it's not hard to get your head around. It's just confusing when, like, you say certain player needs this many points, or they need this point to get to this on this many points, but the leg difference, and yeah, I can see where you're coming from. Oh, cherryade, absolutely beautiful. What a drink. Oh, what's the bottle done there? Oh, the bottle's gone into a bloody. There we are. That's good. Is she warming up yet? Oh no! Why do I keep saying is she warming up? She's got to play the winner of Ryan Hogarth, Scott Campbell. Well, she's not got to play the winner of Ryan Hogarth, Scott Campbell, but she's got to play them if she beats Justin Smith. So have a look at the vote. See what you guys are saying. I'm not sure. On my screen, it's a little bit delayed. Is it 57% Fallon? I think that's what it is. But like I said, on my computer, it's a bit delayed. Now to tuck into the chocolate. I say, well, that's a good game. Simon Stevenson against Matt McGeeney. Jason Hogg, Cal Beatty. Robert Rickwood, Leonard Gates. There we are. Let me just see if that's good on your screen. Yeah, that's best we can. What the hell is happening on bloody Sky Sports? No idea. Have a look at EUQ School. Rowby John is 1-1 with Jules Van Dongen. Only 7 more last 64 games over in Niedenhausen. I reckon we might be done a bit earlier today. 2 results over in UK. Kevin Maness, 6-3 winner over Jared Cole. Sean Wilkinson beats David Wazowski 6-2. There we are. But yeah, a lot of players need a massive run. Where does that win put Edgar? Matthew Edgar. Edgar. Still needs to win his next match just to get a point. Danny Lauby. 4-4 against Ben Hazel. Tough game. Ben Hazel's been decent all week. Like, some of these players have joined the final stage and are playing really well, like Lisa Ashton. And then you've got some that have joined at the final stage, like Matthew Edgar, who's not really performed yet. Any shocks? Gary Blades losing 2-1 to Callum Francis. Bit of a shock. Are these the last 1-8? I think these are the last 1-8 games, aren't they? Niall Cullerton beats Paul Nesbitt 6-3. Pretty comfortable for Niall, who has been on the online league, as numerous people have informed me of. Like I said, I've never watched the online league. Going to have to give it a watch, I think, because a lot of people rave about it. So I'm going to have to give it a watch next year. Or this year, I should say. Rowby John Rodriguez leads Jules Van Dongen 3-1. It's a massive game for Rowby, not for Jules Van Dongen. Hence why I think Jules is maybe taking his foot on the gas with foot off the gas with a 76 average. Rowby John Rodriguez 3-1 up, 87 average for Rowby John. Good performance from him. I've got it on I've got it on Sky, mate, so I'll just watch it on here, but it's just a bit irritating with the poor coverage, that's all. I've got the game, it's just I was moaning about the coverage more than anything. You could let me know what the app is, though, just in case I'm ever out when there's a game on. I can just watch it on my phone. Result between Alex Long and John O'Shea. 6-1 win for the Joker. Gets over the line in that one. Very, very good game warming up on board number 3. Andy Jenkins against Ross Montgomery. Very, very good game that is. I'm looking forward to that one. And other shocks. Simon Stevenson 1-0 up on Matt McGinn. Lisa Ashton 4-1 up on Matt Layton. Ryan Hogarth 4-3 up on Scott Campbell. Danny Lowby is now 5-4 up on Ben Hazel. Showing that he has got the ability. Danny Lowby just needs to put that ability to points on the board. Does Loubs. I don't want a PDC. I don't want a Pro Tour without Danny Lowby on it. Have a look at the scores. Keep the scores on there for you guys. Just whilst I have a look at Europe. Let me zoom out. Just whilst I have a quick roundup of Europe, I'll leave them on the screen for you. So over in Niedenhausen, the current scores. Jose Marquez leads Kevin Dowitz 2-1. Niels Henso is level against David Venken. Patrick van den Bogard is 2-2 against Luke Peters. Danny Janssen 5-2 up on Jerome Mioch. Rowby John Rodriguez is 3-1 up on Jules van Dongen. Mario van den Bogard 4-3 up on Ricardo Piechko. Jan de Vert is 4-3 up on Patrick Peters. Torsten Riddell 3-3 against Thomas Klausmeier. Yanni Kentinakis is 5-4 against Jurgen van der Velde. And Gian Van Veen is 4-3 up on Ronnie Hybrex. Warming up, Michael Rastovitz against Robin Bager in the last 32. And then 2 last 64 ties between Kenny Nayant and Davy Prouston and Stefan Hendrick against Jesus Nogueira. Dirk Telnikes has just started as well on board number 7 against Denny Oldkalter. Karol Sedlacek. I know my good pal Chris wants to know how he's getting on. Karol Sedlacek is out, if you're watching, Chris. Karol Sedlacek loses to Jerome Mioch with a 62 average. Don't worry, it wasn't that low. With an 82 average, losing 6-2. Mioch averaged 91 in that one. So he is out. We've called, or someone has called, a Danny Lowby decider. I will call this in for you. I won't put it on the screen as I'll end up missing it. So I will just call this result. Ben Hazel is sat on 267. Danny Lowby will come back for 67 for the match. In this leg, he has gone 60 ton 3-4, ton 40. So 67 for a 14 dart holder throw and for the match. And he misses. He's left himself 20. 127 for Ben Hazel to put out Danny Lowby. This would be a massive shock. Hits 99, so double 10 for Lowby should get this. Double 10 for Danny Lowby to get over the line. And he does in 3 darts, 3rd dart in hand. Danny Lowby, 6-5 win over Ben Hazel. Gets over the line. Just, you could say. Very good win that for Danny Lowby. Just getting over the line, but that's all that matters. Danny Lowby is 1 win away from getting onto the points for today. If he wins one more day today, he does go on to 3 points. could move into the Order of Merit top 13, depending on the leg difference, as he will be 2 legs away from Dan Reed. Back over in Niederhausen, a result on board number 5. Mario van den Boogaard beats Ricardo Pichko 6-3 in that one. Super Mario is pretty much guaranteeing his PDC tour card. He has now moved on. Is that a last 32 game? I think that's the last 32 game. Was it last 32? Let's have a look. It was. Mario van den Boogaard is into the last 16. Puts him onto 9 points. Yeah, it's ridiculous. 9 points. He's got a tour card. So congratulations, Mario. You have got yourself a PDC tour card, my man. I'm going to wait until the Fallon game starts. And then I'm going to put that on screen. And then I'm going to go for a quick toilet break. So I will wait for the Fallon game to start. Don't you worry. And then we'll have the Edgar game on. If Fallon wins, then we'll have Fallon's game on. If Edgar then wins, we'll put Edgar's game on until one of them gets knocked out, probably. Zoom in a little bit. Right, I will call some results in Europe. Robbie John Rodriguez, 5-3 up, 1 away from victory. I'm going to call this in. I think Robbie wins this 6-3. Robbie starts with 58. Jules Van Dongen goes 140. And it's going to want to hit something big here. Only a 99. No, we're not going to call that in. I think Jules makes that 5-4, actually, to be truthfully honest. Lisa Ashton wins 6-2 over Mark Layton. The Lancashire Rose is into the last 64. Callum Francis is into the last 32. He beats Gary Blades 6-2. So Lisa Ashton is on a point. She wins her next game. She's on to 2 points. So at the moment, Fallon Sherrock is on 0 points, minus 3 leg difference. Matthew Edgar, 0 plus 2 leg difference. Lisa Ashton, 1 point, minus 2 leg difference. Well, I think that's going to update, isn't it? Yeah, Lisa Ashton has gone up 10 places on the Order of Merit with that win. She's now on 1 point with a plus 2 leg difference. So if she wins her next game, she's going to at least go up to 29th. So Lisa Ashton is making moves over in Milton Keynes. Needs to. She absolutely needs to. Making moves on Q School Order of Merit. The vote is going pretty much in the way of Justin Smith, isn't it, really? I will put the link to the Order of Merit in the chat for you, David. So if anyone wants to look at the Order of Merit, there is the link. It will take you to the UK Order of Merit, and all you have to do is click on the heading to take you to the EU Order of Merit, so you can see exactly what I'm looking at when I say they've got this many points and so forth and so forth. So when I'm saying it, you can actually see where I'm coming from. Yeah, Fallon Sherrock is warming up against Justin Smith. Robert Owen, 4-0 up on Cameron Menzies. Cameron Menzies, after reaching that final on day 1, I think it was. Was it day 1? Yeah, it was day 1. After reaching that final on day 1, he has just plummeted. Lost very early yesterday, and he could be on the way to losing in the second game today. Scott Marsh beat Nick Kenny 6-4. Someone that I really wanted to see push on this year, Nick Kenny. Unfortunately, it may not to be for Nick Kenny. I'm not sure where he is on the Order of Merit. I don't remember Nick Kenny having a good run. So, yeah, 107, 0 points. It's going to be like a -9, -10 leg difference. Don't see him coming back from that, if I'm truthfully honest. Yeah, as soon as the Fallon game comes on, I'm going to go for a quick toilet break. Is she on yet? No. Jason Hogg, 6-1 win over Carl Beattie. Hi Pie Poo-Ha. So we've only got 3 last 1-8 games left. Jason Hogg, a 6-1 win over Carl Beattie, like I said. So the last 1-8 is coming close to an end over in Europe. Last leg decider between Rowby John Rodriguez and Jules Van Dongen. Patrick is into the next round, but Rowby John, what have I done? Clicked on the wrong game. Rowby John wants 32 for the match. Is he going to take it? He's at 139, 135 in this leg. Rowby John Rodriguez wants double 16 for the match, and he doesn't. Jules Van Dongen, it doesn't mean anything to him, but he wants 62 to beat Rowby John Rodriguez. This will be a massive result. A massive defeat as well for Rowby, and it doesn't go. So double 8 for Rowby John Rodriguez to send Jules Van Dongen out of the day, but most importantly, give himself a fighting chance. Double 8, and it goes in one dart. Rowby John Rodriguez is into the last 16. Brilliant result for Rowby John Rodriguez. Gets himself into the last 16. Gets himself onto 3 points with a +8 leg difference, which will put him up into 18th place. Currently a point and 1 leg off the 1.1 leg off the cutoff point as it currently stands. Fallon is underway. Let me put the Fallon game on. Everyone is keeping an eye on Fallon Sherrock. So, going to put that on. And like I said, I am going to go for a quick toilet break. So if you see any results that are big results, let me know when I do return, as I won't be able to check any results. And I'll speak to you in literally a minute. Right, there we are, all sorted. There we are. Let me have a look at any results. Let me know in the chat, though, guys, if any results or big results happened whilst I was gone. Robert Thornton, 5-1 up. Let me have a look at the score. So it's 1-1 in this one. I will put the Matthew Edgar game on after this. Whether the Edgar game will be starting at that point, I'm not too sure. But we'll put the conclusion of the Edgar game on once Fallon is finished. This is a big win for Fallon if she can get it. So the Edgar game has started. But we're going to leave the Fallon game on. Fallon is on 317. Justin Smith is on 130. Let's just have a look at the start of this Edgar game, actually. Edgar's left the fish here. Edgar's left the big fish. Does it go? It doesn't. Edgar doesn't take out the 170 finish that he took out to beat Gary Anderson. Let me just refresh the stream. There we are. Fallon, what are you doing, love? And it's 2-1 to Justin Smith. Justin Smith averaging 85. Fallon Sherrock averaging 85. Level game so far in the averages. Justin Smith just with the opening or the second. Can't speak. The first time that that he's taken the lead in this match. I don't know who he beat with the 170 finish. He's never mentioned it. $58,140 for Fallon. $303 Fallon is on. I might have to search it up who Edgar beat with a 170 finish. 224, cannot take it, only 60. 245 is what Fallon is on. 180 leaves it handy. 140 leaves 105. A ton, not the best. If this 164 goes, all you can say is fair enough. 164 for a 3-1 lead and a breaker throw. It doesn't go. Let's have a look at the Edgar score. Matthew Edgar leads Scott Williams by 1 leg to 0. Gonna keep hiccuping now with all the pop I've had. Simon Stevenson 6-4 win over Matt McGeeney. Simon Stevenson started that game slow but got the 6-4 win. Robert Thornton has beaten Keelan Kay by 6 legs to 2. There is no 1-8 games starting. So from this point on, it is only last 64. And obviously, is that any 32? No last 32 games have started yet. So it's just the last 64 now. Who won that leg? It's 3-1 to Justin Smith. Averaging 91. Fallon only averaging 87. She needs to win this to get a point. If she doesn't win this, she doesn't even get a point from today. Michael Rastovich, 6-4 win, 6-1 win, sorry, over Robin Bager. There is one last 16 tie getting underway. Niels Henso against Danny Janssen. One of them will be in the quarterfinals over in EU side of things. 260 is what Justin Smith is on. Hits a ton to leave 160. So Fallon Sherrock wants 127 for a breaker throw and for 3-2. She doesn't take it. This 160 would be huge. Justin Smith, 160 for a 4-1 and a holder throw. Steady ton to leave 60. Should he return? Fallon wants 72 for 3-2. And it goes in 3 darts. Fallon Sherrock gets the game back to 3-2. Not back to, because it was never at that point, but gets it to 3-2. Last leg decided between Adam Atkinson and Stephen Burton. Matthew Edgar, 3-0 up on Scott Williams. Averaging 93 is the Edgar. Looking very, very good. Matthew Edgar. He's at 43, 140, 96. He's left 222 after 9. What can he hit to set this up? A 180 to leave 42. A 140 to leave 82. 98 to leave 124. Not what I thought he was going to hit, Matthew, but there we are, pal. Still last leg decider here. Adam Atkinson, Steve Burton. We'll call this in. Atkinson is going to be on... I don't know what he's going to leave, but Stephen Burton has left 87 after 9. He's got 140, 174 ton to leave 87 after 9. He's going to have 6 darts at this minimum. So 87 for the match for Stephen Burton. Very, very good last leg there for Stephen Burton. Last leg decider, 11 leg holder throw in that one. Very, very good from Stephen Burton. That's what you want. A last leg decider, you want to win it. Obviously you want to win it, but you want to start off good. You went 140, 174 ton to leave 87. Brilliant darts. Sherrock is left on double 9. Should she come back? She does come back. So an 18 for a level game. Fallon Sherrock. Oh, and it doesn't. So 77 for Justin Smith for a 4-2 breaker throw. It's a massive breaker throw. Fallon Sherrock. That had to be 57. Treble 19, double 5. Double 20, double 10, sorry. 57, 20. There we are. Treble 19, double 10. Thank you. Could get my bloody words out. Any results? Ryan Murray, 3-2 up on Mike Warburton. Ross Montgomery is putting in a brilliant performance today. Already taken out Ted Everts. Is 5 foot up on Andy Jenkins. And he gets the win. 6-4 win over Andy Jenkins. Sean Carroll, Alan Tabern, 5 all on board 13. Matthew Edgar, 3-1 now. Fallon Sherrock is on 399. Justin Smith has gone 60 ton against Fallon Sherrock. And only a ton. So advantage Justin Smith in this leg. Shawnee Mack is 5-1 up on Thomas Lovely, averaging a ton. Very comfortable as it seemed in that one. Warming up, Aaron Monk, Sean Griffiths, Chris Quantock against Andy Hamilton, Kevin Burness, Stephen Burton. What a game that is. Fallon Sherrock is on 239. Justin Smith wants 141 for a 15 dart hold. What can Fallon leave off 239? 139 would be brilliant here, to be fair. Well, a 180 would be even better. Only a 93. $55 for Justin Smith. Goes in 3 darts. Waiting for some of these last legs and players that are 1 leg away to win the game here. Matthew Edgar was 3-0 up on Scott Williams. It's 3-2 now Edgar, it's 3-3. Edgar has bottled a 3-0 lead over on board 15. Was 3-0 up on Scott Williams. It's 3-all. Hate to use that word, but Matthew Edgar has bottled a 3-0 lead. Lee Budgeon, 6-3 win over Reece Robinson, books his place into the last 32. Shawnee Mack books his place in the last 32 with a 6-1 win over Thomas Lovely. Fallon Sherrock has left herself double 18 after 12 for a 13 dart holder throw for Fallon. Doesn't have to go, but you would like it to go for confidence. And it goes into Fallon Sherrock. Brings it back to 5-3. Justin Smith is throwing for the match, though. So Fallon needs to break here. Justin Smith has 2 holds of throw attempts at this. If he doesn't hold here, Fallon and Fallon breaks. It's 5-4. Fallon is then throwing for 5-all. He will then have the darts in the decider. Poor start, 59 and 60 from Justin Smith and Sherrock. Smith goes 140. Fallon Sherrock needs to reply either the same or bigger. Only an 81. Poor. She is struggling to hit a treble consistently. Matthew Edgar restores his lead over Scott Williams. It's 4-3 to the prime-time player. 164 for Justin Smith. This would be ridiculous if it goes for a 12 dart holder throw and a win. No, it doesn't. Even a 184 Fallon doesn't do absolutely anything. So Justin Smith will be back for top. We'll be back for 104 goes in. Oh, goes, sorry, not goes in 3. You can only do it in 3. That's unlucky. Well, no, actually, you can do it in 2, can't you? Treble 18 bull. Yeah. Is out, unfortunately. Fallon Sherrock loses 6-3. Dan Reed, 6-0 win over Jordan Brooks. Going to put the Edgar game on now. But Fallon Sherrock is out. The Fallon Sherrock train has departed as the Queen of the Palace is no longer in Milton Keynes. One person who still is alive is Edgar TV. Oh, come on, Matthew. Get your talk out. Double 4 for the Edgar. And he gets it. Matthew Edgar leads Scott Williams by 5 legs to 3. He's only a holder throw away is Matthew Edgar. And Kieran says in the chat room, Justin, you beauty, in reference to knocking out Fallon Sherrock. Matthew Edgar, I'm not going to jinx it, but Matthew Edgar is looking good. Not going to jinx it, but he is getting away with these results, Matthew Edgar, putting in low averages and still getting over the line. He'd done it in his first round game against Lee, but he's just ploughing about his business, Matthew Edgar. Same situation as the Fallon game. Matthew Edgar's 5-3 up. If Williams breaks here, he's still going to have the darts in the last leg decider. If you are new to the channel, though, guys, please do make sure to hit that subscribe button, like the stream as well. If you do want to donate to the channel or become a member, you can do that. That is also available to you. But most importantly, just hitting the like button and subscribing does help a lot. We're 56 subscribers at the moment away from 2,300, so we're pushing towards that milestone very, very quickly. Iron Force in the chat says Tricol is running. Tiboy Tricol is currently, or no, he's in the last 16, sorry, with a 6-2 win over Wesley Placier. Will play Jesus Nogueira in the last 16. Good tie that'll be between Tricol and Nogueira. Matthew Edgar, I mean, Scott Williams has made a mess of this leg, to be fair. The 44, the 57, and the 80 to break. Oh, what am I saying? He has broke Matthew Edgar. It's 5-4. Scott Williams has the throw for 5 apiece. Matthew Edgar must be thinking, what the hell is going on? It's 5-4. Matthew Edgar led 2-0 in the match. Led 3-0 in the match. Got it. Scott Williams got it back to 3-all. Matthew Edgar then made it 5-3. And now it is at 5-4. Matthew Edgar against the throw. Danny Lauby has kicked off his last 64 tie against Kevin Lane. Only 2 more last 64 ties getting underway, and then it will be all last 32, I think. Near enough. Yeah, Tricol is looking good today. Plays a very decent Jesus Nogueira, though. So it's going to be tough for him against Nogueira. So Matthew Edgar's on 250 for the match. What am I saying for the match? To get it down to something decent for the match. 115 for Scott Williams. This would be some hold a throw, wouldn't it? A 12 that hold a throw. Oh, he misses. Can't take it. What can Edgar leave off 190? It's a good 140 to leave 50. So double 16 to send us to a last leg decider. Has to go. And it does. Last dart in hand. Matthew Edgar can feel the pain. That must hurt. Last leg in, last dart in hand, and it goes. That must kick you in the balls. Matthew Edgar starts the last leg decider with a 140. And that's a great start. Just closes out Scott Williams. Can he back it up, though? Only a 58. So if Scott can hit something big, that 58 might come back to haunt Edgar. 140. So Edgar needs 2 treble visit. I don't think a ton will be enough. 57 is definitely not enough. So Scott Williams is picking apart Matthew Edgar. Only a 40. He's got away with that, Edgar. He's got away with that. Gotten away with that, you feel. 99 for Edgar. Left 147. I mean, a 180 to leave 50 would be the ideal set. Oh, what a shot. I literally called it. 180 to leave 50. He's got 91, 140, 40, 180. Every poor visit, he's replied with great visit. Matthew Edgar, 131 to leave double 8. 50. Does this go? This will be painful. Is he going to go? Oh, he's got 18, double 16, double 8 for the Edgar. This would be a huge dart. Is it going to turn yellow for Edgar? He's busted. He must have gone in double 16. He must have, or double 11. Double 16 for Scott Williams. Oh, it goes as well. Matthew Edgar busts 16 and Scott Williams comes and takes out the match. Oh my God. I was saying Matthew Edgar was playing good all day, getting away with it. And sorry, Edgar, but you're out. Wow. I'm sorry, Edgar, if you're watching. Probably not. Probably making some Edgar TV content, but oh, I feel for him. Sean Wilkinson, 6-1 win over Adrian Gray. Oh, I absolutely feel for him. That must sting. That is going to sting. Busting 16 and then your opponent taking out double 16. I tell you what, if Edgar busted it by double 16 and then Scott Williams pins double 16, that is going to hurt even more. I feel for the Edgar. Dave says, and that's it for me. Cheerio, Dave. Thanks for tuning in yet again, pal. When you join us tomorrow, you will know the Premier League news. Unless, well, no, you won't be able to join us for that stream. It's in like 4. You might be able to join us, actually. No, maybe not. It'll be like 4 or 5 in the morning. So, yeah. So I'll tell you the Premier League news tomorrow when you join tomorrow's stream anyway. But catch you later. Hope you have a good sleep or good night, I guess. It's very awkward to say that when, excuse me, when someone is in a different part of the world as you and like they're going to sleep and you're just chilling in the afternoon, 2:30 nearly it is here. It just feels so weird because I can't say have a nice sleep because that, or good night, because it feels weird. I'll watch a replay. Yeah, we're live at like 10 to 7 or something like that. So definitely won't be able to do it. So yeah, catch it on replay and then you can see mine and Chris's rage when Fallon Sherrock gets a Premier League spot. But yeah, make sure to drop a like on the stream that I have set. For later on the Premier League. They said the Fallon Sherrock announcement. I hope not. The Premier League announcement. So please make sure to join us there if you can. If not, watch it on playback. Nathan Gervin 4-2 up on Ben Queenby. Mike Gillett level against Scott Marsh. Lisa Ashton, Ryan Furness. Could be a decent game. Both Fallon and Matt Edgar are out of the tournament now. So I can take that out. Yeah, they're both out. Matthew Edgar and Fallon Sherrock. How many likes we're on? 26 likes. Let's hit 30 likes, guys. Keep hitting that like button. Keep being interactive in the chat. Love it with all the interaction that we have in the chat room. So keep continuing to be interactive in the chat. Active in the chat. That's all. 1:24 a.m. Ouch. Better get to sleep, Dave. Danny Lowby 3-1 down against Kevin Lane. Ouch. Scott Waits 5 foot up on Owen Emmett Bowden. Mickey Mansell, where is he getting on? I said he was going to win the day today, Mickey Mansell. Is he even through? Mickey Mansell. Yeah, beat Matt Clark. So he has got Robert Thornton. Ouch. He's got Robert Thornton. Yeah, that's a bit of a tough draw, I think. Bit of a tough draw. Robert Thornton, Mickey Mansell. Let's have a look at this. Over in Niedenhausen, we are into the last 4 last 16 ties, 2 last 32. So as it currently stands, Tribo Tricol will play Jesus Nogueira. Kevin Doertz will play Davy Prouston. Mario van den Boogaard will play the winner of Gian Van Veen against Vuta Vas. Dirk Telnikes will take on Michael Rastovitz. Patrick Matt will take on Patrick Peters. Luke Peters will take on Benito van der Paas. Neil Hensel will take on Danny Jansen. And Rauby John Rodriguez will take on Fabian Stutz. I reckon Rauby goes far today. Looking at the draw, I think he goes pretty far. Shawnee Mack getting underway against Callum Francis. Is this all of the last 64 tie? Yeah, it's got to be. Wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Scott Waite 6'4". Yeah, there's not all done yet. Danny Lauby 5-1 down against Kevin Lane. This is a massive shock if Danny Lauby exits at this round. Expected more from Danny Lauby. He's not really performed, has he? Not really performed to the best of his ability, not Robert Thornton. I saw your comment there, mate. I said Robert Thornton. Danny Lauby not been playing to the best of his ability. And you do say MC5 said Thornton wins today. It's going to be interesting to see who does win today. As long as it's not, because only for the order of merit, as long as it's not either Jamie Clark, Scott Waits. If it's Jamie Clark or Scott Waits, I'll be a bit annoyed because you kind of want someone low down the rankings to win it. I would love it to be Scott Campbell, Mike Gillett, Simon Stevenson, Niall Cullerton maybe. I want it to be someone low down on the order of merit rather than high up on it because it, yeah. More because I just want to see someone get through on the order of merit with like 11 points or 12 points. That would just be hilarious. Like Mario van den Boogaard, he's currently on 9 points. If he gets to the semi-final today, he'll be on 11 points. And then if he gets to like the last 16 tomorrow, he'll be on like 13 points and won't even have won a day. Yes, he will be a tour card holder. He already is a tour card holder in my eyes, but it'll just look funny on the order of merit, won't it? Someone with like 12 points. Yeah, someone with like 4 or 5 points has also sneaked through. I'll tell you what, Danny Baggish was another one that was lucky yesterday. Do you think we're going to get that like that this year? Do you reckon we're going to get someone that comes from nowhere and just rises up the order of merit and takes it on the last day? I think Baggish was like, 30th going into that day. So maybe someone like Joshua Richardson, Nathan Rafferty, just for one massive run. I think he got all the way to the semi-final, I think, Danny Baggish. And then he pinched it by beating, I can't remember who he beat or he just had to he had to either win or lose by less, but get at least 3 legs. So if he lost by more than 3 legs, he would have not got the tour card. It was crazy scenes that was.
I'd love to see Thornton win today, but I can't back against Mickey Mansell, and Robert Thornton plays Mickey Mansell. No, we'll do it like that. Result on board number 4, Nathan Gervin. Nathan Gervin gets over the line against Ben Queenby, 6-4 there. Chris Quantock, 6-0 win over Andy Hamilton. 67 average from Andy Hamilton. Wow. Very, very low from the hammer. Nick Folwell, 5-3 up on Niall Cullerton. Danny Lauby gets a leg back against Kevin Lane. It's 5-2, not 5-1 now. But still, that is a real shock, Danny Lauby. I don't know why he's performing this bad. He's so capable, Danny Lauby, but he's just not performing. How many points is he on? He's on, let's have a look. 2 points. So that is either 2 last 32 appearances or 1 last 16. I think it was a last 16 on day 1, wasn't it, for Danny Lauby? No, I think I don't know. If he loses today, he's on +8 leg difference. He's on +8 leg difference, Danny Lauby. He's currently 5-2 down. So if he loses this 6-2, which he has just lost, Danny Lauby is out again. This is a real shock, this. Danny Lauby has lost early yet again. Won the first game, luckily, in a last leg decider, and loses again, 6-2. Wow. I'm shocked from this. So now, take away 4. So he's on 2 points with +4 leg difference. We'll drop him down to 27th on the order of merit. Oh, wow. I never expected this. I thought Danny Lauby was going to breeze through Q School. Really did. Had to go ahead, Matthew do. Well, Matthew Edgar busted 16 Ant. And then Scott Williams took double 16 in 1 dart. That's how Edgar done. Busted. I reckon he went double 16. I do. I reckon his dart at double 8 dropped into the double 16. What do you call it? He's dropped his dart into the double 16, and then Scott Williams has taken out double 16. That is a kick in, not even a kick in the teeth. That's a kick in the balls. Oh God, because Scott Williams has then gone on to win the match. That's unlucky. Matthew Edgar was 3-0 up as well. Matthew Edgar was 3-0 up. It went to 3-all. He went 5-3 up. He got broke. Then Williams held throw, and then Williams broke him in the last leg. Oh, you got to feel for Matthew Edgar there. Lauby missed a double. Sadly, 12 in the last leg he lost. Yeah, it's a long, long day for Danny Lauby tomorrow. I'll tell you what, this could be this could have been a decent game. Nick Folwell, Niall Cullerton. Not lived up to potential outcome that I thought it would have been. Shorty Mack is 3-1 down against Callum Francis. Great averages in this. 108 from Shawnee Mack, 100 from Callum Francis. But yeah, Edgar is out, and I don't see him getting a tour card. He's going to have to win the day tomorrow. He's going to have to win it to get a tour card. He's now sat on, where are you? Bloody hell. He's 69th on the order of merit. 0 points with a +1 leg difference. So even if he... Bloody hell. Even if Matthew Edgar wins... Even if Matthew Edgar gets to the final tomorrow, that'll put him on 5 points. No, it's not going to be enough. He's going to have to win the day. Matthew Edgar is going to have to win the day tomorrow to get a tour card. Where is that Mickey Mansell game? I'm looking forward to that. Mickey Mansell, Robert Thornton. But yeah, you got to feel for Edgar in that situation, especially after busting your score. Rather him than me. So I tell you what, if I busted my score and then my opponent came back and potentially hit what I busted my previous score by hitting. 6-4 win for Kevin Burness over Stephen Burton. Not the worst averages in the world in that one, but Kevin Burness, Iron Man, gets through it. Aaron Monk 5-4 on Sean Griffiths. (5-1) Richie Burnett leads. Nick Folwell, Niall Collington 5-all. Aaron Monk 5-4 over Sean Griffiths. Lisa Ashton is putting a very good performance today. She's 4-3 on Ryan Furness. I'll tell you what, Lisa's been going under the radar a little bit. Lisa Ashton is, like I said, 4-3 up on Nick Folwell. She wins this game, for example, say she wins it even 6-5. She wins it 6-5. She goes on to where is she? She goes on to 2 points with a +3 leg difference, which that's only if she wins by 1 leg, puts her up into 31st. Thank you, Ant. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She cannot play on the floor. No consistency. No Premier League. Doesn't deserve it. I tell you what, if she gets in that Premier League when they announce it later on, they are fools. They are money-grabbing fools. That's all they care about. It's all they care about. If that happens, I'm sorry, but that's just the way it is. Yes, you may like Fallon, you may dislike her, you might love her, you might hate her. But even if you're the biggest Fallon Sherrock fan, surely even you have got to say, okay, maybe she doesn't deserve this. I know it'll hurt. It doesn't hurt me at all saying it because I don't love her, I don't hate her. She's a good player. I wouldn't put her in just because I like her and she has potential to really kick on. I would put her in there if I think she was good enough to get it in there, which has proved over the last 5 days that really she was lucky to get into the final stage. So she would put it this way: if she didn't get into the final stage, there is absolutely no way. There is no way she would have been in it, guaranteed. But I reckon, look, this is just a theory. I could be completely wrong with this, but I think there is a 6-1 win for Richie Burnett over Scott Campbell. I believe that if she wouldn't have got through the final stage of Q School, they would have done the Premier League announcement already. They will wait. I don't care what no one says. They were waiting to see if Fallon got a tour card. That is the end of it. You cannot delay it that long and then automatically, oh, today is the day we're going to announce it. They were waiting to see what Fallon done. And hence why I think she's going to be in there. Not rightly so either. Doesn't deserve it. You've got to be good on the floor and on the stage. She's good on the stage, don't get me wrong. I'll put my hands up to say she's one of the best stage, not one of the best, but one of the most consistent stage players. I put my hands up and say that. But not to be in the Premier League. No, you've got to earn that. Even though the Premier League's not a ranking event, you've still got to earn it. I'm a fan, but she's got to earn it. Exactly. Like the tour card. If they would have given her a tour card, yeah, Fallon lost to Justin Smith. Decent first game against... Can't bloody think. I can't think. Well, why do I keep forgetting this every time Boo comes in the chat? Aaron Monk 6-5 over Sean Griffiths. Who did she play in the first round that she beat? God, my mind has gone absolutely blank. Oh. I'm going to see it and I'm going to like, oh my God, yeah. Lisa Ashton 5-3 up on Ryan Finesse. Good performance from Lisa. Who the bloody hell did she beat? I literally can't remember. Pallett. That was it. David Pallett. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Peter. I knew it. I knew it was someone quite big. Yes. Yeah, she played really well against David Pallett. I thought Pallett, at moments in the game, I thought he was going to win it. Fallon just found another gear to win that match. But then the second game against... no, Gerwin Price is not in Q School. The second game against Justin Smith just done the right things at the right time. Just put in those little... They were just like moments. You know, fine margins, basically. People say darts matches are won in moments. They're not won over the entirety of the match. And I think in that match, she just lost 6 moments, which ultimately won Justin Smith the game. In each leg that Smith won, there was something that won that leg for him, like a 180 at a good time, or Lauby was in the world, basically had to play UKQ score, but Taylor and Gates made a mistake unless they wanted to be at the Worlds. Neither was mentioned online. They were going to be there to watch. Look, if you have the opportunity of EU or UK, you have to go EU. You have to go EU if you have the choice. No disrespect to the players in EU, but it is 10 times easier to get through that EU sort of section of it. Because in my opinion, Mario van den Bogart has not been fantastic. He's been good. He's not been fantastic. But he's breezed through Q School this entire week. Tribo Chacol 2, Jesus Nogueira 4 in EU. Kevin Dowitz is 1 away from victory, 5-2 up on Davy Prouston. Patrick Matt is beating Patrick Peters in the Patrick Derby. Rowby John Rodriguez, are we starting to see why RJR is really up there as one to get a tour card? He is 4-1 up over Fabian Stutz in the last 16. If he wins the last 16 tie, Rowby John Rodriguez will go on to 4 points and will go into the top 11, I think, depending on leg difference. Lisa Ashton gets over the line. Lisa Ashton, 6-5 win over Ryan Furness. The Lancashire Rose is chugging along. Great performance this from Lisa. So Lisa Ashton wins in the last leg decider. We'll put her on to 2 points with a +3 leg difference, which will put her up to 31st, I think. So let's quickly check. No, 30th. So Lisa Ashton is 2 points and 7 leg difference off the cut-off point. To be honest, money talks. If she's in it, more tickets will be sold. Exactly. It's all about bums on seats, isn't it? What's going to get more bums on seats? Jose de Souza or Callan Rids or Fallon Sherrock? That is literally what it'll come down to. Hearn's all about business. I get where Eddie Hearn is coming from in the business side of it. Like, for the business side of it, Fallon in the Premier League is a no-brainer. It's an absolute no-brainer. Like, as a person who looks at the business side of it, I can see where he's coming from there. But you've got to put the darts first in the Premier League, in my opinion. Has Richie Burnett earned his card yet? Richie is on 6 points. Yeah, I think so. I think Richie, I think he's got his place sorted, personally. Well done, Lisa. She can play the floor. Yeah, she very much can, indeed. Who has Lisa got in the next round? That'll be interesting. Lisa Ashton. Lisa Ashton. She's got Jamie Clark. Jamie Clark in the next round. I'll tell you what, I'm going to put that as a poll. We're going to watch the Lisa Ashton game. We haven't watched much of Lisa Ashton this last few days, have we? Yeah, I'm going to put the Lisa game on when she does come on. 27 likes, guys. Keep hitting that like button. If you are new to the channel as well, please do make sure to hit the subscribe button. So I have put a poll in there, Lisa Ashton against Jamie Clark. Get your predictions on that. It's going to be interesting what you guys say. But yeah, Lisa Ashton, not sure when she'll be playing. She's on board 16, isn't she? All Welsh tie between Justin Smith and Richie Burnett. There's the game I've been waiting for. Mickey Mansell, Robert Thornton. Nice for you to join the party, lads. So when will the Lisa Ashton game start then? Because bloody hell, Scott Williams only just beat Matthew Edgar. He's now beat Rob Collins 6-1. I'll tell you what, Lisa Ashton gets treated like shit, to be fair, doesn't she? Callum Francis, 6-4 win over Shawnee Mack. She does, though, doesn't she? Lisa Ashton gets treated like absolute crap. She's a 3-time Women's World Champion. She's the best women player. The only one to get a tour card. She gets treated like absolute crap. Looking back at that, I'm right there. The amount of talk about Fallon and stuff like that, I'm not against that, because I'm all about promoting women's sport. But, you know, if you're going to promote women's sport, promote it with a 3-time world champion. I've just, as soon as Pete said that in the chat, but yeah, since Pete said that, if Lisa Ashton gets a tour card, would she be what do you call it? Would she be in the Premier League? Absolutely not. Mike Gillett, I tell you what, Mike Gillett's putting a good performance today. I don't know where he's actually from, to be fair. Where's he from? I don't know. I don't know if he's from South Wales, North Wales. Get your predictions, though, on Lisa Ashton's game against Jamie Clark. I think Fallon might win it, you know. Spot on. Lisa is class. Normally does Fallon when they meet, just struggles a bit on. Yeah, Fallon. Lisa's stage game is a bit away. I will agree with that. His stage game is a bit off, but she's taken out some big names this year. Beat Aaron Beanie on stage in the UK Open. Would Fallon have done that? Maybe so, but you'd never know. Tricol in trouble. Excuse me. Timo Tricol losing 5-4 to Jesus Nogueira. Excuse me again. Luke Peters against Benito van der Pas. Look at all the Dutch getting into the last 8. Kevin Doert into the last 8. Dirk Telnikes, Patrick Peters, Danny Janssen, Raubi John Rodriguez into the quarterfinals. He needed a big run today, and he is into the last 8. Is Raubi John Rodriguez jumps into the top 11. Can RJR produce something magical? He started the day on 1 point, and he is all the way going into the last 8, the quarterfinals. Yeah, only one Mike G from Wales, yeah. Apart from my dad. My dad is literally the same name as me. The Hearns are not bothered with an 80-plus average. Yeah, because that 80-plus average on the floor will boost up to a 90 average. Look, Pete, me and Chris are going live at 10 to 7 before the announcement is made. So you can wait and see then to see exactly what mine and Chris's reaction is going to be. You know what it's going to be if the unthinkable does happen. But look, Sky Sports Stats only care about Fallon news, and it seems like it with their newer sports. No care in the world for any other darts players who won today. Have they mentioned it? Have they actually put like an article out about Fallon losing? Result in UK, Simon Stevenson. That's a shock win. 6-2 over Kieran Tian. Not shocked because he's bad, but shocked because Kieran Tian is a good player. Right, Lisa Ashton. Come on, Lisa. One Lisa Ashton. There's only one Lisa Ashton. Yeah, of course they did. That's wrong, though, isn't it? That's very wrong on so many levels. Let me adjust that. No, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. I'm not saying I disagree with that, but I just didn't mean to put that on there. Right. Let's have a look at this game then. Fallon Sherrock. Not Fallon Sherrock. There I am. I'm doing it as well. So Jamie Clark wants double 10 for the first leg. Break a throw. Oh, see, all the pressure's on Lisa now because she's the only woman left in it. And one of the only massive names left in it. Because she is a big name in darts, isn't she? Lisa Ashton. Jamie Clark starts with a ton. It was 50-50 in the vote, so difficult to call. I'm going Lisa Ashton. Replies with a ton. Good ton, that, Lisa. What can Jamie Clark do? 98. So a 2 treble visit for Lisa Ashton puts her in a great chance of breaking straight back. Only 60. Not the end of the world unless this is a big shot, of course. If this is a big shot from Jamie Clark, then that 60 is a poor visit. Only a 96, so it's not that poor. 140, 180 would do very nicely here, to be fair. Never mind a 140. Move that down there. Finish my lunch. Lovely lunch that was. So 247 is what Lisa is on. 180 would be fantastic. 140 to leave 107. I fancy Lisa taking out 107. Unfortunately, it's only a 93. 154 is what Lisa is on. Jamie Clark, Brad Clark. It says Brad Clark on that card. His name's Jamie Clark, so ignore that. Don't know what's come up with Brad Clark. 154 is what Lisa is on. $138 to leave. Oh, and it goes in one dart. Lisa Ashton has the throw. She needs to hold here. Oh, it's poor from Lisa. Very poor from Lisa Ashton. Needs a big shot here. Needs a 140. Go on, Lisa. 140. Give yourself a massive chance. Massive fighting chance. Only an 85. Don't worry, Lisa. I'm not gonna make sure all the headline are on Fallon on this channel. Robert Owen 6-4 over Sean Wilkinson. Leonard Gates is one away from victory against George Killington. Robert Thornton 3-2 up on Mickey Mansell. Jesus Nogueira, beats Tribo Tricol 6 legs to 5. Dirk Telnikas beats Michael Rastovic 6-5 as well. Only one last 32 game over in EU. Gian Van Veen is 4-2 up on Vuta Vas. Luke Peters 2, Benito Van der Pas 2. Ryby John Rodriguez has a favourable quarterfinal against Danny Jansen. Favourable. Ryby John Rodriguez needed a big day, and he is having a big day. Nick Fowell 3-1 up on Alan Tabern. Jamie Clark goes 3-0 up on Lisa Ashton, averaging 88. Hasn't needed to get out of first gear, really, Jamie Clark, in this one, unfortunately, for Lisa. This is going to do a leg difference, a battering. This is going to do a leg difference, an absolute battering if she loses this like 6-0, 6-1. She needs to get a couple of legs on the board just to get the leg, just to save the leg difference, I think. 137 after 134. Great start in this leg from Jamie Clark. Lisa Ashton needs a max. A 140 probably isn't even enough. Oh, 47. Lisa Ashton. These are the moments. These are the moments. $410, not 410. What is she going to leave? 140 to leave. 270, nothing. For a slight second, I thought that left 170. 130 for Jamie Clark for 4-0. Ton 44, Lisa Ashton. Double 16 for Jamie Clark for 4-0. It goes in one dart. Jamie Clark 4-0 up on Lisa Ashton. Other results elsewhere. Richie Burnett is 3-0 up in the All Welsh Derby against Justin Smith. John O'Shea 5-4 up on Mike Warburton. Leonard Gates, last leg decider against George Killington. Mickey Mansell 3, Robert Thornton 3 on board number 7, both averaging 100 plus. So is Leonard Gates and George Killington. A lot of 100 plus averages at the moment. Nathan Gervin warming up against Simon Stevenson. Jamie Clark, 311 is what he's on. Only a 96. Has to be big from Lisa, though. Has to be something big. A ton's not enough. Only an 80. She's left the finish, but... So 167. 97 to leave 70. Jamie Clark is on 163. What is he going to hit? 116 to leave 47. Lisa Ashton is on 70. This probably has to go, Lisa. Left herself tops. Jamie Clark for 5-0. Is it going to go? It doesn't go. Tops for Lisa Ashton. Has to go, Lisa. Has to go, Lisa. Your opponent is left on double 16. Lisa Ashton. Big, big chances. Double 16 for Jamie Clark. And it goes in one. It's 5-0. Lisa Ashton is 5-0 down. Connor Scott, 6-3 win over Jason Hogg. Ross Montgomery, 6-0 over Chris Quantock. Taxi for Lisa. Unfortunately, well, not a taxi, but because, well, yeah, she's leaving the event. Depends where her hotel is. No, their hotel is in the, wonder if she's room sharing with Fallon Sherrock. No, Fallon lives there, doesn't she? That's a stupid point from me there. Is there going to be a whitewash? Lisa Ashton has gone 140, 140, 93 to leave 128. But Jamie Clark wants 84 for a 12 or, well, for an 11 dart, hold a throw. Does it go in 2? It doesn't go at all. Big chance. It's only for a break. Well, only for a break. It's only for 5-1, I meant. 128 has to go. Has she gone the ball route? I think she's got, yeah, she's gone the ball route. And it goes in 1. Jamie Clark, 6-0 win. 6-0 win. That's just unfortunate, Lisa Ashton. I feel for Lisa there. Feel for Lisa. It's just unfortunate. Just run into a good player there, to be fair. Jamie Clark has played quite decent all day, so can't sulk, I guess, too much to that. Mickey Mansell, Robert Thornton. What a game that is. What a blast from the past. Mickey Mansell, Robert Thornton. Gonna have to put this on. I'm sorry for people in the chat room if you don't want this on, but I need to put it on because it is an absolute blast from the past. Robert Thornton taking on Mickey Mansell for a place in the last 32. I think it is for a place in the last 32. 104 average for Mickey Mansell, 98 for Robert Thornton. Yeah, I definitely think so. Peter, mate. Who do you reckon wins this then from 4-all? I know Robert Thornton is going to be first to a visit. Oh, what a shot from Mickey Mansell. 100. He's got 180 ton, 180 to leave 41 after 9. For an 11 data, Robert Thornton could hold in 11 as well here. And he doesn't. So Mickey Mansell for an 11 dart breaker throw. What a leg this. 153 average after 9. So close from the 9. And it goes into an 11 dart breaker throw. Mickey Mansell, 107 average for Mansell. Ton average for Robert Thornton. What a game. What a game unfolding. What a game. Let me see any other results around the boards. Dan Reed, Scott Marsh in a last 32 tie is 1-all. Simon Stevenson leads Nathan Gervin by 1 leg to 0. Kevin Lane is 5-4 up on Lee Budgeon. Richie Burnett has now just gone 5-2 up on Justin Smith. Over in Germany, Niedenhausen. No more top 16 results. However, Luke Peters is 5-4 up on Benito van der Pas. Danny Janssen is just started against Rowby John Rodriguez. Warming up in the other quarterfinal is Jesus Nogueira against Kevin Doertz for a place in the semi-finals. And Mario van den Bogard is warming up against Gian Van Veen in the last 16 in that one. Big up to Mike for joining us yet again. He says, what does Edgar what does Edgar have to do tomorrow? Basically, win the day, mate. I think he needs to win the... What a standard this game is, by the way. He's gone 140, 140, Robert Thornton. Mickey Mansell has gone ton, 1, 2, 3, 180. What is Thornton going to leave? Oh, the first crap visit of the match, probably. 98. Does this go in 2 darts, Mickey Mansell? 98 for the match. What a standard. What a standard of a game this is. 107 average, plays a ton average. Both playing absolutely fantastic darts. Does this go in 2? Or will Robert Thornton have a chance to get this down to a decent enough checkout? Does 98 go? Darts Connect takes its time, and it does in 3 dart. 109 match average. Robert Thornton ends on 101 average. That is a blast from the past in that game. Mickey Mansell against Robert Thornton, and it is Mansell who gets over the line. Let's put the latest scores on your screen. Take that out. Simon Stevenson, like I said, 2-0 up. Scott Marsh is 2-1 up. Last leg decided on board 11 between Lee Budgeon and Kevin Lane. And Richie Burnett is 1 away from victory against Justin Smith. (6-5) Kevin Lane, victory over Lee Budgeon. Kevin Lane books his last 16 place. Lee Budgeon is back to the hotel room. Simon Stevenson, 3-0 up on Nathan Gervin. I think these are the last 32 games, aren't they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. And then there's 3 here, 14, 15. And then Mickey Mansell's game as well. So 5 more games in the last 32, and then we will be into the last 16. Mike Gillett, who has he got? Oh, he lost, did he? He lost to Scott Marsh. Right, let's zoom in a little bit so we can still see the averages. There we are. You have to batter that sod. I don't think I would, to be fair, considering he's putting like 90 averages at Q School. Richie Burnett, 6-3 over the line against Justin Smith. 93.89 average for Richie in that one. Gets over the line in the Welsh derby. An English derby between Dan Reed and Scott Marsh. I think there's a game warming up, isn't there? Scott Waits against Dan Day. Simon Stevenson, like I said, 3-0 up. Scott Marsh, 2-1 up on Dan Reed. Scotty 2. Hottie lost in the semi-finals yesterday, I think it was, to Darren Webster, was it? Or no, he lost in the final, didn't he, Scotty Waits? Yeah. Lost in the final to Darren Webster. He'll want to go one better. Will Scotty 2. Hottie. Jamie Clark and Richie Burnett both on 7 points in the Q School Order of Merit. Mickey Mansell, Scott Waite, and George Killington all on 6 points. You think that'll be enough? I think 6 points will be enough. Over in EU, Mario van den Boogaard is sat on 9 points. Got to be enough, surely. Jules Van Dongen on 8 points, I think is enough. And Kevin Dowett, I think is enough on 7 points as well. But look, you can't say it's guaranteed yet because it's not, is it? Even though surely 9 points, surely 9 points is enough. Right, let's zoom in so you can see the averages and you can also see the players warming up. There we are. Any other latest scores over in Niederhausen? Rowby John Rodriguez, who needed a big run, is into the quarterfinals. He's losing in that quarterfinal 2-1 to Danny Janssen. Another quarterfinal is warming up. Jesus Nogueira against Kevin Dowett. Very good game that promises to be. Mario van den Boogaard takes on Gian van Veen.
With him 2 weeks ago after training exactly about that, and I told him that I would advise him to stay until the end of the season. And then, of course, with the World Cup coming up in the winter, he wants to play in the World Cup for his country. And Luc van Gaal obviously told him that in order to be a regular starter in the World Cup, he needs to regularly play for his team. And again, I can understand his wish and desire to play. On the other hand, we have a lot of competition in our sport exactly in those positions.
Scott Waits. I don't know if the game has just moved up, is it? No, it hasn't. So Scott Waits, 1-0 up on Daniel Day. Simon Stevenson, 2 legs away. Dan Reed, Scott Marsh is 2 legs apiece in that one. Kevin Burnett versus George Killington. Scott Williams against Jamie Clark. Kevin Lane, Callum Francis, Nick Fulwell against Robert Owen. Very, very interesting stuff. Let me just quickly shut my blinds a minute, guys. It's very, very bright. Bear with me 2 seconds. I will... Niedenhausen, not Lederhosen. I will quickly mute my camera as well, mute my mic as well, because I'm going to go for a quick toilet break. Those are the latest scores. I'll keep them on the screen so you can see. I will hide my camera so you can see the averages. I'll see you very shortly. Bear with me. Right, there we are, guys. All sorted. I had to shut the blinds. It was so like bright in here. You could barely see my face. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, not gonna agree or disagree on that one. But yeah, all sorted. It's crazy because I will be live at like 10 to 7 as well. So please make sure to tune into that live stream because it will be the announcement or reacting to the announcement of the Premier League spot or whatever the Premier League are going to be doing. Let's have a look at EUQ School. Danny Janssen 4-2 up on Rowby John Rodriguez. Jesus Nogueira is 1-0 up on Kevin Doherty. Mario van der Bogard 2-0 up, averaging a ton. Danny Janssen is 4-3 up now on Rowby John Rodriguez. Look, I really want Rowby to get a tour card. He needs to beat that. He needs to beat Danny Janssen, in my opinion. Does he? I think he does need to win, to be fair. So if Rowby John Rodriguez loses, so if he loses on the last leg decider, it's not that bad. He's 4-3 down. If he loses by 2 legs, he will go on to plus 11. But he would drop. Yeah, so he probably would drop out of the rankings. But he's on the cusp of it anyway, whether he wins or loses. But if he wins, it's a massive result for Rowby John Rodriguez. Jesus Nogueira, someone else who is in the fold. Nogueira, if he wins his match, probably goes into the top 11 as well. It's going to be manic tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be absolutely manic. Simon Stevenson, 6-2 win over Nathan Gervin, 86 average. Scotty 2 Hottie is 2-1 down against Dan Day. Mickey Mansell against Aaron Monk. All of the last 16 games are warming up. Not all of them, but 4 out of the 8 are warming up. Obviously, there's still a lot of people to book their place into the last 16. Hence why we've got no further from there yet. If I move this up a little bit. There you are. You can see a better sort of view of that now. Right, we are 1 like away from 30 likes, guys. Please hit that like button. It does genuinely mean a lot for you to hit the like button and subscribe. So let's hit 30 likes and also hit the notification bell. We will be live at 10 to 7 for the reaction of the Premier League. So that's going to be intriguing, isn't it? It's going to be very intriguing. Right, there we are. Aaron Monk, Mickey Mansell. Good game. Dan Day is 3-2 up now on Scotty Waits. Dan Reed is 4-3 up on Scott Mash. Over in Holland, Germany, sorry, not Holland. It feels like Holland with the amount of Dutch players that are doing well. Danny Janssen, 5-3 up on Rowby John Rodriguez. I'm going to see what the score is in this current leg. Rowby John Rodriguez wants tops. If he returns, he does return. So Rowby John wants tops for 5-4. It's a big leg, this. Big. If he gets it, it's a big leg. Not for the match, but for his leg difference. And he does. 5-4 in that one between Danny Jansen and what is that? Danny Jansen and Rauby John Rodriguez. Jansen has only hit 55, so Rauby John Rodriguez, a great chance. Oh, and he's hit 58, Rauby. You can't do that when your opponent has let you in the match. He's only at 85, so Rauby John could still hit a 140, a ton. 180 obviously would be ideal, but it's a good 140 from Rauby John Rodriguez, piling the pressure back onto Danny Jansen. 361 plays 303. He's only at 96, Danny Jansen. So Rauby John Rodriguez, 2 travel visit, puts Jansen under all sorts of pressure. It's only a 95. This is a big quarterfinal, this. Only 98. So Rauby John Rodriguez, his opponent is sat on 167. Rauby John from 208 could leave this very, very handy. What is he going to leave? 125 to leave 83. Very, very good setup shot from Rauby John Rodriguez. Leaves himself 83. 102 for Jansen. So 83 for Rauby John to break the throw. This is a big, big leg of darts, big moment. We talk about moments and he gets it. Rauby John Rodriguez breaks Danny Jansen. It's 5-all. Rauby John has the darts in the last leg decider. Gonna have to start off with something big. That's a massive 140 from Rauby John Rodriguez. This is what you want in a last leg decider. You want to go 140. Oh, God. Rauby John has gone 140 and Jansen's replied with a 180. So 140 followed up by 60. 20 advantage minus these, of course. Oh, he's got 180, 140 in this match, Danny Jansen. In this leg, sorry. A ton. So he goes ton 40, 60 ton. $96 for Jansen. What can Rauby John leave? A 171 would be ridiculous to leave double 15. And he only hits 58. So Danny Jansen, 85 for the match. To win it in a last leg decider. Does it go? And it goes. Last dart in hand. Danny Jansen. 6-5 win over Rauby John Rodriguez. But let me have a look at the... So that means 4 points plus 12 leg or is it? Yeah, 4 points plus 12 leg difference with 46 legs won for Rauby John. So that doesn't drop him any lower. So he hasn't actually dropped in the order of merit, Rauby John Rodriguez, which is good for him. Dan Reed won away against Scott Marsh. So Dan Reed 5-4 now over Scott Marsh. Just waiting for it to update Rauby John Rodriguez. So Rauby John Rodriguez, 4 points plus 12 leg difference going into the final day. The only people that can catch him, Jesus Nogueira or Patrick Peters. Edgar's lost, Ben. Edgar is out. Yeah, the Edgar is out. unfortunately, lost to Scott Williams. It's a funny story. So basically, last leg decider, Edgar has the throw, leaves himself double 8 with Scott Williams left on 32. He busts, Edgar busts 16 by hitting double 16. And then Scott Williams takes out double 16 to win the match. That's a kick in the balls for Matthew Edgar. Massive kick in the balls, that. I'd hate that to be me. That's all I'm saying. So Danny Hansen is the first semi-finalist. He will play the winner. Well, he's probably going to play Van der Boogaard, isn't he? Mario Van der Boogaard is currently sitting on 9 points. And he hasn't officially got a tour card yet. 9 points. 5 points in the tour card places. Hang on, I think it's mathematically impossible, isn't it? Kevin Duetz is winning 4-2 in a quarterfinal, mate. He's 4-2 up in a quarterfinal over Jesus Nogueira. And he will play the winner of... hang on, Kevin Duetz. He will play the winner of Dirk Telnikes or Patrick Peters versus Luke... No. Yes. So the winner of... Hang on. No. The winner of Mario Van der Boogaard against Dirk Telnikes will play Kevin Duetz in the semi-finals. Should Kevin Duetz beat Jesus Nogueira? He's 4-2 up, averaging 81. I'll just click on the match to see how the actual match is going. So Duetz is 4-2 up. He's sat on 320. Nogueira's just hit a ton to leave 257. This is on the Nogueira throw. So a 180 for Duetz leaves 140. Excuse me, he's only at 56, so he's left 264. It's on the Nogueira throw. So even if Nogueira does hold, Kevin Duetz will have the throw whilst leading 4-3. Over in UK, Jamie Clark, 3-1 up. Jamie Clark, of course, beat Lisa Ashton. Scott Williams beat Matthew Edgar in their previous games. Jamie Clark is, well, not previous, in their last 64 games. Jamie Clark beat her in the last 32, though. Lisa Ashton got to the last 32, Ben, as well. So that's a big story. Raby John Rodriguez has got himself from 78th place in the order of merit or something like that, all the way up to number 9. So he's 9th on the order of merit now, Raby John Rodriguez. Nogueira can't catch him. Well, if Nogueira wins, he can catch him. Patrick Peters has got Luke Peters. And Luke Peters is, well, on +4 leg difference. Even if he was to win 6-0, he'd still be on +10. And Raby John's on +12. Gian Van V. Yeah, so Raby John will stay in the top 11, I think, going into tomorrow. Right, let's have a look at UK. Nick Folwell, Robert Owen won all in that one. Kevin Lane is 2-1 up on Ryan Francis, averaging 90.57. Kevin Maness 1-1 against George Killington. Jamie Clark 4-1 up on Scott Williams. Mickey Mansell, my tip for the day, is 2-1 up on Aaron Monk. Scott Waite has turned it around. It was 4-2 to Daniel Day. It's now 5-4 to Scotty 2 Hottie. And Dan Reed, Scott Marsh, last leg decider on board number 2. Big moment. Dan Reed gets over the line. 6-5 win for Dan Reed over Scott Marsh. Big up to the recent subscriber. Big up to you. 55 away from 2 not 3 yet, from 2.3k. Mental scenes. This channel is growing massively. Like I said, if you haven't done so already, on my community tab on YouTube, I put a vote on this saying I've been basically, should I put darts videos as well as the streams? And the two options are yes, videos would be a good addition. And the other option is no, keep to streams for darts content. So make sure to vote on that. It's on the community tab on YouTube. And yeah, please make sure to do that. Also, please make sure to click the link in the pinned comment. That is my video for the Premier League announcement. So please make sure to join us for that. I will be joined by Chris Welch at 10 to 7 or 5 to 7, whenever we go live, as we will be unveiling what the Premier League lineup is going to be. Scott Waits, Scotty too hotty, 6-4 win over Dan Day, was 4-2 down. Scott Waits, and he's turned it around to make it a 6-4 winner. Connor Scott, Dan Reed is warming up as a last 16 tie. Give us a 180 call. No, thanks. No, thanks. Okay, I'll give you a 180 call. 180. That's like the one off on the Pro Tour, isn't it? That man that does the Pro Tour. 180. Imagine Russ Bray on a floor event. 180. Any results? I can tell Kevin Doets is making a meal of this. He's 5-3 up on Nogueira now. Mario van der Bogaert is also 5-3 up on Gian Van Veen. Kevin Doets, let's have a look at this game. Only averaging 79. Poor from Kevin Doets, to be fair. Nogueira's on 75 for a holder throw for 5-4. He's not taking it. So Doets wants 1-3-4 for the match. He's left 36. Double 10 for Nogueira for 5-4. It's got to go, surely. Jesus Nogueira wants double 10, and it does go 5-4 now to Kevin Doets. Is he tripping over the line? Funny enough, Danny Van Tripp is not in the tournament anymore. That would have been a great joke to say, is he tripping over the line? And then say one player that also is in the tournament is Danny Van Tripp. That would have been great. Russ Bray thinks he's a hard man. I just love laughing at Russ Bray, to be fair. Because I think a lot of people do just laugh at him for his calls. Oh, what's that? I can't remember the referee that does that 171 or 177. I think it's 177. He's literally the best 177 caller in the entire field. In the entire of the referees. Rob Owen has played some very good darts today. I will quickly show you some of his results. So an 88 average against Sean Wilkinson. That game doesn't tell the picture. Sean Wilkinson played very, very well in that game. Robert Owen managed to get over the line. Before that, had a 92 average against Cameron Menzies. Was 4-0 up in that game. Dropped off. Still got the win. Rob Owen. Where are you, Rob? 92 average Conor Hennigan. I can't remember much about that game, and that was it. Jamie Clark, 6-3 win over Scott Williams. Gets over the line, does Jamie Clark. beat Lisa Ashton in the previous match. Right, there we are. Being in work meetings, the 3 people I wanted to advance are gone already today. Fallon, Lisa, and Matthew, neither are playing well enough, honestly. No, I don't think any of those 3 are getting a tour card. Unfortunately for Fallon, Lisa, and Matt Edgar, one of them has to win tomorrow. And you can't have 3 winners, can you? So... telescopic lenses in her glasses. No. I'll tell you what, I need to get a microphone for my streaming because these bloody headphones are so irritating. Because if like I react to something and I go like that or something, they bloody come out of my ears or something. It's ridiculous. It's awful. Any other scores in Niedenhausen? We have a result on board number 1 in Niedenhausen. Kevin Doertz beats Jesus Nogueira 6 legs to 4. Luke Peters and Patrick Peters are level at 3 apiece in the Peters Derby in the 3rd quarterfinal. The winner of that will play Danny Janssen in semi-final 2. Nick Folwell 5-2 up on Robert Owen. Rafa Benitez doesn't care about Everton at all, does he? He's basically let Everton's best player go in Luca Dean. He literally does not care about that club. The only reason I'm mentioning it is because it's on Sky Sports. I'm surprised it doesn't have like breaking news across the bottom. Fallon Sherrock loses in Q School. Well, I don't know why I've said that because knowing my luck now, it'll come down the bottom. In all fairness, you are covering the Q score well. Cheers, Harry. I try to, mate. I'll tell you what, it's tiring. It is absolutely tiring. 7-hour streams for pretty much the whole time. By myself as well, by the way. Not to blow smoke up my ass, but just saying. It's so hard. Like, I think, do you think Monk is going to bottle it? Well, to be fair, I want Mickey Mansell to get a tour card today. I said he was going to win the day, so excuse me. I kind of want Aaron Monk to lose that, yeah. May as well just zoom in on these. Any outsiders to maybe progress to win the day today? I think whoever wins that wouldn't be a shock. If any of these win it, it won't be a shock. Kevin Burness, don't think that'll be a shock. If either one of these wins it, I think it might be a shock. After the week Nick Fowell has had, I'd say anyone that wins that won't be a shock. Same as that, to be fair. So the only ones that, personally, I would see as a shock if they won the day is Kevin Lane or Callum Francis. Connor Scott, Dan Reed. I tell you what, Connor, definitely capable of winning a tour card today, Connor. Let's have a look at Niedenhausen. Have we got any more results? Luke Peters is 1 leg away from beating Patrick Peters in the quarterfinals. He leads 5-3, does Luke. Richie Burnett, George Killington, 4 legs apiece. Nick Fulwell takes the lead against Rob Owen, 5-4. And anyway, I don't think it would be a bottling if Aaron Monk lost it because, well, from 4-3 up maybe, but any other. And it is a result. Luke Peters gets over the line, beats Patrick Peters in the Peters Derby. Talking about Peters, I had a lovely Peters pasty earlier. So semi-final 1 will be Kevin Dowitz versus Mario van den Bogard or Dirk Telnikas. Semi-final 2, Luke Peters or versus Danny Jansen. I'm going to get a poll ready. Won't be putting it up yet because I don't know who's going to be in it, but so Peters or Jansen will be in it. What is the other semi-final? There we are. Any scores on the doors? Mario van den Bogard, like I said, taking on Dirk Telnikas in the last quarter-final. Looking at UK, John O'Shea 1, Richie Burnett 1, Dan Reed leading Connor Scott by 1-0. Connor Scott, sorry, not Scott. Simon Stevenson 1-0 up on Ross Montgomery. Nick Fulwell, Robert Owen, last leg decider. Another last leg decider, Kevin Lane, Callum Francis. George Killington is 5-4 up on Kevin Burness. And Aaron Monk books his place into the last 16 in that one. Aaron Monk, definitely on the rise, I think. Done very well in Q School, to be fair. And answering your question, Boo, Monk is not going to bottle it. He is into the last 16. It's going to be interesting to see who gets a tour card from today in UK, because there's a lot of, not massive names, but there's a few good names. Like I said, you've not got a Fallon Sherrock and Matt Edgar, Lisa Ashton, Danny Lauby. You've not got anyone like that in it. It's more around the same ability. I think Telnikas beats Van den Bogard. I think we're going to have an all-Dutch semi-finalist. That'd just be ridiculous if it's an all... if it's an all... what do you call it? Dutch semi-final. Victory in that one on board number 5 for Kevin Lane. Excuse me. 6-5 for Kevin Lane against Callum Francis. Ross Montgomery 2-up on Simon Stevenson. Nick Folwell gets over the line 6-5 against Robert Owen. 93 average, touching a 94 average for Nick Folwell in that one. 6-5, he gets over the line. Kevin Burness, last leg decider. All of these are last 16 ties. Winner will progress into the quarterfinal. Dan Reed takes the lead against Connor Scott. Good little game, I think that's going to turn out to be. Connor can boost the average up by a few points. That could turn into be a very good game. Richie Burnett, 2-all against the Joker. John O'Shea, Ross Montgomery, 2-up on Simon Stevenson. And like I said, still last leg decided between Kevin Burnett, and he said Richie Burnett, Kevin Burnett and George Killington. I will call this in. I will call the score in for us. George Killington is sat on 154. Kevin Burnett is sat on 20. So he could hit 134 to it. Oh, no, he's not. So double 10 for Kevin Burnett to win 6-5 in the last leg decider for the Iron Man. And he gets it first out in hand. Kevin Burnett, 6-5 win over George Killington. Vanden Bogard against Dirk Telnikas is underway. Let's have a look. Played yesterday in the pub, lost in the final 4-3. In my quarterfinal game, missed 2 9 darters, left 1-4-1 twice and bottled it. I hit 7 180s all night. It's not bad. What was the side of like the size of the tournament? Was it a 32? Was it 16? This has been a tough learning experience and dose of reality for Fallon, that she still has work to do. Lisa has looked very tired the last few months. Yeah, I think I agree with that first part about Fallon. 100% agree. I agree with the Lisa point, but to evaluate on that, to expand that further, I think if Lisa was, if Lisa was more sort of in it and more on it today, I think she would have gone all the way. She would have beat Jamie Clark on another day. But I just agree with the fact that she looks tired, she looks fatigued, and she just looks like it's all a push. Even on the tour, when she's going for like a double or something, it just looks like it's all forced and it's all too much for her. And I've seen that today. I like Lisa Ashton. She's a very good player. But today it just seemed all pushed. Even in the games that she won, she was 4-0 up in one. She ended up winning it 6-5. You know, it just seems like it's all too much of a sort of thing. And, forcing it. And, yeah, she plays freely. She wins pretty much every match on the women's tour. Well, near enough every single match. She can do that on the Pro Tour. She's not going to be on the Pro Tour this year unless she gets a win tomorrow. Maybe a final might do it potentially, but definitely it just seems all forced at the moment from Lisa. 16 of us from the 2 teams in the pub. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. The thing is with my scoring, it's good. It's just need to improve the finishing. Definitely. Mario van den Boogaard leads 1-0 against Dirk Telnikes. What the hell is this national anthem, by the way, from Comoros? What absolute heroes, Comoros. I know nothing about them, but why not, eh? Too much of a grind for her. When you watch her at the women's series event, she walks away from the board / match knackered at the end. Yeah. It just seems all too forced, I think, from Lisa Ashton at the moment. Whether that comes from fatigue or whatever that comes down to, it just, like I said, just seems like every dart is like, oh, sort of, do I have to throw this sort of thing? And I'm like, come on, Lisa, you're a 3-time world champion, love. Come on, give her a bit more sort of oomph about it. But it, like I said, it does just seem like it's all sort of relaxed and not relaxed. Just yeah, it just seems like everything is forced. And she's a player that I admire. She's a player that I admire. She's a good player. But for some reason, it just seems to be all sort of forced. But it is what it is. Let me just bring this down a little bit. So 2 quarterfinals are warming up. 1 last 16 warming up, and 3 of the last 16 getting underway. Mario van den Boogaard 2-0 up on Dirk Telnikes. Let me just zoom this out a little bit because those games are going to get underway soon and I don't want you to not see them. There we are. $3-0 to Mario. Super Mario averaging a ton. If he wins this game, well, Mario van den Boogaard this is ridiculous now. He's on 10 points. He is on 10 points. There is literally no way on this earth he is not getting a tour card. Mario van den Boogaard or Bogard or whatever, however the bloody hell you say his name. Mario van den Boogaard. 10 points. That's just way too much to not get a tour card. Over 5 hours in the stream. So if you have not yet hit the subscribe button, please make sure to subscribe. Sorry, it is free of charge. And please make sure to like the stream. However, if you do want to financially support the channel, you can do that by becoming a member, by hitting the join button from as little as £1.99. Or if you do want to donate to the channel and potentially be on the bottom as a top donator or the latest donator, then you can do that also as well by hitting the like and by hitting the $sign in the bottom right. But like I said, donating and joining the channel as a member are paid services. So please make sure to note that before you do that, because I don't want you to get charged and then you not know about it. So like I said, becoming a member and donating are both charged services for that. So obviously, like Burn, as you can see in the chat room, Burn has a green sort of circle next to his name, as he is a channel member. So members will be getting members exclusive stuff very shortly. I'm thinking of doing a members only Discord. So if you're a member of the YouTube channel, you can become a part of the Discord. Let me have a look at the vote on my... But you guys are absolute legends for all of the liking and subscribing that you do. It is much appreciated. Please make sure to join me tomorrow. Tomorrow is the final day of Q School. Connor Scott, 6-2 win over Dan Reed, booked his place into the quarterfinal. Connor Scott in the quarterfinal will play Ross Montgomery or Simon Stevenson. Excuse me. That is now gone 4 legs apiece. So yeah, it's near. Q School is nearly over. We are reaching the very, very climax part of PDC Q School. But yeah, your guys' support throughout the whole of Q School has been absolutely fantastic. Matthew Edgar lost in the second round to Scott Williams, busted on double 8. Then Scott Williams took out 32 with 1 dart in hand. John O'Shea knocks out Richie Burnett. 6-4 win for the Joker. Mario van den Bogard 4-0 up against Dirk Talnikas, averaging 91. Dirk averaging 84, miles away. 4-0 up as well is Mario. But yeah, Matthew Edgar lost the second game. He beat Lee Cox in the first game. Can't remember what the score was in that, to be fair. 6-4 maybe. But lost in the second game. Last leg decider for Matthew Edgar. The Edgar. Prime time player, Matthew Edgar. But we are not that long away from the end of day 6 of Q School. Yeah, it is day 6, isn't it? Oh, didn't mean to do that. Where is the pen? Oh, I've lost my pen. No, that's irrelevant. When do we get the Premier League lineup? Tonight. The Premier League is announced tonight. I have scheduled a live stream for me and Chris. Me and Chris will be going live for the announcement of the PDC Premier League. So the link for that stream is in the pinned comment. So jump on there, give it an early like, set your reminder for it. We will be live from 10 to 7, where we will be seeing the Premier League lineup, what the Premier League are going to be doing, what's it going to be about, sort of thing, giving our thoughts on it. So it's going to be interesting. Dirk Telnicast gets a leg back against Mario over in Niedenhausen. It's 4-1 now to Mario van den Boogaard. 2 quarterfinals getting warming up over in UKQ school. Nick Folwell against Jamie Clark, Kevin Burness, Kevin Lane. So the quarterfinals will be Connor Scott against Ross Montgomery or Simon Stevenson. John O'Shea against either Aaron Monk or Scott Waits. Kevin Burness against Kevin Lane, the Kevin Derby. And Nick Folwell against Jamie Clark. As you can see there. that was pointless. It's basically there, so... There we are. Absolutely starving, by the way. Mario van den Boogaard, it's 4-2 now. Yeah, the rule states, the actual rule behind it, Callum, states that you don't have to have a professional tour card to be in the Premier League. Scott Waits is currently sat on 7 points. He's sat on now. Yeah, he's in there already. He's in there already for me. Hi, just got back from school. Hello to Finley. Yeah, he's already there. And 7 points will get you enough. So it means Scott Waits, Richie Bennett, Jamie Clark will all get a PDC tour card. In EU, it looks like getting a tour card will be Mario van den Boogaard, Kevin Doerts, Jules van Dongen, maybe Danny Jansen. I mean, if he wins his semi-final, then very much definitely. So that'll be 4 from EU and 3 from, I can't hiccup in, 3 or 4 from UK, which means there'll literally be like 15 left. Ross Montgomery, 6-4 win over Simon Stevenson. Books his place into the quarterfinals where he will play Connor Scott. The winner of Aaron Monk will play John O'Shea. So Scott Waits, Aaron Monk will play John O'Shea in the next round. In the quarterfinals, not the semis. What about EU? What's the score over there? Still 4. It's 5-2 now to Mario van den Boogaard. He's just taken out the leg there. Lead Dirk Telnicast 5-2. So what I'm going to do is when the last quarterfinal gets finished between van den Boogaard and Dirk Telnicast, I will put that on screen so you can see those both semi-finals. As I do need to go and have a quick toilet break. They hoped she would get a card to justify it. Instead, they will give it to her anyway and say bollocks to everyone as money talks. Hope I am wrong. Well, we'll see later, Peter. We will see later, my man, whether Fallon Sherrock gets that Premier League spot. Hoping she doesn't. Just for the rule, basically. But it's not actually a rule. No one's actually wrote that you have to have a tour card to be in the Premier League. But, you know, it's been pretty obvious over the last, I don't think anyone has ever been in the Premier League without a tour card, have they? That just says it all for me. That says it all. Marion van der Bogart, I will click his game to see if he is nearly getting the job done. He's on Dirk Telnikes has left 74 after 12. Mario van den Bogart is on 281. A ton to leave 181. Not the best result, but and he gets it 5-3. Dirk Telnikes gets a leg back on the board. They can actually get the third quarterfinal warming up, surely. So I think there's Scott Waits' last 16, so that's 1. Then there's 4 quarterfinals, that's 5. 2 semi-finals, 7. 8 games left. 8 games left in UK. And there is, well, after this Van der Bogart game, so it's nearly over, there's 3 games left. Van den Bogart has gone 140-24. Telnikes has gone 96-140. So a 140 or a maximum here for Super Mario. Puts him in a great position. A 1-2-1, not bad. Dirk Telnikes is on 265. Hits a 97, sorry. So not on a finish. So Mario van der Bogart wants 6 darts at 216 for the match. A 140, 180. A ton, me. That's a ton. I think he could take out the 116. Telnikes is on 168, not on a finish. So he's left 50, he's left 110. So 116 for Mario van der Bogart to book his place in the semi-finals, where he'll play Kevin Doertz. Only it's a ton. So 110 for Dirk Telnikes to break the throw. And he doesn't. So 888. Mario van den Bogart wants 888 for the match to win 6-3. Fallon did a guest spot in the Prem. Oh, yeah. Drew 6-6 with Durant. And he gets it in free. Mario van den Bogart beats Dirk Telnikes 6-3 in that quarter-final. So the 2 semi-finals over in Niedenhausen will be Kevin Doertz against Mario van den Bogart. And the other semi-final, Luke Peters against Danny Jansen. Unexpected 2 semi-finals there, to be fair. Right, what I'm going to do is when the Van den Bogart game drops into the results tab, I'm going to put that on screen so you can see that, because the semi-finals are going to get underway very shortly. I'm going to go for a quick toilet break. And then when I resume, we will finish the conclusion of EUQ School. And then when that finishes, we will go over to finish the end of UKQ School. So I'll speak to you in a moment. Let me just put the EU over there for you. So EUQ School, going to leave that on there. Those are the semi-finals. Let me see if you can actually see that. Those are the semi-finals. Luke Peters against Danny Jansen. Kevin Doertz against Mario van den Bogart. Let me just see what you see it better with. There we go. I'll just get it on there. So I'll speak to you guys in a second. Those are the semi-finals there, as you can see. Just drop it down a little bit, actually. There you are. I'll speak to you in a second. Well, in a minute. There we are, guys. All sorted. Bloody hell. Oh, there. This hasn't started yet, is it? No. That's irritating. I did see a comment, Boo. That's why I put the laughing emojis. Oh, my light has just fell. That is very good. I'm so glad that didn't fall because I really can't be bothered to get off my chair and put that back up. Aaron Monk 5-3 up on Scotty 2 Hottie. Good win this will be for Aaron Monk. He will play John O'Shea in the quarterfinals. So the quarterfinals we have for UK: Connor Scott versus Ross Montgomery, John O'Shea versus Monk or Waits, Beness versus Lane, Fulwell or versus Clark. These semi-finals should be getting underway very shortly. Why is this not? I'm trying to make a poll, but it's not working, which is irritating. Right, let's do that. I know nothing about Danny Jansen, so he could be a very good player, and I just don't know who he is. That's also worrying because they might be absolutely woeful. So if anyone knows how good Danny Jansen is, or is he a good player, because that's one name I've just not ever heard of. Like, if you heard of Doherty, you heard of Van der Bogard, you heard of Peters, never heard of Danny Jansen. Over in UK, Aaron Monk still trying to get over the line against Scotty too Hottie. But Scott Waits is throwing some decent arrows back at him. And it is Aaron Monk, 6-4 winner over Scotty Waits. Some interesting quarterfinals. Connor Scott takes on Ross Montgomery. John O'Shea takes on Aaron Monk. Kevin Beness takes on Kevin Lane. And Nick Fulwell takes on Jamie Clark. Let me refresh that. Why is that? None of the quarterfinals are warming up, apparently. Interesting. So none of the quarterfinals are warming up here. None of the semi-finals are warming up in EU. I'll tell you what, I'll just take that off screen for now. Take both of them off screen, and then whichever one gets underway first is what will follow. But yeah, if you are new to the channel, please do make sure to hit the subscribe button, hit the like button as well. And like I said, if you do want to financially support the channel, you can do that via the donations or the super chat as well. So there are options to financially support the channel, as well as support the channel by your likes and comments. That is how you can do it. The main way to do it is liking and subscribing. Let me just do something in the ban. I've just noticed something. Not capital letters. I'm really OCD about not putting capital letters in there. I know his username was not capital letters, but I just like having it in there. So yeah, I've got the latest member, which is Burn. Top donator and the latest donator is Colberto. There we are. So UK, none of the quarterfinals. Oh, we've got John O'Shea, Aaron Monk warming up. What about none of the semi-finals warming up there either? Crazy, crazy scenes at Q School. Look at that, it looks hilarious. Don't do that because I'll end up dropping it on the floor. And that won't be very good. Any other? So these semi-finals are not warming up. These quarterfinals. Funny enough, the last 16 player to get into the last quarterfinalist to get through, Aaron Monk, and he's the first quarterfinal to get underway. It's not very fair, is it? So many tabs open. It's ridiculous, to be fair. Right, it's been confirmed. Mario van den Boogaard, Kevin Doertz, and Jules van Dongen have all got their PDC tour card. Any in UK? No. So 8 points guarantees it then. 8 points guarantees it in EUQ score. 100% guarantees it. Because Jules van Dongen is on 8 points with a plus 25 leg difference. And hang on, this is going to be interesting. So Jules van Dongen, 8 points with a 25 leg difference. What did he do? So he's had 15 points with a plus 39 leg difference. That's mental. Over the 2 stages, 15 points plus 39 leg difference, Jules van Dongen. But he has got a tour card now. That's crazy. Tour cards are being given out left, right, and centre over in Niederhausen. 3 have been given out already. Well, not technically, but all but. So because they're in dark green, does that mean they guaranteed their tour card then? It's got to be, hasn't it? So there's only 8 more tour cards available in the EU Q school. Only 8 more. On the order of merit, that is. Like, if you win the day. That's why I'm hoping. I'm hoping Van den Boogaard or Doertz don't win the day. I'm hoping that Luke Peters, Danny Jansen do. Just because they're outside of the top 3. Right, we can share the 2 semi-finals now. Well, one of the semi-finals is underway. So one of the semi-finals underway. Waiting for the other one. Tour card race. No, that's not. Just going to see if they've put. Yeah, both semi-finals are underway. So let's zoom in. What about UK? There we are. Let's have a look at UK. Kevin Vaness is 1-1 against Kevin Lane in quarterfinal 3. Jamie Clark 1-0 up on Nick Folwell in quarterfinal 4. The winner of those 2 quarterfinals will play each other in the semi-final. Connor Scott, Ross Montgomery 0-0. John O'Shea, Aaron Monk is still warming up. My prediction here, I'm going to go Luke Peters 6-3, and I'm going to go Kevin Doertz 6-4. Those are my predictions, and then we will put the final on. So we'll leave the semi-finals as they are, like that. And then we'll put the final on as well for EU. So very much towards the end of the day, the end of today's action. So if this is your first time coming across this YouTube channel, then please do make sure to drop us a subscribe. It is 100% free. Please make sure to like the stream as well. See how many likes we're on. 32 likes. Let's try and aim for 40 if we can. Yeah, you got that one right, Chris. The only thing you're going to get right on my watch next time. But no, yeah, Jules Van Dongen has got his PDC tour card. Well, he's in dark green, so I don't know if they're going to put it on the darts rankings website or on the PDC website or anything yet, or on their Twitter. But according to darts rankings, it is guaranteed. So Luke Peters takes a 2-0 lead over Danny Jansen. Kevin Dowerts losing 1-0 to Mario van der Bogart. Averaging a ton is Super Mario. I think when it's on Twitter, so I'm mixing. Oh, it's actually on Twitter, is it? That is confirmed. Let me have a look. Is it on their website, is it? Or on their official Twitter account? PDC. Oh, it doesn't say on there yet. Let's just refresh that. There we go. It looks like it's going to be Luke Peters into the final, like I expected. 93 average. 3-0 up, Luke Peters. Oh, I'm so nervous for the Premier League announcement, Chris. Oh, I'm so anxious. I just want to know it, to be honest. I'd rather just know if she's in it. If you could see my setup right now, it's absolutely mental. So I've got my laptop here where I'm... What the hell? I've got my laptop here where I'm obviously doing the stream from. I've got my phone here. I've got my light there. I've got the TV there. I've got about 4 million wires coming out of my laptop. It's crazy. Got the headphones as well. I just need to get a microphone so then it just gets rid of like one set of wires. Because if I move, all these wires will end up coming out. And then the light will go for a bloody walk, drop on the floor, probably break. So I just need to get a microphone so I can have it here right next to me rather than having these bloody headphones. They're actually girl headphones, to be fair, but who cares? Vanden bottled it. What a name. He should have won that final on day one, shouldn't he? Who did he lose to? Jose Justicia, wasn't it? 6-0. She shouldn't be in it. She's not getting talk out unless Porter and Eddie Hearn throw their toys out of the pram. Mate, I know she's going to be in it. I just can't help to think it. I just know she's going to be in it in some capacity. I just don't like it. Will the Premier League announcement always be on the channel? I will have that practice. Oh, do you mean will the stream stay on the channel? Yeah, 100%. Because there's a lot of people that might not be able to join us live. So, of course, it'll stay on there, yeah. So you can watch it whenever you're free. What if they put Fallon and Lisa both in the Premier League? Then they've ruined the integrity of the Premier League. It's already ruined as it is, but putting two women in there that are haven't even got a talk at just because they're women, that is ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. No worries, Finley, pal. I'm gonna be being joined by Chris as well. So this will end in the next 20 minutes, half an hour, maybe a bit longer. And then I'm gonna have an hour on the practice board, maybe have something to eat as well, and then we'll be jumping back on the live stream. So I'll probably send you the link at like 6 o'clock, Chris, when I'm free. Just join it at like 20 to 7, maybe 6:45, and then we can just have a talk before, maybe backstage or whatever we decide to do. I've got a busy night. I've got a bloody quiz as well. I've got to join someone's quiz at 11 o'clock. No, the real Premier League. The actual real Premier League. Not my Premier. My Premier League is fine. My Premier League is basically whoever wants to join. There's no. But what I'm going to do for my Premier League is whoever finishes in the bottom two will not be able to join the next Premier League. So if it's only 8 players that join, then it'll only be 8. But the bottom 2 will be eliminated from the next edition that I do. So even if I finish in the bottom 2, I won't be playing. So it's all to play for in my Premier League. I don't care if you're Chris Welch, one of the best players, or no, I'm not going to say one of the worst players because I don't want to say someone that I don't know is a bad player. But whether you're Chris, me, maybe Luke, or Ben, one of the challengers potentially for the top, or you're someone that isn't on paper one of the challengers, I don't care. If you finish in the bottom 2, you're gone. Only for one tournament, and then you can come back in after that. It's just a 1-year absence, or 1 year, a one event, one tournament absence. Connor Scott 2-2 against Ross Montgomery in quarterfinal 1. John O'Shea 1-1 against Aaron Monk, quarterfinal 2. Ryan Beness? What? Kevin Beness 5-1 up on Kevin Lane, averaging 93. Kevin Lane only averaging 76. All of the quarterfinals, apart from Kevin Lane, are putting in at least a mid-80 average. Kevin Lane averaging 76. Kevin Beness has won 6-1. So Kevin Beness will play Nick Folwell or Jamie Clark in the semi-finals. Who is your money to finish in the bottom 2 based on performance watch? I'm not sure. I don't want to put that prediction out there. I may put it out there when everyone who's involved in my Premier League is in. I just don't want to say a name for someone that's not here to even hear my prediction, sort of thing. Just because I feel it's a bit horrible, to be fair. So my tip, I can tell you my tip for the top 4. I'm not going to put myself in there. I'm not going to put myself as a top 4 contender just because I don't want to blow smoke up my ass, or I don't want to sort of predict me to do well. So in no particular order, Chris, Luke, Ben, Jason. I think, yeah, that is my top 4 without putting myself in. Maybe I get in, maybe I don't, but that is the top 4. And there will be a draw for the semi-final as well. So the top 2 seeds will be seeded, and 3rd and 4th will be non-seeded. So if you finish 1st in the group, you could play 3rd or 4th. If you finish 3rd or 4th, you can play 1st or 2nd. It's no, like in the Premier League of darts, 1 plays 3, 2 plays 4. It's going to be a draw system, a live draw as well. Look, I'm looking forward to it. We're talking about the playoffs. We haven't even played the first round of my Premier League yet. So very looking forward to that, to be honest. Jamie Clark is 2 away from victory against Nick Fulwell. John O'Shea 2-1 up now on Aaron Monk, and Ross Montgomery has gone 2-1 up on Connor Scott. Chris says, I like your Premier League format. If someone doesn't turn up, you get a loss. Simple. I would do that. Love to be brutal. Yeah. The only thing is, if both players don't turn up, on the odd occasion that happens, if both players don't turn up for their game, then both players get a loss. I know it'll look weird, but it'll be, so on the record, it'll be played 1, lost 1. Yeah, you can draw. It's the best of 12. So you can win 7-5. You can win, because it's the best of 12, you can draw 6-all. So if it's 5-6 to one person, then that is the 12th leg is obviously the deciding leg. So the player could win 7-5, or it could be a 6-all draw. So yeah, both play. If one person don't turn up, the other player gets a win. If none of them turn up, they both get a loss. Simple as. But yeah, it's going to be entertaining. I cannot wait for it. Cannot wait. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. And if they refuse to join the stream, because that is the rules, then no. So I'm doing the game weeks by myself. I am drawing them, yes, but I'm not going to be putting it on stream. I'm up to the first 3 match days. Connor Scott needs to wake up and win this. Connor Scott is in a good position, I think. Yeah, he's on 5 points. No, he's on 6. Oh, yeah, 5 points, sorry. With a plus 25 leg difference. Even if he wins this, he's going to get a tour card, because all he'll need is 1 win. 1 extra point tomorrow, and he's probably fine. Luke Peters 5-4 up now against Danny Jansen, averaging 95. It's a very good match, that. 95 plays 97 average. Mario van der Bogart is 2 legs away from victory against Kevin Dowitz. Excuse me. But yeah, my game week is going to be... But yeah, to answer your question, Finley, yes, I am drawing every game week. And obviously, if I draw a player and they've already played that person, they go back their ball number. I've done it through ball numbers as well. Very close to victory is Luke Peters and Mario van den Boogaard. Luke Peters is 1 away, so is Mario. I will call... So if Mario wins this 6-2, I will call the end of this Luke Peters game. Both averaging... Well, Luke Peters, if he wins this, I think it's average. Depends how many darts it takes him to win it. Let me have a look at this. Luke Peters wants 116 for the match. Mario van den Boogaard, what does he want? He wants 221. So Peters wants 116 for the match to win 6-4. And it goes. Luke Peters takes out the 116. 6-4 win for Luke Peters. Doherty has left 28, but Van den Bogard wants 1-2-1 for a 12 dart breaker throw and the match. Are both going to win it with 100 plus checkout. Oh, he's only at 105. So double 14 for Doherty for 5-3. And it is 5-3. Right, let me update this. Luke Peters, of course, beats Janssen. Fallon won't be at the Masters. I've just noticed 2 of the tournaments that I've done watch longs for, apart from Q School, have involved Fallon. Because obviously she was in the Grand Slam, which I've done watch longs for. She was in the World Championships I've done watch alongs for, but she wasn't in the Players' Championship finals. That's crazy, isn't it? Mario van der Bogard, what does he want now? Let's have a look. So Doherty is sat on 3-6-1. Right, let me actually put this game on. I can remove that game. And I can put this game on the screen. There we are. So he's left himself 104, Mario. So 104 for the match. Is Ryan? Yeah, Ryan Searle's in it, isn't he? 104 for Mario. Is he going to take it in this visit? Oh, 104. Check out Mario van den Bogard. So the final between Luke Peters and Mario van den Bogard will be for a place in the PDC Professional Tour. Funnily enough, Mario van den Bogard has already been in a final. Lost it by 6-0 against Jose Justicia. Now he's got final number 2. Imagine that. He's been 3 days of final stage Q School. He's been in 2 finals. Ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. The final is between someone that's already been in the final and Luke Peters. Get your predictions on the poll. I will tell you mine before it starts. Maybe... Oh, yeah, I've seen that. Maybe unexpected winner, maybe not unexpected winner, not giving anything away. I reckon Chris has gone with Michael Van Gerwen. Knowing Chris as I do, as a darts fan, I reckon he's gone MVG. My winner for Masters is dependent on Premier League lineup. Oh. So you reckon the winner of the... You reckon they'll announce 9 players and the winner of the Masters will get the final place like last year? Do you know what? I would love the Masters to be a Premier League qualifier. Can you imagine how class that would be? So what I would love is them to announce the 9 players, or no, do you know what I'd love? Them to announce 8 players in the Premier League after the World Championship final, which would be the top 8 in the world, and then 1 wild card from PDC, pick whoever they want. I know it probably would be Fallon, but whoever they want in that, and then the winner of the Masters, or if the winner of the Masters is already in the Premier League, it drops down until you get the player, basically. So say the Masters final was Michael Van Gerwen versus Gerwyn Price, and the semi-finals was Michael Van Gerwen, Gerwyn Price, Peter Wright, and Callan Rydz. Callan Rydz would then be in the Premier League because it drops down to Callan. I know Callan is not in the Premier League, not in the Masters this year, but in future reference. Second semi-final performance. Jamie Clark, like I said, Kevin Burness, Jamie Clark is semi-final 2 in UKQ school. I need another toilet break. All that drink, and I need another. Right, I tell you what. I don't know when the final is going to take place, so I'll put the. So I'll put these two on, so you can see these two quarterfinals before I resume. Because when I do come back, we will watch the final of EU. So there we are. I shall not be long. Just read Chris's comment. Yeah, that's what I want to happen. My winner depending on who's in the Premier League lineup if it's announced before the Masters. Yeah, absolutely. Connor Scott, last leg decider, and John O'Shea to play Aaron, is one away against Aaron Monk. Let me zoom out a little bit because the winner will drop into there. So I'll still be able to see the winners of these games, so you don't have to inform me if you don't want to. And I will see you in a moment. Right, there we are. Right, we will finish to the finale now. Ross Montgomery is a 6-5 winner over Connor Scott. Let me refresh this on my screen. I don't know why the thumbnail has messed up for. I really don't know why that's gone like that. If you're watching this, guys, how is the thumbnail weird for you, or is it a proper the diaper? God, don't be so harsh, Boo. These players are playing for a PDC tour card. It's going to be nervy. I think he's probably even guaranteed a tour card as well, to be honest. So, Jules Van Dongen, Kevin Dowert's guaranteed tour cards. Jamie Clark is also guaranteed a tour card should he not win his match. So if he doesn't win his semi-final against Kevin Burness, it does not matter one bit as he gets a tour card anyway. See what the vote is saying. Let's have a look. The vote is saying 75% in, or 80% now, in favour of Mario van der Bogaard. Probably because he got a final the other day. He got to the final Wednesday, didn't he, Mario? So that's probably the reason why a lot of you guys are going with him. John O'Shea does get over the line, books his place in the semi-final. John O'Shea will play Montgomery in the semi-final. Kevin Burness and Jamie Clark are warming up, not underway yet. Waiting for the fun to get underway between Van der Bogaard and well, the other semi-final is not going to get underway yet, is it? That'll be another 5 minutes, I reckon. Oh, it's warming up already. I don't think it'll start yet, though. You're right. If Fallon was winning, I'd be fine. Yeah, Fallon is dropping off, isn't she, Boo? She's useless now. I'm only doing it to joke around, Boo. So don't take it to heart. I just know that you love Fallon Sherrock, hence why I'm just making jokes about it. But you know, the Queen of the Palace is no longer the Queen of Milton Keynes. Excuse me. Right. Hurry up and get your final underway. Mario van der Bogaard beat Kevin Dowerts in the semi-final. Luke Peters beat Danny Jansen. Mario van der Bogaard beat Dirk Telnikes. Luke Peters beat Patrick Peters. In the last 16, Mario van der Bogaard beat Gian Van Veen 6-3. Luke Peters beat Benito van der Pas. Van der Bogaard beat Ricardo Piechko in the last 32. Luke Peters beat Patrick van der Bogaard. Last 64. Mario van der Bogaard beat Mikhail Masu 6-1. Luke Peters beat Jimi Hendrix 6-5. In the last 1-8 first round, Mario van der Bogaard beat... Where is he? Where are you, Mario? I can't find him. Or did he have a bye into the next round? Yeah, he did. What about Luke Peters? Luke Peters beat Christian de Boer at 6-3. So he has an advantage, Mario van der Bogard. He's played one less game. She has to win tomorrow. Coming in second still won't be enough. Second. Let me refresh it. And then if she gets second, she'll be on. So she'll get a point to get into the last 32. 2, 3, 4, 5. Very unlikely. A final appearance is very unlikely that it'll get her in, because she'll be on 5 points, which currently, well, she'll need an immense leg difference. No, it's not going to happen. No, I'm trying to find a way that she does it, but no. Fallon Sherrock is win or bust tomorrow, so she has to win. Seven games. Yeah, she has to win 7 games tomorrow, Fallon. Not going to happen. Not going to happen, unfortunately. What about Matthew Edgar? Could he get a final and still qualify? I'm not too sure. Edgar. Is he on a point, Matthew Edgar? No, he's on 0 points. Yeah, Matthew. Mind you, he's got a 1+1 leg difference. Fallon Sherrock got a -6. So it could be enough for Edgar. No, probably not. No. There's a lot of players that need to win tomorrow. And you can only have one winner, can't you? So what's the vote saying? The vote is saying Mario van der Bogard. I can see where you guys are coming from. Mario, of course, did get to the final on day 1 of final stage. So I think he got a quarterfinal or semi-final yesterday as well, didn't he? Ridiculous week from Mario. I think Mario van der Bogard's in the WDF, isn't he? I know Brian Roman was the seed 1 for the WDF. This is what I mean. WDF is falling. It's just not going to have the legs to compete. Right, the final is on. Mario van der Bogard against Luke Peters for a PDC tour card. Right, there we are. Montgomery versus Ocean. I can delete this poll as well now. Let's have a look. Let me just make a poll. I will follow the EU final very shortly, but Bennett against Jamie Clark. Right, here we go then. EU final between Mario van der Bogard and Luke Peters. Mario already 1-0 up. Breaks the Luke Peters throw. What can he hit to start leg number 2? It's an 86. $86.99 for Luke Peters. It's a good 135 from Luke Peters, to be fair. At a pivotal moment as well. Van Bogard, what can you reply with? Hmm. 84 from Mario. Puts him back in front. It's advantage Van Bogard here. 2 treble visit. He's left 167. 214 is what Luke Peters is on. Leaves the big fish. $167 for Van Bogard. Oh, he's left. Wow. Left 36. Luke Peters wants 170. Only 60. So double 18 for a holder throw and 2-0. And he gets it 2-0 to Mario Van Bogard. Luke Peters starts off with a 140, 93 in response. 96 in response to that 93 from Mario Van Bogard. What can Mario hit? A big shot puts Peters under a lot of pressure. 118. Not bad. Not bad. If he hits something big, though, Luke Peters, then it only a 99. So advantage Mario Van Bogard if he can hit something like a 140. Well, not advantage, but back into the leg. Oh, advantage Luke Peters, yeah. 6 darts at 166. Let's have a look at the semi-finals over in Milton Keynes. Jamie Clark leads Kevin Bress 1-0. Ross Montgomery, John O'Shea has not yet started. So 127 for Mario Van Bogard. What a leg this is. 37 though for Luke Peters for a hold. This could go in 2, and it does go in 2. Definitely 5 double 16 for Luke Peters. So Van Bogard has the darts in this 4th leg. First to 6. Steady ton. It's not a bad ton. Depends what Luke Peters hits. Oh, what a shot. Ton. Peters replies with a maximum. This is a massive leg. This is a huge leg in the match. Van Bogard, what are you going to hit, pal? It's a ton. Back-to-back tons. 3 perfect darts from Luke Peters. Is he going to go 6 perfect? Oh, 136 to leave 185. So annoying that shot because you've got to come back to the board just to set it up. You can't finish it. It doesn't matter because Mario van den Boogaard has left 180. Not a bad leg, though, to be fair. Ton, 1-2-1. But this is just ridiculous from Luke Peters. 180, 136, 65 to leave Shanghai. A 140 here from Mario puts this under a lot of pressure. A ton to leave 80. Just pop back in with one question. Are you back online in approximately 3 hours to cover the Premier League announcement? Yeah, we're going to be live from 10 to 7. So in an hour and 40 minutes roughly. So yeah, we will be live. And I won't just be on my own as well. I will be joined by a very good mate of mine, Chris, who's going to be part of the channel going forward. So yeah, we will be live for that. 10 to 7 UK time. So hopefully you can join us, Burn. I'm not sure what time it'll be there, but in an hour and 40 minutes, roughly. Because I'm going to go live like 5-10 minutes before it's actually announced, so people can get their predictions in the chat of what they think is going to happen. Me and Chris can give our opinions and all stuff like that. The link, I can actually, no. Just turn notifications on and you'll know exactly when I do go live. But it will be roughly about 5 to 10 to 7. What a leg. This is 60 ton for Luke Peters. Excuse me. I'll tell you what, this is a steady leg. Steady leg in the match. Yeah, back then. Terrific coverage again today. Cheers. No worries, mate. We will be back for the final day tomorrow. I'm not going to lie. I am kind of looking forward to this to end because I'm knackered from doing these live streams. I must be honest. I'm not going to say I'm not because I enjoy doing them because I do. But I'm very tired. 101 for Luke Peters then to hold the throw with Mario sat on 160. The way Mario's been playing, this 160 could go. He doesn't take the 101. So 160 for Van Bodengard. Or Van den Boogaard. I don't think it goes. It could. Only 42. Ouch. Double 8 then for Luke Peters to hold the throw for 3-2. Needs to go, this. I see 118 going. Oh, he's not taking it. I do see 118 going here. 1820 tops. 1860 tops. I see this going. I actually do see that. Oh. Ouch. Double 2 for Luke Peters. Is he going to end? Oh, he gets it. I was going to say, is he going to end up on Madhouse? But he gets it in first start. Double 2 to close out Mario van den Boogaard there. Ross Montgomery is 1-0 up in semi-final 1 on John O'Shea. Jamie Clark 3-1 up on Kevin Burness. Very good performance from Jamie Clark. He's been very good today, all day, to be fair. I'll tell you what, I never had any of these to get a tour card from EU and UK. Montgomery, no. O'Shea, no. Burness, no. Clark, no. So, again, I'm miles out. Absolutely miles out with my predictions yet again. So, again, I'm massively wrong with my my predictions. I will get a prediction right soon, don't worry. 248 is what Peters is on. A 180 leaves this pretty handy. 135 to leave 113. Mario van den Boogaard can do nothing about it. Go on. Go ball to leave tops. Dare you. If anyone ever goes 150, I'm just I'm calling it that it was bull, bull, bull. I don't care if it was treble 20, double 15. It was bull, bull, bull in my eyes. And he gets the 6th leg. Luke Peters levels it up at 3 legs apiece. Luke Peters breaks the Mario throw. Is it going to be second final loss for Mario van den Boogaard? Starts with a ton. I've not got a long stream like this for a very long time. The next long stream will probably be the 5th of February, where I do the Players' Championship 1. First Players' Championship of the season. Wonder who's going to win the first one of the season. I reckon there might be a shock in the Players' Championship this year. 1-3-4, good standard of darts from both of them in this leg. Luke Peters has gone ton 180. 51 to leave the fish. What is Van den Boogaard going to leave? He's on 270 a ton. That leaves the fish as well. A 180 leaves 90. 140 leaves 130. Only 60. So 6 darts at 170. I don't think he's going to go bull. If he goes 60-60, I don't think he's going to go bull. I think he'll go single 18 to leave double 30 at double 16. Yeah, a ton is fine. A ton to leave 70. There's nothing Van den Boogaard can do about it either. Absolutely nothing he can do. $70. Is it going to go for? Oh, he's missed it. He's left himself 32, so it doesn't really matter. But I'd rather see them throw the darts in the board to see actually what they're going for. Ton 40 to leave 44. So Luke Peters wants 32 for 4-3. It goes in 1 dart. Luke Peters is 4-3 up on Mario van den Boogaard. Holds the throw. Mario has the darts for 4-4. Starts off with ton 40 though. Luke Peters, what are you going to start off with, pal? 96. Scores in UK. Jamie Clark 4-3 up on Kevin Burness. Ross Montgomery 2-1 up on John O'Shea. It looks like a Ross Montgomery, Jamie Clark final as it stands. Would love to see Ross Montgomery on the tour. 140, 121 for Mario. Great start to this 8th flag. Great start. Luke Peters has only gone 96-60. So 240 could set this up really nicely. A ton to leave 140, 140 to a ton to leave 140, yeah. I was going to say 140 to leave a ton. So he's left 140. Luke Peters is miles behind on 286. Nearly, well, just over double the score. So is he gonna take this out for a 12 dart hold a throw? Surely not, Mario. Oh, he's left tops. Very, very good dart. Should be back for a 13 dart hold a throw. Massive 13 dart hold a throw this will be. Tops then for a 13 dart hold a throw for Mario van den Boogaard. Is it going to go? And it does go. Mario van den Boogaard levels up this final 4 legs apiece. Probably the tightest final we've had, I think, that I can remember. I think this is actually over the EU and UK as well. Because Jose Justicia won 6-0 day one. Brian Roman beat... Who did Brian Roman beat? Brian Roman beat someone. I can't remember. I can't remember if that was tight. James Wilson against Menzies wasn't tight in the end. And I think Darren Webster was like 6'3" over Scott Waite, 6'2". No, the reason why Dimitri's going to get in the Premier League is because he fits every criteria. He's the darts type of player. The darts, let's be honest, the darts type of player is a slim player that's got a lot of energy, quite young. That is the darts profile, really, that they're trying to push darts players to be. That's what I said. Watch this space with players losing a lot of weight. We've seen it with Watamina. We've seen it with Luke Humphreys, with obviously John Henderson, because that's what the PDC are thriving for. They're thriving for a more athletic approach to darts players these days, which, you know, it is, whether you think that's good, whether you think it's bad, that is just what it's going to be from now on. Luke Peters is on 181, could set this up very lovely with a 141. I would never do it, though. I would just stay on their 20s. 165. Wow. 165. Treble 20, double 50, treble 15. Great setup shot to leave double 8. Mario van der Bogart is only at 95, so double 8 for a holder throw for Luke Peters to go within 1. And he does. Luke Peters goes within 1 leg of a PDC tour card. Leads Mario van der Bogart 5 legs to 4. No, they hate players. Oh, yeah. They hate players who beat Fallon. Jamie Clark, 5-4 up on Kevin Burness. 1 leg away. Let me zoom out a little bit on this. It's a great leg. 1-3-1, then 94, and Peters has gone 60-140. Good leg of darts, this, to be fair. So Van den Bogart is on 176. Luke Peters is sat on 242. So 76 for a level game. For a last leg decider. Is it going to a last leg decider? Is Mario van der Bogart going to hold throw? He doesn't. So Luke Peters, 62 for the match and for a PDC tour card. 62. Treble 10, double 16 for a PDC tour card. Oh, he's missed it. Wait, what has he done? How's he left 25? 25 off 62. Well, Mario van der Bogart can't get rid of 16, so 9 for double 8 or 1 for double 12 for Luke Peters to get over the line and win 6-4. I don't know which way he's going to go, but 25, is he going to flash up in yellow? And he gets it. Luke Peters wins the match. Luke Peters gets a PDC tour card. Congratulations to you, Luke Peters. A PDC tour card for the Dutchman, Luke Peters, to add to the Dutch contingency on the professional tour. Right, let's put this on screen. So in the first, the first finalist, Jamie Clark. So Jamie Clark is going to be in the final. To be fair, he's played very well all day. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Right, I need to remove that. Ignore that poll. Ignore that poll. Did I delete it? End poll. Let me end the poll, you prat. There we go. Who wins tour card? I'll read your comment in a minute, Thomas. Bear with me. Thomas says, do you think Edgar will win the day to get his tour card? Probably the only... I think even if he loses in the final, he hasn't got enough points to get one. It's unfortunate. It's absolutely unfortunate for Matthew Edgar, but the fact that he has such a good record at Q School as well. When he goes to Q School, he doesn't not get a card, and the fact that he's not going to get a card is just unfortunate. Two 4-4, sorry, in this one between Montgomery and O'Shea. Yeah, if he wins the day, he's guaranteed a tour card. Yeah, absolutely. I just don't think he's got it in him to win a tour, to win a day. And that's no disrespect to Matthew Edgar. I think he's a good player, but you know, the amount of disappointment in the previous few days is gonna play on his mind, guaranteed. Right, let's put Ross Montgomery against John O'Shea on. Last semi-final. It's a massive leg. If John O'Shea breaks, he's then throwing for the match. It's a good job that O'Shea has gone 42-36 after two 60s for three 60s from Montgomery. It's a poor standard of leg. This is a poor leg from both. Go on, a two-treble visit Ross. Ross Montgomery. Da, 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 da. Ross Montgomery. Oh, what is this leg? 60, 60, 60, 45, 42, 36, 85. There's a ton. First ton of leg. It's taken 24 legs, 24 darts to get it. Uh, 1-4-1 then for Montgomery. I don't think this goes. I mean, I will applaud this if it goes, but with the previous visits in this leg, it would be just like to get the leg to go 1-3-5 and then 1-4-8. He's missed double 12. He's missed double 12 for the 1-4-1. Ross Montgomery has missed one match dart. Double 12 should go in 1 for Ross Montgomery, and it does go in 1. Ross Montgomery beats John O'Shea to book a final against Jamie Clark. Let me make that as a poll. Right, vote on the poll. UK final, who gets a tour card? Ross Montgomery or Jamie Clark? So the final is Ross Montgomery against John O'Shea. Against Jamie Clark, sorry. Not John O'Shea. Jamie Clark. Right, let's just update that. But yeah, Ross Montgomery or Jamie Clark will get themselves a PDC tour card. Crazy, crazy stuff over in Milton Keynes. Let me have a look. Over in EU, Mario van den Boogaard, Jules van Dongen, and Kevin Doerts have secured tour cards, I think. I think that's how it works. So they're all in the dark green on darts ranking. So does that mean they've got the tour card? I think it does. Not too sure, though. Because it's not... No, it's got to be. It's got to be, surely. But anyway, Luke Peters is the next PDC tour card holder. Congratulations to Luke. Right, bear with me. So, the 101st tour card holder is Luke Peters. Because I've got a notes thing that I've done on my phone. So, like I said, the winner of this next game will become a 2022 PDC tour card holder. Let me just refresh the stream on my phone. See how many likes we're on. Are we close to 40 likes? We're 6 likes away, guys. So if you have not yet hit the like button or subscribed, please make sure to do both of that. I'm not sure when this final is going to be underway. I think they've got tour cards. Let me just check. Let's have a look. So penalty to Morocco in the Africa Cup of Nations, if you care. Ross on 3. What do you mean, Ross on 3? So Ross Montgomery has moved into the top 13 with that win. I'm going Jamie Clark to win this, you know. I'm going Jamie Clark. I reckon Jamie wins this. I'm going Jamie Clark 6-4. 6-4. Yeah, Clark already has a tour card. So whether Clark loses or wins, it doesn't matter because he's already got a PDC tour card as it is. So actually, no, because the fact that Clark has already got one, I want Ross Montgomery to win it. Just because Clark has already got a tour card. Let's have someone that hasn't already got one. Because then we'll have 3 players get a tour card from today. Edgar TV. I'll tell you what, this Comoros goalkeeper is absolutely outrageous. He has saved about 15, 20 shots from Morocco. And then they've just had a penalty and he's just saved it again. Comoros coming forward. I'm absolutely starving, so I will be having something to eat before we jump back on another live stream for the announcement of the Premier League, and then I'm jumping on another live stream for a quiz. Top of list at 8 points. Wait, who's top of... No, if you want to make Clark, he's on 10 points. Yeah, Clark's on 10 points. So 8 points is enough. So Danny Jansen needs 2 more wins. No, needs 1 more point. Vladimir Anderson needs 2 more points. Van der Bogard and Telnikes need 3 more points. Damian Moll, Rowie John Rodriguez, Sagansky and Matt also need 4 more points to guarantee it. But I think Raby John, no. Oh, I'm not too sure, actually. It's so tough to predict how I think, or how many points are going to be enough, because you just don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. Tomorrow is a massive day. It's Judgment Day, really, isn't it? Yeah, so am I, Chris. I'm dreading it as well. For some reason, I'm dreading it because obviously I'm dreading it, but I just don't think she's going to be in there. I really don't think she's going to be in there. No worries, Iron Force. What about your man, Jacob Taylor? I'm going to look at him. What does Jacob Taylor need to do tomorrow? He's on 2 points with +2. I'll tell you what, Jacob Taylor could still do it. He's 2 points off and 9 legs off. So if he wins a couple of games, 6-1, 6-2, 6-0 maybe. Danny Lauby, he might not even get a talk at. Right, I think the players that guaranteed not to get one. I'd say Gary Blades and up. Gary Blades and up are the only people that I think could get one. So Gary Blades is on 38 with 2 points, 0 leg difference. I don't think a minus leg difference with 2 points will, I don't think it gives you enough of a springboard to go on and get it. So I don't see anyone that's on either minus leg difference on 2 points, and I don't think anyone on 1 point. Look, they could go and win the day. Fallon Sherrock could go and win the day tomorrow, but it's highly unlikely that she does. But if she does, then she gets a talk at, doesn't she? But I think it's going to be very, very tough to call. But it looks like I don't think anyone tomorrow is going to get up to 10. Well, they might get up to 10 points, but Matt Porter and Eddie Hearn will try their hardest. Yeah, they probably will, to be fair. Oh, come on, fellas. I need my dinner. Going to be back live in an hour. At least, the Premier League announcement stream is not going to be all day. And B, I'm going to be having Chris on the stream with me, so I'm not doing it by myself. No, I will never be having Nippon on my channel. Never. That guy is a very, very, very weird guy. Never going to have him on my channel. I was thinking of maybe doing like a quiz, because it seems like everyone seems to do quizzes these days, but I'd be shit at making a quiz. Right, that's... So, 62% have gone in favour of Ross Montgomery. I think Ross... I don't know. I think he could win it. Right, here we go then. So, Ross has gone ton 60-60. Clark has gone ton 60. Anything more than like a ton or more is going to hurt. 97, not bad. So, this is the final game of day 6 of PDC Q School. Day 7 is tomorrow, but this is the final day. This is the penultimate day and the final game. 1-4-4 plays 2-4-4. They're both on 1-4-4 after 12. Very, very tight. Is Ross Montgomery going to be on a finish? On a finish, he already is. On a reasonable finish. Oh, he's hit 83 to leave 61. Jamie Clark, what are you going to hit, pal? $61 for Montgomery for a holder throw for 1-0. Oh, he's missed it. Clark wants 87. By the way, Niall, I'm going to smash the quiz tonight. I'm against Brad. Like, if I lose to Brad, please just... Morocco have finally beat Comoros. 9-9. Is it going to go for Ross Montgomery? It doesn't. This is a dreadful leg. Is it going to go for a 19 dart breaker throw? Oh, 21 dart breaker throw. This is going to be a long final, isn't it? It's going to be a long, long final. $83 for Jamie Clark. Good 140 that from Ross Montgomery. He's looking to break straight back against Jamie Clark. Clark has gone 83. What's he going to add it to? Only 43. So a big chance here for Ross Montgomery to add a bit of breathing space between him and Jamie Clark. Oh, it's only a 41. It's a poor visit. What can Jamie Clark add? Right, there we are. Oh, I could go and make a cup of tea and this leg still probably wouldn't finish. 185 Montgomery is on. He's going to want to hit, well, I was going to say hit a 140 to leave 45, but 105 to leave 80. Not bad. What a ton 40 that is from Clark. This 80 has to go for a holder throw. Has to go. Oh. 78 for the hole for Jamie Clark. Let's go 2-0 up in the final. It's been effortless all day, Jamie Clark. Absolutely deserves the tour card. But is he going to finish it now? He doesn't. 10 for Ross Montgomery. Does it go? It does go. First dart, 10. 1-1. What is Montgomery going to start with? 95, not bad. $99. Hope Egypt go out quick. We need Salah back. We couldn't even beat 10-man Arsenal. I hope Egypt go all the way to the final just for that reason. Just because I hate Liverpool. Morocco are into the last 16. 137 for Ross Montgomery to leave 184. Jamie Clark, 262. What's he going to leave? Oh, it's a 180. Cannot deal with this from Jamie Clark. Should have held throw in leg 2, but he's broken in leg 1 and leg 3. Should he break here? Ton 40 to leave 44. 82 for a break of throw then for 2-1. Should be 3-0 up. And he gets it 2-1, sorry, to Jamie Clark in this UK final. The winner, of course, will get a PDC tour card. But if Ross Montgomery does win this final, Jamie Clark has already got a PDC tour card as it is. So it's not so much winner takes all, because if Jamie Clark loses, he's got one anyway. But Montgomery needs to win this to get a tour card. A big visit here is going to hurt Ross Montgomery. A big shot, sorry. 41. Oh, it's a poor leg from Jamie Clark. He can't hold. It seems like Jamie Clark plays 10 times better against the throw. Against the throw, he goes like 140 ton, 81 something to leave a finish after 9. But on the throw, he's like 41, 59, 58. He goes 62 sometimes. A couple of 60s on the throw. It's weird. Some people play better, or most people play better on throw. Jamie Clark plays better against it. 2-3-8. But yeah, it's weird that he plays better against the throw. 140, hits 98 to leave 150. Can Montgomery take out 140? For 2-2. Hits a ton. Go on. Go bull, bull, bull. Triple bull. I dare you, Jamie. No, leave 73. So tops for Montgomery for 2-2. And he gets it to all. Montgomery, only a 60. This is where Clark will put in 180, 140, 87 or something stupid. 89. There's the 80 plus. Then Montgomery will put in like a ton, and Clark will go like 140 or 180 now. I'm predicting this. What? This will be a ton, and then Clark will go 140, 180. This is what he's been doing all game. This is a 140 minimum. All right. Maybe not. Maybe Montgomery's getting back into the tie. This will be for a holder throw as well. A good ton. Back-to-back tons. Is this where he puts in the 180? Or the 140? Because he's done it against the throw. Yeah. Ton 3-4. I think Montgomery won't get onto a finish, and then Clark will hit like 144, something ridiculous to leave 58 or something. $135 for Ross Montgomery. And he hits 95 to at least get to a finish. 106 for Montgomery to hold the throw. 98. So 103 for the break. I reckon this goes. I reckon he takes this. Oh. Montgomery wants double 4. This is going to hurt. Oh, last dart in hand as well. That is going to hurt for Jamie Clark. He had a chance of taking that out. Oh, and he missed tops for it. And then Montgomery takes double 10. That must hurt. Last dart in hand as well. He must be stood there at the back of the Oki waiting to throw, thinking anything other than game shot, and I'm making this 3-2, breaking the throw. Oh, that is unlucky. A ton. Back though with a ton 80. Good darts. Very good darts. Needs to be at least a 140. A ton's not enough. So a 140 to leave 301. Or 123. Well, depends what Clark hits here. He could go another 180 to be fair to leave 41. Just past 4, no, he said 4, not 4 hours. Just past 7 hours into the stream. Please do make sure to hit that subscribe button and hit the like button as well, guys. Is much appreciated. Your likes and comments and subscribes and all of that stuff and your donations. So please continue to do that. So 88 for a holder throw. 2018 tops. No, 2018 bull, sorry. Or just do that. 16, 20, double 16, but he's missed it. 2-2-1. What's he going to leave? Oh, 171 to leave 50. What a setup shot. Double 16, though, for a holder throw for 3-all. Oh, he's missed it. Montgomery to break, to lead 4-2. It's a big, big moment. It's a big, big dart. This will be, is it going to be 18 for double 16? Whatever he's gone, he's taking it out in 3. Breaks the Jamie Clark throw. Ross Montgomery is throwing for 5-2. That's the moment. That is the moment. Deciding moment, and that is the moment. And he's gone 140 in leg 7. Leg 8, sorry. No, yeah, leg 7. Yeah, thought it was. Terrible maths there from me. 140 Clark's only responded with 60, so even a ton is good here. Just staying steady along in the match. 60 doesn't matter. Unless this is a 140 or a 180, he's in prime control of this leg. Oh, that's going to hurt. 180. He's going to have to respond, though. A ton is not bad. Unless Clark replies with a ton or more. More would kill. A ton. It's not bad. So he's on a finish, Clark, but it's the 161. So it's not guaranteed. So Montgomery has a chance of leaving a good finish. Oh. Only 160. That's going to hurt. Oh, if he takes this 161, only 41. 160 then for 5-2. This, I would say this has been nip and tuck, but it really hasn't because Clark played well in the first 4 legs of the match. First 2-3 legs of the match. And then it's been all Montgomery since. 124, 5-2. He's got 140, 60 ton, 41-40 to leave 120 after 15. For an 18 dart holder throw. Oh, he's missed tops. He's come inside on tops. 64 for 4-3. Oh, it's not taken. So double 10 for 5-2. Surely it goes. Double 10. And it does go. Second dart in hand. Ross Montgomery is 5-2 up on Jamie Clark. Clark goes 1-3-4. First visit of leg 8. What can Montgomery reply with? This will hurt. Oh, it's only a 60. I was going to say it will hurt Clark if he goes 140 or 180. Oh, he's only 45. Good turn that from Montgomery. So if Jamie Clark poses something big, what is he going to pose? Only 93. So it means Montgomery has a chance to set this up. Could get a 161 here with a maximum. $137 leaves 204. What is Clark going to hit? 59. Montgomery has a great chance of setting this up. I don't think the 170 goes. What can Montgomery leave, though? Should he return? Oh, it's a great 140. So the 170 has to go. So 64 for Montgomery for the match. And it goes into darts. Ross Montgomery has got himself a PDC tour card. Just going to quickly put it in the banner. But yeah, that is the end of day number 6 at PDC Q School. Right, as a little roundup then, the winner of the EU section was Luke Piers. He has gained his PDC tour card. And then from UK side of things, as we've just seen, Ross Montgomery has got his PDC tour card. In terms of off the order of merit, Jamie Clark has got his PDC tour card off the order of merit. He is on 10 points. He has secured his tour card. In EU, Mario van den Boogaard, Jules van Dongen, and Kevin Doherty have also secured their PDC tour card for the upcoming Pro Tour year. If you have enjoyed this stream on your way out, please do make sure to drop us a like. Please make sure to subscribe to the channel. It does massively help the channel. We will be live again in less than an hour's time for the Premier League announcement. I will be joined by Chris Welch for the Premier League announcement. But thank you guys for joining. See you tomorrow at 11 a.m. But before that, I'll see you around 7 o'clock to announce what the Premier League lineup will be for the upcoming year. I'll speak to you guys later. Take care and see you at 7.